Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, we're here. Fellas, welcome aboard Christmas Eve. Happy holidays to you all. Christmas card, the Boxing Day card on a boxing game, eh? Well, not Boxing Day. You know what I mean? The day before Christmas, the 2 days before Boxing Day. You know what I'm trying to say. It's a combat week. It's a combat week. We got a boxing card today. We got Christmas tomorrow. We got a UFC card on Thursday. It's like 3 days of fighting. Like, imagine going around to your granddad's house and just slapping him in the face because he won't pass the potatoes. Just imagine that's what this is. This is what the next kind of 3 days is. Chrissy, Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you as well. Fellas, here we go, though. If the camera isn't going to be too red, we're set and we're ready to go for our fight card tonight. The first ever fight card we've done, we've not actually had any title fights on the card. Hopefully, that means that we'll actually finish at a relatively decent hour. We have made slight adjustments to the main card to kind of try and make it flow a little bit better. And there's also another adjustment being discussed for the next card. Don't forget, the next card on Undisputed after today is going to be in January. There's not going to be a boxing card next Tuesday because it's New Year's Eve. That would just be crazy. So the next card after tonight, the 7th of January. So just please be aware of that as well. Robbie, you are too kind, by the way. Holy fuck. Oh, that's cool. So for every 5 subs, Valorant gives an extra sub. Robbie, you're too kind, man. Thank you so much for your gifted subs to Cat King Obi, Not Matt Pat, Way Too Scruffy, and SF Whiskers. So that's cool. I didn't even know that. So for every 5 subs you gift, Valorant gives an extra sub. Well, appreciate you, Robbie. Apologies that your game didn't go as well. I saw the red time from Jalen Milrow. We had a couple of those with Sanders as well. That's just a rookie quarterback life. Anyway, listen. Let's get right into this one. Chrissy, I know you're in it. Are you and Cam's all communicated? Are you lobbied up? Are you ready to go? Can I do the intro there, or are you in a little bit of time? Of course, the fights tonight, quite nice. You've got some debuts like Mr. Ruin Your Day. You've got Aura King fighting on the card for the first time live. The return of Skip, the return of Cams as well. Main card, non-title fights everywhere. KINGBUBBOUS and Gusa, only one of those two will make a huge step tonight towards competing for that WBO title as well. It's a TKK main and co-main today. Gusa and Finesse, one after the other on that main card tonight. So, it should be a fun one. Nevertheless, with that though, we can go over. Now, look, you put it in the unstreamed section, Robbie, Chrissy, but it's all right because it's Christmas. I won't yell. Open and fight then tonight in this WBO division, the PC or PlayStation division, should I say. Chrissy fighting out of the UAE, 1 win, 7 losses, 1 win out of his last 5, 2 fight losing streak. Return of Cams tonight, though. He's not on the rankings, but he has fought before. The last time Cams fought was all the way back here on the 20th of October before he was cut for inactivity. He says, I'm back today. It was the second ever card, was it? The Coxie and Gonzino card. So, again, last time out, lost to Perp. 2 months later, he's back, ready to step in once again and chase his first win. Like I said, coming in tonight with an 0-2 record, losses to Coxie and to Perp. So, both on a 2-fight losing streak. Coxie and Perp, the only losses on Cam's record. Not a bad resume. Can he get his first win tonight against the Saudi? Let's go over and see exactly what we've got cooking up here in terms of picks. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Nigel Benn against Amir Khan. Of course, back to the usual fighter limits tonight as well. 8 rounds, 1.5 relative to, well, it's 3, but that's just a bug. I know it's 1.5 relative time. These two ain't stupid, are they? But fellas, whenever you're good, there we go. Lobby's countdown is on. I'm not doing a New Year's Eve card, Devlin. Absolutely not. Zero chance. Zero chance. I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. There's just Christmas Eve you can get away with because some people are chilling before Christmas. New Year's Eve, there's going to be too many people out. There's going to be too many people hanging around with their families. You got to think, like, even, like, I don't drink whatsoever. But, like, even here in this house, like, when it gets to, like, 11:50, you got to kind of go downstairs and kind of hang with your family. I can't be like, hey, listen, I'll be down after New Year's, after the fights are done. So it's just impossible. It's just not going to happen. Not going to happen. It'd be too sticky. New Year's Eve is just an off one. Here we go. Look, Amir Khan and Nigel Benn. Amir Khan, of course, in the white for the returning Cams. Great to see him back in the ring. Of course, Nigel Benn here with Chrissy in the black. So, listen, Chrissy had that one victory 3 fights ago where he looked a little bit kind of boring. People said he fought a little bit weird in terms of kind of how he just ran backwards and jabbed. Others said it was boxing. Tonight, he's going to need to try and find a balance, you would say. You've got to kind of be somewhat aggressive, but also got to be somewhat protective. Some people have said that since the recent update a couple of weeks ago, you know, the meta has gone back towards power punches, and you can see already these two coming out swinging bombs at one another. Like I said, we are going to be looking into making a change, one more slight change regarding the league settings when we go into 2025, but a really nice card to finish off the calendar year with. Again, King Boobus deserves that opportunity to headline a card. That guy is so enthusiastic about the Undisputed League, and the TKK guys have come in and, in my opinion, really upped the level. They've made people want to kind of get on the game, practice, and get better in the hopes of beating them. So, some really, really nice fights tonight. As a right hand there just clocks Amir Khan in the dome. What do we know about Amir Khan? Fast and dangerous, but has a jaw made out of sandpaper. We've often said with Amir Khan, it's about avoiding the damage early and trying to gas Amir Khan. You want to try and get that stamina down low. And then, of course, once that's happened, you can start to work the headshots and try and put them away. Often, rather than not, Amir Khan, when he loses as a fighter pick, loses in round 4 or after. He does not lose in those opening 3 rounds often, if any. I don't think we've ever seen Amir Khan be knocked out in the first 3. Maybe we have in one of the first cards ever, but again, only they know. Of course, today as well, the 11th card of the Undisputed League. We had our mega card last week. 11 weeks in a row we have had this great league kick off. And that's the end of round 1. And you got to say, a pretty even one. Both of them trying to go for those power shots, trying to take their head off of one another.
One time for the gringos.
And so far, Amir Khan not showing too much wear and tear or stamina depletion either. King Kong Salt Zero, thanks so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know if that's the actual King Kong that's fighting on the card today. If so, best of luck to you. It's always a fun fight when King Kong's in the building. But so far, Amir Khan just got to try and weather the storm of Nigel Benn's power shots. Do like how Chrissy as well, has not completely gassed himself out in terms of stamina. Go back to week 1. And Chrissy had his debut fight. This is a guy that was effectively just swinging for the fences. No real kind of, you know, look as to what maybe the stamina depletion would be showing. And tonight he's looking a little bit more comfortable in that. However, just the distance and the range of both of these two is the concern so far. Neither of these two look consistently comfortable in getting those shots off. Just feels like for every 1 strike, there's a whiffed 2 after. And that's not good. Off the left hand there again. Good little combination there from Cams, in fairness. Right hand comes right back in, though, from Chrissy. Goes back down low to the body, and the right hand clocks Amir Khan upstairs again. Back low to the belt line as more and more damage comes in through from Amir Khan. Tries to get that right hand going again. Nigel Benn just still out of range as Cams just continues to take the scenic route on the outside. I think Cams has got to show a little more confidence so far. Can't lie to you, opening 2 rounds, he seems very timid. Seems like a guy that doesn't really have either a lot of faith in himself or a lot of faith in his pick. And again, with Amir Khan, we've often seen, you know, you have to be brave in those early rounds. You've got to kind of make that forward step and get that damage off. It is an surprising amount of damage that we see Amir Khan do, but it always seems surprising to Amir Khan's opponents A good round again, but you want one little bit of advice from me. I think Cam's has got to be a little bit more forward moving. He's got to be a little bit more pressuring so far. Doesn't look all well and confident, I would say, as things stand. But listen, it's 92% health still there for Nigel Benn, 83% stamina still there for Nigel Benn. I think that's the positives you got to look at there and say, well, if you're Chrissy, you know, you've not completely gashed yourself out early. Round number 3, though, of course, we're going to start getting those scorecards next round. But let's see if Cams can maybe up the temperature a little bit. Can he start to make Chrissy feel the pressure? That's the big question. Big body shots. There's the right hand as well. Moves towards the dome. Oi! There's that right hand again. Amir Khan. He is getting it off every now and then. As the left hand comes in also. Now goes back to the body. Right hand! Clocks Amir Khan. Gets caught on the lean back there. That's a beautiful shot. Maybe you could argue a little bit of a lucky shot for Chris. He didn't really expect that to happen. And then again, the right hand comes right back from Amir Khan. Now again, these two in a telephone booth brawl. Letting each other know that they won't be moved. They will not be displaced. Tries to go back low to the body. Right hand connects again onto Nigel Benn. Amir Khan continues to moonwalk and continues to play it safe. No real working off of the jab here from either so far. Both are going for hooks or uppercuts to try and get that first strike connected. Now, as I say that, the jab straight comes in from Amir Khan, blocked well to the body here. Chrissy continues just to try and get that inside body hook going. Still spins around though and keeps in the center of the ring. His left hand comes in from Amir Khan once again. Back down low to the body. Lefts and rights. Amir Khan picking up the pace at the end of the round. Still for me a little bit too slow for Amir Khan, but I understand it a bit more this round. You've eaten a big stun. Maybe a little bit more timid than what you would have been in the last 2 rounds. I feel like there's an opportunity here for Nigel Benn to really, really overwhelm Cams here with Amir Khan. I still feel he doesn't look comfortable. I still feel Cams doesn't look confident. And I think that stun in the round also kind of backs that point up. 30-27. I mean, listen, if he wasn't feeling confident, maybe he feels confident now. Up on the judges' scorecards. A little bit surprising he's up on the scorecards despite being stunned in the last round. But again, no knockdown. So what can you do? What can you say? I think all that will do will just give Cams positive reinforcement to keep boxing the way he is. I think he's going to stay on the outside. I think he's going to absolutely just look to fight from the distance that he's creating with Amir Khan at the minute. The left hand comes in as the right uppercut there was just teased forward. Swings and misses there though. There's Nigel Benn. Overhand swings in again. Goes back down to the body. A little jab there. Lights up. Oi! But there's that right hand again from Nigel Benn. That's what he keeps getting tagged by. It's that big power strike from Chrissy, who now is just moving towards him and just can't get the connected strike to try and get that knockdown. And Cams is on his bike again. He is running here. He is a track star tonight. Laps around the squared circle as the right hand clocks him again. And now Chrissy looking to try and get a stun and try and get a knockdown off the stun. Another big right hand comes in. Chrissy not fluid enough to get a knockdown here tonight. Lots of stuns. I think 2 or 3 stuns in this fight now, but no confirmed knockdown yet. He is not fast enough to close the distance when that stun occurs. Let's go back low to the body. There's that right hand from Amir Khan. Body shot there comes on in again as these two continue to circle backwards and away from one another. Uppercut there swings on and through, but no connection. Overhand comes in once more. Right hand again is brilliant. Goes to the body, absolutely nothing. This one is going to be all she wrote here at the end of round number 4. We're going into round 5. And again, it's another round where Amir Khan has remained timid and very defensive. doesn't seem to be interested in initiating the attacks whatsoever. There's Cams, he's happy to block and just try and counter off of his strikes. It's a very risky style, especially since he's already conceded 3 stuns. But I think when you're 4 rounds down going into the 5th, and you've been pleading for Amir Khan to have more confidence, you've been pleading for Amir Khan to be more confident on the front foot. If it hasn't happened yet, I don't think it's going to happen in these next 3 rounds. I really don't think so. Especially when one of the judges had him up on the scorecards. Let's go low to the body after that incoming amount of damage, but it's the right hand again. And Amir Khan, in these late rounds, we've said, often starts to feel a little bit leggy, a little bit less durable as he retreats backwards once more. Cam's not getting a lot of connected strikes whatsoever, but now gets a beautiful barrage of strikes to the belt line. Goes back down again with one singular body hook there. Another big one down to the belt line again. Just blocking and moving backwards. There's nothing else for Cams other than counter strike, and he's got no confidence to throw any sort of jab combination. He's effectively waiting for Nigel Benn to strike and then trying to catch him on the reaction strike. And in fairness, Chrissy doesn't know how to handle that so far. He's just trying to outdo Amir Khan with damage. Right hand again swings on through. Nigel Benn goes back down low to the belt line. 30 seconds left of this 5th round. The potential 8th. Goes back down again. Right hand swings on up. Absolutely nothing though. Another big one. Down to the body, back to the head. Swing and a miss. There though from Nigel Benn, but he gets clocked. And he gets ghost hit as well. One for good measure from Steel City there. He was already down, but Amir Khan got a hit marker on one of his connected strikes. Well, listen. You can call it a boring play style all you like. He hasn't initiated any of the attacks tonight. He's sat off the back foot. He's counter struck. And he's got the first knockdown as we go into round number 6. And I'll give it a 10-8 round to Amir Khan. And for Cams, who hasn't won at all in the squared circle since his opening 2 bouts back in October, he will win by any means necessary. Boring, exciting, he'll take either way. He just wants to be on the winning side of things for once. That he does. Let's go low to the body there as that left and right comes in from Amir Khan again. Goes back down low to the midsection. As now that left and right combination comes in again. Amir Khan still moving with freedom. Doesn't have any intention to sit and plant. Constantly on the move. He's a field general in that squared circle tonight, but he has been stunned again. But this has been the story of the last 3 or 4 rounds. Chrissy can get the stun, but he's got no way to close down the distance and secure the knockdown. He just can't do it. He can't reach Cams whatsoever. Goes back down low to the belt line again as a double hook there. Comes off, right hand again. Bellows on through. Big right hand again from Amir Khan. Uppercut there comes in beautifully. And a big swing and a miss from Nigel Benn. And there's that right hand again. Nigel Benn putting a lot of stamina on the line here as well. Down to probably around about maybe 33% of that stamina bar. Maybe a little bit less, but he's swinging for the fences now as Chrissy. You may feel like time is running out and Cams continues to not throw a punch and just defend it. Back down low to the belt line again as that's going to be the end of round number 6. For Amir Khan, business as usual. 2 more rounds to go before his first win arrives. And again, you know, this is the thing. It's like, it's not going to be a fight that we look back at and we say, well, this has been an absolute must watch. It's been a very kind of slow, methodical, you can use the word boring. I'm okay with that. Boring fight. But like I said, if you're Cams, you know, it's about winning. That's what it is. When you're 0-2, and then about impressing anybody. It's just about winning. And when you take it that serious, and you know you want to have a good fight, a good win on your resume, then you're gonna have to make certain sacrifices. And in terms of maybe the entertainment value of your style, that may be one of the sacrifices. You've sacrificed value of entertainment for the value of the win. Going low to the body, that one there, swinging and missing upstairs from Amir Khan. As again, just rotates on the outside and tries to find a counter. And it wouldn't even surprise me if both of these two walked away from each other. We wouldn't see a strike thrown in the entire round if we saw that happening. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But back down low to the body. Can we make sure as well that the next fight, the 7:20 p.m. fight, the 2:20 p.m. Eastern fight, if we've got an American in that, are lobbied up and ready to go as well. So we have a smooth transition go from this fight to the next one. It's absolutely guaranteed we're going to be going to a decision here. There's no real sign potentially that maybe Cams wants the knockout, but as I say, that gets a stun on Nigel Benn. Nigel Benn eats dirt. Well, I was talking about a decision. Is Chrissy going to be able to get up from the canvas here? It's going to be a difficult one, and I think he may just about beat the count. No, he doesn't. Wow. It was a slow start on the get up from Chrissy, and in the end, it's a round 7 knockout. And again, that just goes to show you, man, you can sit on the back foot, you can move backwards the entire fight and counter punch, and you will be rewarded with opportunities and victories. I think, again, it was a good opening couple of rounds for Chrissy. I think Chrissy could have won the fight. I really do believe that. I just feel like he had no idea on how to close the distance. He stunned Cams, what, 3 or 4 times? Just had no idea how to move forward and get the knockdown. Said half the battle, I think not even half, 60-70% of the battle is creating the stun opportunity, and then the last like kind of 30-40% is getting the knockdown. Chrissy did the hard part tonight. He just couldn't do the knockdown part. He couldn't find a way to close the gap. He couldn't find a way to squash that distance that Cams was creating. And because of that, in the end, he eats dirt from Amir Khan. Speedy, powerful that he is, and gets the job done. His first win in his career since we last saw him in October. GG's to him. We go over to our next one. Kai Cenat, of course, against double champ BUBBOUS. Kai Cenat tonight taking part also in the WBO division. 1-2 resume for Kai Cenat. He goes up against double champ BUBBOUS, who has not won since his debut. Since that win, he's drawn and lost twice in a row. Tonight, Kai Cenat will have an opportunity to make it back-to-back wins in this PlayStation division against a very talented PlayStation UFC fighter. But MMA is not boxing. Boxing is not MMA. Tonight, double champ BUBBOUS will have to use his skills in the boxing ring to try and get the job done. Sad news for Kai Cenat. He did some recon. Double champ BUBBOUS, whether it's a win or lose situation, has never, ever been knocked out or knocked someone out. It's been a decision win, a decision draw, a decision loss, a decision loss. So will Kai Cenat be the first ever person to be knocked out or knockout double champ BUBBOUS? That's the big question, isn't it? We go over and up to it. Our second fight tonight, here and ready to go. Set and ready for you two. Thank you for you two being lobbied up as well. And again, as this fight kind of starts, let's just make sure Saj and Skip FX get into the lobby readied up as well. Here we go then. Next one up. Next one up. Flash knockdowns are so shite in this game. There you go. Skip ain't added me yet. Well, Skip better be here, because Skip asked me for a fight 100% before 8:30, and I've given him that. So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope he's just going to get home a little bit late. And he's here, but he seems like a nice enough guy, so we'll cross our fingers and pray, I guess. Here we go, though. Second fight of the night. Let's see. We've got a little bit more action in this one. Carl Frampton tonight for double champ BUBBOUS in the white against Eric Morales for Kai Cenat in the blue. Again, these two going to use the super nimble guys today, the hobbits I like to call them. But you have a lot of speed, a lot of agility, and a lot of kind of tenacity to get yourself moving in the ring tonight. Short man syndrome is a real thing. Both of these two will have it. Maybe Kai in real life as well, because he is like 5'1". He is a child. So maybe he's angry. He's got things to prove tonight. He's angry about his Madden trades. He's going to take all the frustration out on Double Champ Balls, perhaps. Of course, for Double Champ Balls, what do you know about him? He likes to stick and move. He's a master of distance. Although, like I said, he's lost his last 2 fights in a row. He hasn't been able to be finished. And that's because his opponents can never really hold him down into one spot. Constantly on the move. Constantly scanning the ring. Constantly able to be a thorn in his opponent's side. So, tonight, needs to make sure that he can continue to do that. Needs to make sure he can frustrate Kai. Kai Cenat, of course, as we said, the guy's a teenager. At the end of the day, he's going to get angry. He's going to get pissed off if you fight in a certain way. So the more angry Double Champ Balls can make Kai with maybe a slow style, a timid style, a distance separated style, maybe that causes Kai to get a little bit more aggressive. Maybe that causes Kai to get a little bit too pushy. And maybe that results in Double Champ Balls getting his first ever finish tonight. Like I said, 4 fights, 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses. Never been knocked out. Never knocked anyone out. So, a decision master in the boxing ring. See as well, he's trying to aim for Kai Cenat's body. Going to get shots there to that belt line as the right hand from Kai Cenat swings on in. I think it's the first time we've ever seen an Erik Morales pick on the card as well. So Kai Cenat creating history as the end of round 1 comes on through. So far, you can see the difference in styles. Kai Cenat's trying to close down the distance, get inside the pocket, work his hooks, work his combinations. Whereas you look at Carl Frampton, you look at Double Champ Balls, he's on the outside. He's trying to work body shots. He's trying to take the gas out of the engine of Erik Morales. Kai Cenat. Of course, only the second round of a potential 8. Still plenty of twists and turns in this fight to go. Round 1, always a difficult one to call. Depends what way you gave it. The body shots and the patience of Double Champ Balls, or the aggressive inside striking of Kai Cenat and Erik Morales. As we go for the jab into the body hook. Again, just keeping distant. That's the right hand that swings in. Body shot once again. Lefts and rights. Coming in from Frampton. Frampton, oi! Nearly eats a huge overhand. And look at this now. Couple of dangerous strikes coming forward from the Frampton. Once again, once upon a time, what is it? We saw Jack Hanna talking about how he's going to be the best Carl Frampton in the league. Maybe tonight Double Champ Balls will shove his hand up and say, I would beg to differ. I would beg to differ. Body shot there goes low. As again, the lefts and rights coming in from Erik Morales. Still tries to get the jab straight combinations, the jab hook combinations going. Big right hand comes in again, but goes back down to the body. Tries to get one in on the ribs as well. Swing and a miss once again from Erik Morales. Right hand comes on through. Oi, overhand, I tell you what. That could have been dangerous. Right hand again from Carl Frampton. Now look at this. Erik Morales getting more confident with his power strikes. You can just see now Carl Frampton is trying to get that pull body shot, I think. That's what he's wanting. Want to try and make Kai Cenat miss. Pull the hook and then work the body shot. I think that's the plan here. Round 2 in the books. And again, same as the last round. Kai Cenat more of the aggressor. Carl Frampton, Double Champ Balls, more of the patient counter artist. However, I do feel like the body shots of Carl Frampton are doing enough damage, especially when you combine that with how many shots that Kai is actually missing with. Working the body, which causes the stamina to depreciate naturally, and then add on that kind of multiplier of Kai missing strikes. This is what you probably would have wanted to see Cams do in the last fight, where he's just kind of, you know, he's on the back foot, yes, but he is really working the inside boxing well when he has to. It's that consistent and constant body shot that I think is going to be the difference maker tonight from Frampton. And a couple of shots that come through, and Kai tries to get one off. down low as well. As another left and right there just sprinkles through. Eric Morales covering up. Goes back down to the ribs. Does Frampton. Avoids that one. Right hand continues just to be a threat. Continues to be a laser beam. As the body shot there comes in from Eric Morales. Goes down low, but still protected. Frampton here, left hand again. As now Frampton avoids that one. That's a big opportunity there. Lefts and rights again coming forward. Goes back down low to the body. Big shot to deliver again. Tries to go one more. Into the fray. Double champ Boars. Oh, it's a double hitter there from Kai Cenat. That was fantastic from Kai there. Just got a good flurry of pressure and damage on at the same time. The Frampton goes back down low to the ribs here. Big right hand comes in again. And now Kai Cenat shooting up the band again. And that's going to be the end of round 3. Scorecards for the first time coming in. I think 2-1 Frampton. I do. 3-0 Frampton. Again, round 1 could always be a little bit kind of finicky, but that's what I mean. Like, he's on the outside, but he's active. He's on the outside. He's not avoiding any of Kai's strikes in terms of just treating them like they're nuclear missiles, but he's avoiding them in a way that will then allow him one step inwards and a body shot there to the belt line. There's a little taunt there. Looks to the left, looks to the right. And now you can see double champ Boars. Abdul, he is feeling it tonight. Another little no-look there. And Kai Cenat's going to start to get a little bit annoyed. I think the hands are about to go behind the back there from Carl Frampton. Another little no-look again. And now he's adding in those style points to his performance. Kai Cenat can't become flustered. Can't become annoyed. Has to continue to try and find a way to get that damage in. He won't be taunting if you get that first stun of the night in, that first knockdown of the night in. Oi, wonderful little slip movement there with a resulting strike right to the ribs. That was spectacular, wasn't it? Goes back low again. When they're swinged up and no dice. Right hand again flies through. 1-2, that one they just avoided. Pumps the fist as well. Kai Cenat now being the man that looks likely to be a little bit more worried about this style and is actually backing up more. I think he's maybe in his own head here about how to handle double champ Boars and Frampton tonight. I do believe that. The right hand there comes forward, creeps forward. Let's go low to the body. Oi, big right hand again comes in from Eric Morales. Another big one, left and right once more again. Oi, look at that. Good head movement. Comes in, a little bit of head movement, and a nice little kind of double flurry to the body there. That's what Kai Cenat can't handle right now, is he can't handle the head movement followed by that inward step. That's quality from double champ Boars, I have to say. Round 5 of 8 as the league's biggest decision maker may well be looking to put an end to his line of decisions here tonight. Kai Cenat stunned, and he's been dropped. Huge from Frampton, huge from double champ Boars. He has looked more and more silky smooth in the last 2 rounds. Absolutely bank on that. He gets up though. Does Kai Cenat. He's shaking it off there. Look at him. Just getting the muscles warmed up again. Gyrates around the ring and says, I'm ready to go. Carl Frampton. Maybe you're going to be saying to yourself, just one more knockout gets the job done. Big right hand there comes in from Eric Morales. Kai Cenat just trying to get that respect back in this fight. I don't know. He's going to have to confirm whether he's getting triggered or not by the no-look taunts from double champ Boars, because they have started in those last 2 rounds. They weren't happening before. Don't know, maybe it's a placebo effect or if my eyes have got a point here, but I just feel like he's been a little bit put off since the taunts have started to come in. Big right hand there comes in again from Eric Morales. I'm going to miss absolutely nothing there. Goes back to the body. Kai Cenat's in trouble again. 26 seconds. Can he get one more knockdown here? Double champ Boars, another big shot to the body. Left hand now coming forward. Swinging and missing against another stun. Kai Sunex's body butchered beyond belief. But he can't get enough forward pressure. Yes, he can actually. Right hand drops him. And that's going to be another get up required from Kai Sunex here. Difficult round for Kai. Dropped twice. It's going to be a 10-7. And double champ Boars in these last 2 rounds has really started to ascend in terms of his quality. 2 beautiful rounds as we're headed into round number 6. Kai Sunex may well start to feel like he needs a miracle here to pull off a victory tonight. Big shot to the ribs here. Looks to the side. Right hand comes off again. Looks left and right. Back to the body again. Works the belt line. Swings and misses there. Again, another right hand. Delves on forward. Tries to maybe get the rib shots going again. Just had a look at that. That is world class. Wow. That's that head movement and body shot we talked about. That was absolutely smooth as you'll see all night tonight. And if that's the knockout to get your first ever knockout victory, oh, you got to be happy with that one. That was textbook brilliant with the timing. World class. If we had a knockout of the night bonus, that'd be right up there. Little roll of the shoulder, body shot, boom, boom, boom. And then before you know it, Carl Frampton's there with his arm raised. What a victory. What a KO. And what a way to do it tonight for Double Champ Boars. His first ever finish inside the squared circle. We're going to give that performance of the night, I think. That's, yeah, dude, that's the Double Champ Boars you want to see. Movement so sick, movement so silky. And he just is a difficult, tricky customer when he's in that mode. Hell of a performance tonight. Hell of a knockout tonight. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And Skip is here. That's good to see. So Skip's here as well. Fantastic. Well, listen, go up to our next fight. Then, of course, it is going to be that PC matchup between Saj and Skip. Of course, Saj was a little bit sad, a little bit upset to not be involved in the card last week, the 10th card, but he's here today on the boxing, or the Christmas Eve card, should I say. 2-1 tonight is Saj, former #1 contender, comes in against Skip. Both of these two 0-1 in their last fight. Now tonight it's about not just getting back to winning ways, but about getting confidence back in their style and their ability. I think for Skip as well, always going to be nice if he can go out there tonight and get a victory against a fan favorite like Saj in this IBF division. So who wins? Will it be Saj or will it be Skip? Good to see Skip back on the live card as well. Always a pleasure to have him. And Saj will be itching to put on a show here the night before Christmas. Let's go over and see what the fighter picks are set to be here this evening in this lightweight division. Here we go. Josh Taylor and Amir Khan once again. Maybe his confidence is not high. Watch a loser lose. Well, there you go. There you go. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Craig, welcome in as well, my man. Excited to see you fight tonight. You are on the card, right? I'm not tripping, am I? You are. Co-main event. Said you got to put these TKK guys in their place, man. Main and co-main. They're running the show here tonight. They're running the show. Well, whenever you're ready, Saj, we're good. Ready up, bro. Let's keep this this early flow of fights going. The more early starts we get, the more likely we won't be here until 1 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, last week's card was decent, man. But the fact that we finished like an hour over was just a nightmare, wasn't it? It was a nightmare. Electros, good evening to you. Good evening, good evening. Of course, fellas, as well. If you're dipping out after you fight, because I know it's, you know, tricky to stay in there for the whole 5 hours. If you are dipping out after you fight, have a great Christmas as well. I forgot to say that. I may be streaming tomorrow. It depends if I find something to do. In our house, it's like, dude, after like 3 o'clock, it's just another day. So it's like, there's nothing really to do here. Need to find something to do. Need to find something to keep me preoccupied. I've still some admin work to do tomorrow afternoon, actually. I've got to do that. So, but beyond that, it's kind of a nice day. It's the only day of the year, Christmas, where I can log on to Discord, open up my emails, and nothing be there. So it's actually nice in that regard. So if any of you DM me tomorrow asking me to do this, to do that, to give you this, to give you that, I will yell at you. I will. Josh Taylor hit in the green and purple checkered trunks. The Tartan Titan, of course, against Amir Khan once again in the white, black, and gold. Amir Khan with Skip. Josh Taylor for Saj. Saj wants to make sure he can put his record to a 3-1 standing. However, Skip will not be an easy opponent. When you're 0-1, you can make the argument that you're absolutely fueled by the quest of getting your first win. Just look at Cam's earlier on tonight. First fight of the card, got his first win of his career, sails into Christmas a winner. No doubt that's what Skip wants to do tonight. And he can't let maybe the reputation, the status of someone like Saj derail any game plans here tonight. Yes, Saj is one of the more kind of beloved fighters of that IBF division. He's a guy that I think he's got a feel-good aura around him. The guy that's a great boxer as well, so was one win away from kind of being at that kind of IBF royalty level. However, tonight, whole different ball game, innit? It's a whole different end of the spectrum. You're going up against someone who hasn't even tasted victory yet before. So, it's a big question if he can rise to that challenge or not. Wow! Right hand. And Amir Khan gets the flash knockdown. We often said he's the most dangerous as Amir Khan in those opening 3 or 4 rounds. And Saj with Josh Taylor may well just be experiencing that. He doesn't know where or what that was. Was it a right hand from Amir Khan or a sniper in the crowd? It would have felt like both. Big knockdown there from Amir Khan. And that's going to be, of all things considered, a 10-8 round for the fighter in black, white, and gold. Well, there you have it. 1 down, 7 to go, and it's not the situation that Saj would have liked to be in. Oh, another big right hand. Right across the dome of Josh Taylor. And Saj now again, early on, is in big trouble. Can't close the distance, though. Can Amir Khan as Skip just continues to skip away from Josh Taylor. Doesn't want to eat any counter shots from the Scotsman. But Skip's looking good tonight, dude. He is. Like I said, these fighters are 0-1. These fighters that haven't won yet, I'm telling you, they're the most dangerous guys out there because they fight with such a hunger to try and win. You can maybe sometimes go in a little bit overconfident. I mean, listen, we've all been there. We've all done it. Whether it be Undisputed, UFC, FIFA, you know, you look at a player, a team, a group, and you go, oh, well, they're not exactly in, you know, title contention now. Well, they're not at the top of the rankings. And then you go in and you lose or you concede the first goal if it's a FIFA standpoint or something like that happens. And, you know, you place right back into reality. So you've got to kind of look beyond the record and look at what you're facing inside the ring. And it's the only way you can really approach these fights. Look at the person, not the resume. Look at the skills that they show in the first round, the first 2 rounds, not the record books of who they've lost to. And that's the way you have to be. Swing and a miss there, ducks underneath, goes back down low to the body. As the big shots and uppercuts there filter on through. Right hand is just skimmed on by. Back down low to the body. Amir Khan again just tiptoeing and dancing around Josh Taylor here. Steps inwards and he's looking for that right hand again. You can see he is loading up the nuclear missile of the right hand of Amir Khan. However, no dice. Headed into round 3. Difficult fight so far for Josh Taylor. He seems to be wincing in pain. Still feeling the effects of that heavy shot earlier on. Well, when you're 3 rounds in and almost certainly 2 rounds down, one of those rounds being a knockdown 10-8, you know, do you need your corner to kind of pick you up and give you those kind of motivational kind of words that you can still keep on going, or do you just need silence? Do you need to kind of lock in and dial in? I think every person is different. However, the only real thing you can say on Josh Taylor's side, on Saj's side, is that there's still so many rounds left of this fight. He just needs to avoid those big right hands. I tell you, if he gets knocked down again, he may not like his chances, because I would often say, unless you're one of those kind of absolute freakish recovery merchants that can get up 7 or 8 times, I think on the 3rd knockdown it starts to get a little bit tough to get back up. There are some people in this league that have memorized effectively where the bar will move and the timing of it. We have seen that before, haven't we? A good couple of you have got up from 6, 7 knockdowns, but again, it's not a regular thing, I'd say that much. We're going to miss there again from Saj. Ducks underneath, does skip here. He continues to work that jab, and now there's that left hand snapshot hook. It just comes across. Another right hand now. Josh Taylor continuing to feel the damage, continuing to feel the danger. Avoids that one. Uppercut there comes in again. Off the left, right. Swing and a miss. The right hand goes back down to the left. And there's another right hand by Meerkat. Wow, it's another flash knockdown. Wow. Didn't expect that whatsoever. And that's going to be a 6 count. That was on the floor. Gets up, and that's going to be the end of the round. Well, the Saj right now needs to try and find something here, because 29-26 down, 2-10-8 rounds, but also he's on the cusp of going back-to-back in terms of losses. That is not the way he expected to maybe sail into 2025. And for Skip, I mean, talk about a potential performance of the night. To be doing this to someone that is, you know, so good. Let's not mince our words here and just pretend like Saj isn't a good boxer in this IBF division. This is a guy that has had 2 very, very impressive wins, 2 dominating wins in his kind of early career. But again, like with any league, you know, you see new people come in. You see the guys who are struggling at the beginning kind of put more time in, put more kind of hours in, put more reps in. The league only gets better. The division only becomes more stronger. Maybe Saj is a victim of that tonight. Goes towards that right side again. Big shot comes in again. Right hand missing and whiffing. Josh Taylor, however, still surviving. But he's eaten 2 knockdowns. Would the 3rd start to indicate potential troubles and struggles of getting back up onto his feet? Little jab there comes in, and there's the left hand again. Right hand comes in. There's a nice little flurry, nice little combination comes in from Josh Taylor there as well. I think we're going to see a pretty much calm end of round number 4 here. Amir Khan going to be happy with his first half performance, as this one is headed into round number 5. And for Saj, you're going to be looking at this and saying, now this is where I need to start getting on my bike a little bit more, start being a little bit more aggressive. We know Amir Khan doesn't have the greatest track record after round 4. Time to put that theory into practice. Round 5 of potential 8. 4 rounds down. 4 rounds to go. Next scorecard update, of course, coming at the end of round 6. Every 3 rounds, those scorecards will pop up. Avoids that one. Josh Taylor there was lining up an absolute piss missile of his own. Swing and a miss again, left and right. Comes forward again, back down to the body. Avoids that one. Like the pressure now that Saj is getting on, you can see what he's trying to do there. He's trying to kind of pin Amir Khan in the corner. Trying to kind of stifle his movement. Stifle Skip's ability to kind of pivot and rotate out. I like it, but has he maybe left this game plan too late? I feel like you need to have a little bit of health / durability and also stamina in your arsenal if you're going to try and effectively kind of smother your opponent, which is effectively what you could argue he's trying to do here. We're going to miss on that right hand. But great respondent shot there from Amir Khan. Swings back round again. You can just see as one hook comes in, an uppercut the other direction is being launched. Well, what both of these two are looking for. One's looking for the spectacular. The other's looking for the counter uppercut. Both of them blocking and just locked up here in an intense battle for a momentum swing in this fight. However, does look like we're going to see round number 6, as this one has ended in a stalemate. Probably the next to round 1, the most difficult round to call that there, round 5, because they were both effectively walking towards each other in the pocket, then slightly separating and then just both blocking at the same time. Neither of them were that confident to take the first shot in those exchanges. However, still this round and 2 more on top to go. 3 rounds to go before their final fight of 2024 ends. Big right hand comes in again. Still continues to maneuver on forward. Good little swing way around that. As big right hand comes in again. Tries to work off the jab as well. Hey, ducks underneath that one. Hey, big swing and a miss there as well. Big shot there to the body now. Josh Taylor is just waiting for Amir Khan to miss. And then he's launching a 3 or 4 piecer to just try and catch out Skip. Skip, though, remaining defensively mature, defensively professional. He's not giving him too much. I feel like the way that Skip's thinking about this right now is the same way that maybe Cam's was thinking about things back in fight number 1 tonight. You're up on the scorecards. Let's not do anything too hasty. Let's just get out of here with a win. Avoids that one, goes back down to the body. Big lefts and rights. Coming forward again. Amir Khan makes that inward step. Avoids that one though, does Josh Taylor. Back down to the ribs. As Josh Taylor again goes with a relentless flurry towards the belt line of Amir Khan. Ducks underneath, goes round again. Pulls away. And that's going to be the end of round number 6. Amir Khan last 2 rounds now. A bit more timid, a bit more defensive. And that's showing in the scorecards. 56-56 according to this judge. Saj and Josh Taylor getting back into it. I definitely feel that last 2 rounds in particular, round 5 and 6, he has felt like he slowed down and maybe kind of started to coast a little bit. I think if you're Amir Khan, you got to get right back into this now, because it's not going to be an easy end to the fight now. You've kind of coasted for 3 rounds according to that judge. You may well be drawing on the scorecards. You could be down on the scorecards. The other 2 judges, it could be completely different to what we just saw. They could be up on the scorecards, but I would feel like that's the correct call. I feel like Khan's been a little bit too timid, a little bit too defensive, and almost kind of going into the last couple of rounds thinking, I'm up on the scorecards, I just don't need to be too risky. Well, now you're plunged right back into that mindset of maybe you need to be a little bit risky here. Oh, big body shots there. And Josh Taylor and Saj taking advantage of Amir Khan in these late rounds. We always say he starts to fade. He starts to drain in those rounds. In those rounds 5, 6, 7, and 8. Amir Khan up. But what a key knockdown that is for Saj. That may well put him 10-8 up in this round and may well plunge him forward going into round number 8. It could well mean now, if it stays like this, if the other 2 judges agree with the judge that we get the insight from, it could well mean That Skip needs to go and get a knockdown just to draw this fight. Fascinating stuff. Goes back down low to the ribs as the right hand comes in again. Amir Khan just biding his time, swings back round into the middle of the ring once more as we're going into round number 8. Potentially the first decision of the night coming. And so far,
One time for the
it
Gringos.
is Saj who started off poorly, but has not been downbeat. He has very much maintained his consistency in these mid-rounds. Rewarded with a big knockdown in the last round. Now it's a question of, does Josh Taylor get a little bit timid? Does Josh Taylor start to kind of withdraw like Amir Khan did? Again, this goes into a question of draw or no draw if Amir Khan can score a knockdown in this round. If not, I do fear that maybe that mid-round timidness, that mid-round, oh, he's rocked him and dropped him. And I think absolutely we're going to see Skip throw this one away. And it's just the Shekas, it's the danger. It's the danger of going and having such a great 3 or 4 rounds and then saying to yourself, oh, well, let's not really take any risks. Let's just keep it calm. Let's just keep it slow. And let's walk out of it with a victory. And because your opponent is doing the complete polar opposite, taking the front step, taking that aggressive movement towards you inside the pocket, it can result in you losing rounds. It can result in you being knocked down. And it can result in you losing the fight. It's just what it is. I love Skip. I do. I love Skip and I love Saj. Both great fighters. But I just think here tonight, Skip has maybe just taken his eye off the ball from round 5 onwards, and he's tried to coast. And you can never do that against someone dangerous like Saj. Oh, God, excuse me. Whew. Big right hand onto Josh Taylor again. Lefts and rights. Coming. Oh, big left hand. 10 seconds remaining. Does he maybe need to go and get a knockdown here? He's hunting as Amir Khan, but he isn't throwing any punches. Right hand. Can he survive? He's going to survive. And I think he's won the fight here as Saj. Yes, he has. Unanimous decision. Survived an onslaught in the beginning and the end of the fight. 76-72. 10-8 in that final round. Sealed the deal. And that's one for Skip. He'll look back at and he'll say to himself, should I have played a little bit timid? Should I have changed my thought process in the mid-rounds? I think he should have. I think it was a great start of the fight from Skip and a brilliant end of the fight from Skip. It's those middle rounds that are just the issues right here. Thank you so much as well, Poisey. God bless you. Merry Christmas to you, brother, as well. Yeah, Valorant. I didn't even know, by the way. Valorant are every 5 subs you give, Valorant give an extra. So thank you so much, brother, for your gifted subs. Appreciate you massively. W Poisey, indeed, this guy is the GOAT with the Undisputed support. He is. He loves them, man. And yeah, thank you so much again for the subs to Dorgeese, Justamia, Jessu, Sweaty Drops, Warrior of Nix, and then of course from Valorant gifted 2 subs to Lucius Clay and Rockard. Thank you so much, boys. Merry Christmas to you, bro. I don't know how long you're going to be in here, how many fights you're going to get to see, but I don't get to, thank you personally in DMs afterwards because you forget, because it'll be late. Have a wonderful Christmas, bro. I appreciate you massively. Constantly, your support on these cards are A1. You're one of the main reasons why we do them. Absolutely, I can't tell you that much guaranteed. Thank you as well for the follow during that fight from Val Power. Hey, thank you very much as well, brother. Mark Buddy saying, Finesse, you training for fight tonight. Finding that good spot to be uncomfortable in when you're on the canvas. Well, there you go. Trash talk coming forward. Love that. Traditionally, we love a good bit of shit talk before the fights, don't we? Up next, so listen, into the Cruiserweight division, AVFC Jamie against Big Dolts. Of course, AVFC Jamie 1-0. Big Dolts 1 win, 1 draw, no losses. Known for being a knockout expert in the Octagon and UFC 5. Today he's going to have to take out another undefeated quantity in AVFC Jamie. Win tonight, whether you're Jamie or Dolts, you go to 2-0, or in Dolts' case, 2-1-0, and you'll propel yourself up into the top 10 of this stacked WBA division. Big question is if you can handle it. Big question is if you can maybe you know, overcome the mental gymnastics. Because I think when some people go in against fellow undefeated fighters, they start to and ah. They start to go, oh, well, you know, what if he's a distance fighter? What if he's a power puncher? What if? And then I think if you go in and you think too much, you can have a very poor performance. So tonight's going to be about who can maybe put the mental gymnastics to the side, kind of pull their shorts up and say, all right, it's time to box. And we're going to see the first ever appearance of Jake Paul from Big Dolts. So there you go. Big Dolts coming in with Jake Paul. AVFC Jamie coming in with Lawrence Okoli. So the problem child from Dolts, Lawrence Okoli, who is a bruiser in his own right for Jamie. From what I've heard from people that have used the Jake Paul pick in ranked or whatever you want to call it, he's a little bit OP, a little bit juiced. You be the judge. You tell me if they're right or wrong. For Dolts and for Jamie, their O is on the line. Who loses? Who continues their streak? Jake Paul in the red trunks tonight for Big Dolts. Lawrence Okoli in the white trunks tonight for AVFC Jamie. Okoli has been a constant selection in those heavier weight classes, just because of his sheer power, his brute forceness. And this is someone that you love to kind of get inside the pocket with one of those kind of one-shot cannon hits of a hook. I think tonight that's exactly what he's going to want to do against Jake Paul. Try and get that inward step. Try and get yourself moving in a way that allows you to step onto your lead foot and get Jake Paul out of there. For Jake Paul, the question tonight is not just why is one glove the other color compared to the other, but more so how much horse tranquilizer has he injected into himself to prepare himself for this fight. You never truly know. Of course, I think with Dolts as well, someone that is a heavy boxing fan. I think this is a guy that loves the chess match feel of a boxing fight. I think he's definitely someone that when the Undisputed League came in, he was thinking about entering instantly, but didn't want to kind of embarrass himself. So kind of took time to kind of perfect his craft and kind of stay away and keep, you know, an eye on things. And, you know, he's come in, he put on a great performance in his first bout, and now wants to try and kind of double it up and take his 1 win to 2. Of course, though, he has been involved in that draw. The draw, I wouldn't say it was his fault. I would say when you're talking about draws, you're talking about either a really, really, really good back and forth fight, or you're talking about a fight where you're almost having to kind of get yourself back into the fight because your opponent is just so against fighting. I think that's what Dolts faced when he had that draw. Of course, though, for AVFC Jamie, another guy that kind of came in recently. I think he had his debut last week, I think it was. You know, came in, looked decent again. And he's had a decent round there. I like AVFC Jamie for that round 1. However, look at that right cut already. It's starting to gain some damage. Maybe that's the power of pull. The power of the horse tranquilizer. Who knows? Of course, though, only second round of a potential 8. There's not any reason to start writing obituaries just yet. There's not any need to talk about what went wrong just yet. Big right hand from Okoli swings in, and Dolts for the first time. Now feeling the pressure. Lawrence Okoli gets the uppercut. Wow, did it go through the block? Did it not? I don't think Dolts is going to be happy with that one. Wow, this is the picture that we all want to see, isn't it? Jake Paul laying on his back, getting knocked the fuck out. Wow, we could only dream, but gets back up to his feet. Dolts was never going to take the first knockdown and the first knockout of the night, was he? Gets right back and off he goes, but that's the power of Lawrence Okoli. This guy is he is just a bricklayer in terms of how strong he is. This guy could load up his gloves with hay and still knock you out. His gloves could be made out of soft cotton and he'd still find a way to knock you out. Could be pillows for hands. No, do you know, though, the pillows are packed with TNT. That's how strong he hits. As Jake Paul continues to try and find his way back into this round. Dolts, I think we should just focus on getting out of round 2, get back in to the corner, get that kind of recovery, assess the situation and go again in round 3. I think that's the big thing that you often see from guys in this league. They get knocked down in round, in the round, and then they just kind of sprint back in towards the action. You've got to try and avoid that at times. Live to fight another day type thing. However, though, maybe that's not Doltz's style. Left some rights again as Jake Paul now goes towards that right side. Whiffs, but nothing to see. End of the round. Lawrence Okolie bloodied up, but does have that knockdown in his back pocket. 10-8 round to Okolie. Now you've got the kind of enigmatic question of what... Oh, no, you don't. Right hand. I was going to say, what happens first? A knockdown once again from Okolie, or Okolie's cut getting worse. And look at AVFC Jamie go, swinging for the fences. Can he find a knockdown on Jake Paul? The answer is no. The stun results in nothing. But what a start to the round if you're AVFC Jamie. Hell of a start. And that is the absolute power of Okolie on show once again. The Doltz hit. Now you've got to be a little bit more aware of the kind of beast you're dancing up against here tonight. Okolie just eating a couple shots. Jake Paul continuing to try and find range and get a couple shots off the inside. Wow, that's a lofting uppercut, wasn't it? Pushes Okolie backwards. Okolie still here. The lefts and the rights from Jake Paul. Another kind of dangerous shot there to the left-hand side. Jake Paul swings underneath. Right hand comes in again. Okolie just looking for that execution shot. Whereas Doltz trying to work off the jab and come back into this one. Does feel like Okolie is looking for a signature blow. However, it may have to wait until round number 4. This round 3 ticking away, ticking down. Another really, really nice round. Another really professional round from AVFC Jamie. That is going to be the end of the round, and the scorecards come in, and I think it would be a shambles if it wasn't anything but 3 rounds to 0 to Okolie. And of course, Okolie probably going to have a couple of 10-8s in there, isn't he? There you go. 10-9, 10-8, 10-9, 30-26. Okolie leads the way. Jake Paul, adults. Now a fight where you've got to try and win 4 rounds back, 10-9. When you've only got 5 rounds remaining, including this one. Time is running out. You'll have to try and get maybe a knockdown or 2 in there as well. Left and right hand still coming forward. Big one towards the right. Left hand continues to swing in. Big shot there comes in again. Jake Paul. How much more damage can you suffice? How much more damage can you take? Okolie now working off the snap jab. You can just see now trying to double up and get that combination work going. Head health of Okolie is dropping though. Keep your eye on that bottom left of the screen of Okolie when he gets tagged. That orange bar continuing to light up. That's got to give Doltz a little bit of optimism, but the left eye of Jake Paul as well, looking bruised and swollen at the minute. Left hand again of Jake Paul. Oh, right hand of the problem child now comes forward. Left and right here, but Okolie just still pulling his punches. Needs to try and see.
Come on, I just talking. You wanna know? I'm just asking.
You wanna know? Wanderlei Silva's not happy. Continues to try and find some form of closing down, but again, right cut, left swelling. It's not ideal for Okolie. Has to work off the jab as Jake Paul in round 5 Has he lost that last round? I think he maybe, again, you could make the argument he has. I don't know if Doltz is going to be comfortable and confident enough to win this on points tonight. I think if you look, you talk about Doltz, only 5 rounds in, yes, but you're going to have to win by finish tonight. I feel like Jamie is so comfortable at the minute. I don't see any sort of startling danger. I don't see anything outside of him just putting on a clinic tonight. I really don't. Maybe you could say that the difference in fighter, boxer, has played a part. Maybe you could say that Jake Paul isn't as OP as what maybe people have painted him out to be. If you're AVFC Jamie, you can only beat what's in front of you. You know? That's the root cause of it. The case in point of it. Some lights here again from Doltz and Jake Paul. Continues to just sit on the back, and I think if you're Doltz, at some point you're going to need to really turn the afterburners on and go for it. Because right now what Doltz is fighting like someone that's just happy to lose by decision. He is. Time's running out. Rounds are running out. The points are becoming more and more separate. Of course, we're going to get the next scorecard update after round 6. But I wouldn't feel like there's much danger of Doltz being in the lead, let alone even close. Round number 6 on its way. Tough one for Doltz. A tough one. But again, you know, you had to expect it. Going against someone that's also undefeated. Granted, there's only 1 fight. Jamie's special. He's a good young fighter in that WBA division. I think, again, you look at performances like this tonight. Just like we saw with performances from LJC. Just like we saw with performances like Neddy a couple of weeks back. I'm looking at Jamie tonight and saying this guy has got every possible potential of being a future WBA champion. Absolutely. Off the left-hand side again. Works off the jab. Right hand is good. Swings on round. Big hook comes off. Again, O'Coley just keeping himself calm and secure. Lefts and rights. Flooding on through. Big shot. Again, swings on round. Beautiful little shot there. Great entry shot. Jake Paul. What can he do other than just survive at this point? Needs a couple of knockdowns and needs them fast. Doltz continues just to kind of, I feel, coast. I do feel like Doltz is coasting. I don't really feel like Doltz is putting anything together here, which is him, you know, putting on a statement and saying, I'm going to win this fight. I think he's just trying to get the jab working, see how comfortable he can assert himself and just reside to losing this fight tonight by decision. You take the shine, the sting of this one away. Of course, if you can't get the knockdown, or the knockout, excuse me, if you're O'Coley. But again, winning will probably be the only thing that he will remotely care about this evening. Let's go back low, down low to the body. Does O'Coley. Right hand swings on beautifully. That's going to be the end of the round as we cross over into round number 7. 59-54. Jake Paul being given round number 5, and that's it. 5 points difference. No further knockdowns for O'Coley, but 5 points difference with 2 rounds remaining. You want to win this fight, Doltz, you're going to need a couple of knockdowns. You're going to need a finish. You're going to need something biblical, something heavenly. Some sort of Hail Mary savior right now. Because tonight it's been the Lawrence O'Coley experience from AVFC, Jamie. It really has. Of course, as well, still so many great fights tonight, whether it's the prelims or the main card. Some great fighters, great boxers to see. Lefts and rights again coming in, flooding in from O'Coley. Right hand there pops on through. Another big shot there. Okoli with a stun, and Okoli drops him. And Doltz, for the first time since those early rounds, has been dropped. And is he going to be able to beat the call? Yes, he is. A 6 count, but now a 5-point lead for Jamie becomes a 7-point lead. And Doltz, I think if you're him, round 8, I would just go out on your sword, brother. It's time to go into round 8 and windmill. Windmill like your life depends on it. Because there is no other... Oh, no, it could be gone here. Uppercut here. Swings the right hook. Oh, my goodness. Drops and potentially stops Jake Paul and Doltz here. Will it be a round 7 knockout on Christmas Eve for AVFC Jamie? Yes, it will be. He gets it done in a beautiful boxing performance tonight. Jamie looked sensational from start to finish. And that's a future WBA champion right there. A great Lawrence Okoli user. 58-55 on the scorecards. It was going to be another 10-7 on the scorecards there. But Jamie just too good tonight against Doltz. Hell of a victory. Hell of a statement knockout. And that there is one that he will say is probably his finest work so far. 2 performances now for Jamie that have been dominant. There's going to not be too much between him and that title shot, I'll tell you. He's looking damn crispy in there. Up next, though, listen, we go over to our big one, the heavyweight division. Lectro and Alex 17. Lectro coming in 0-1. Alex 17 coming in 0-1. Just like we've said a couple times tonight, but the opposite way now. Someone's O has to go. Someone tonight walks out of the boxing ring, walks into Christmas with their first ever victory inside the squared circle. Lectro and Alex 17. Lectro and Poddy 0-1 against 0-1 in this heavyweight division. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We are here, we are set, and we are not ready to go. We're waiting for Poddy to arrive, so there you have it. Jamie's best rounds versus me were the later ones, I can't lie. Doing well this fight. Are you in contact with Poddy? Yeah, Electros, are you needing me to chase him or anything, or is he all good? Let me know. I'm going to quickly check the Madden Discord as well, because it's been pinged. What the bloody hell is this? This is trade. Oh, okay, I can't vote in trades anyway. Sean Gary for Bradbury and Jordan Addison. Blazer trading his center. Wow. All right, then. Poddy. I'm waiting on this update. Didn't know there was a 10 gigabyte one on top of the 15 gigabyte the other day. Walked in from work, turned it on and got it running. We'll go to the next fight if those two are ready. King Kong and Shoots. I don't know if you two are in here. If you want to go early, I can get you in early. Completely up to you two. Since Poddy's got an update. I swear the 10 gig update was like last week or 2 weeks ago. Bay, you don't play it often, then what can I say? Let's try King Kong and Shoot if they want to go early. Dun, 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 dun. King Kong and Shoot. If they're down to go early, we can do that. We can flip it. Let's see if they are up for it. And then we can just flip that one round. Again, though, thank you so far to everyone being on time. Kong, perfect, brother. You are making my Christmas. You certainly are. Let's see if Shoot's here, though. I know Shoot's maybe... Well, he's on his phone, so that's a good sign. I didn't even know I haven't given Shoot Undisputed tags. I should probably do that. There you go. I'm going to text him quickly. Gave you Undisputed tags. My bad. Didn't know. I forgot. There we go. You can talk in there now, Shoot. My fault. My fault. Well, if he does want to go early, then at least we're here. And Electro as well. Cheers for being easy on the update status as well. But yeah, Just to check. We're ready for you now, if you are. Again, if he wants to go early, then we can. Then we can just get everything flipped around. It means there's less waiting times, which is always nice. Yeah. I sent him an invite. I'm texting him now. All right, we're here. Perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you to Shoot and King Kong as well for agreeing to this. So, King Kong, listen, talk about this fight then. This one's lovely. King Kong coming in 1-0 today. FM Shoot, a master in the octagon. But it is his debut tonight inside the squared circle. Never fought an Undisputed before. Gets the opportunity to fight tonight. Does FM Shoot. Dangerous knockout artist in MMA. But as I've said already tonight, it is not MMA when you're inside that boxing ring. Jesse Rodriguez against Marco Antonio Barrera tonight. We've seen Antonio Barrera once or twice, I'm pretty sure, and he's looked decent speed in his hands, I'll say that. So excited for it, intrigued to see how Shoot does in his debut. I mean, just look at his record: 126, 93 and 3 compared to King Kong 148, 28, 1. So this is a guy that does not fuck around, does Shoot. So I'm excited for this one. Welcome from the MMA world to the boxing worlds. I'm excited to see what Shoot can do. And of course, after this fight, we'll double back on round to Alex 17, Poddy, and Electro. So, yeah, just keep in touch with him, Electro, because he'll be doing that 10 gig update. So, touch wood, his internet speed is all good, and we can just kind of have that going on forward afterwards. But excited for this one. Like I said, to come into this league brand new, to come into this league, your first fight against a killer like King Kong in that incredible division of the WBC division, where the top guys are going to be so difficult to box against. It's always intriguing. However, you have to make a splash. No pun intended, since we're underneath the ocean. We are under the water. Here we are. Jesse Rodriguez walking out. I think we've seen Jesse Rodriguez once or twice as well, as a big fucking sea turtle floats across the ceiling. Dude, imagine you were actually boxing in this venue. I would be too distracted on what the fuck is going on behind you. Imagine you start jabbing your opponent. You see a big killer shark just fucking 60 miles an hour right towards the glass. Duck for cover. There we go, though. Marco Antonio Barrera in the blue and white trunks tonight for King Kong. Jesse Rodriguez in the black trunks for the debutante FM Shoot. Of course, when you think about Shoot's style in the octagon, he is a kickboxing maestro. Won't be able to use his legs tonight. But his timing, his, I think, receptiveness to combinations, up there with some of the best I've seen in that flyweight division of the MMA world. Tonight, though, how will he cope against King Kong, who is someone that's got so much experience to his name, so much kind of pedigree to his name. I think when you talk the name King Kong in the league, you're talking about a future WBC contender, a future WBC champion, potentially. I think this guy has got all the assets to kind of be able to get up there and contest for that elite level belt. But I'll tell you this much, Kembu are not going to let that go too easily. He is a danger man inside the boxing ring. Right hand there comes forward as Barrera here starts to tag the body of Rodriguez. Swings on round here, tries to go back low. Rodriguez again works off that left-right combination. Just got to think as well for Shoot, how much do you know about Barrera? I think Barrera is one of those kind of picks that you don't often see on ranked. I think, again, recently only kind of added the other various weight classes to ranked, didn't they? So maybe you never saw Barrera until recently. So what do you know about him? What's the strategy against Barrera? So many questions, I think, with this matchup tonight. But that's the thing. When you're in this WBC division, questions will always be asked with every single round of every single fight. It's your responsibility as one of the top guys to find the answers. Good first round, a competitive first round. Always like to think in these WBC matchups, these two just feeling each other out in round one. Never going to see anything more than that. Don't think, you know, hell will freeze over if we ever see a round 1 knockout in the WBC division. It's just never going to happen, is it? But there's some round number 2 up and underway. As Barrera and Rodriguez continue to do the man dance. Get their hands moving in quick fashion. Lefts and rights coming on that. In the uppercuts and damage coming all the way from Barrera. Left hand goes back down to the body. Brilliant work. Lefts and rights again. Eats more. Oh, yeah, look at this already. Beautiful work here from Rodriguez. Swings on round. Works off the double jab. Right hand back down to the body. Off the left. Barrera just continuing to pivot. I do like the movement of King Kong here tonight again. Just almost like he's a split second ahead of Shoot. You can just sense when that jab's going to come off. And he's just either taking that 1/2 back step or just completely pivoting around. I love that. I mean, that's the thing with Undisputed. Especially in these kind of top divisions. It's, I think 90% of the time, the guy with the better movement often wins the fight. Because you just become such a damage magnet in some fights. I think if you can kind of compose yourself, control yourself, and kind of get that movement, you're going to go into those later rounds fresh. You're going to go into the later rounds knowing your opponent's got a push. It is all about that chess match inside that. It really is. And I think you see that constantly. Fight after fight in the WBC division. You see it in the title fights every single time. I mean, just look at some of the fights that you've seen with the likes of K1. Look at some of the fights that you've seen with Harold in the IBF division. Like, these guys are constantly, their brains are in constant overdrive to figure out the best way to solve the puzzle that is their opponent. Round 2 in the books. Like the movement of King Kong, but I do like the consistency and the persistency of Shoot and Rodriguez. You can just see, even though he's, I think, getting frustrated by the movement, he's not giving up on his game plan. That's what you need. Good first 2 rounds of boxing. Barrera, for me, probably ahead. Big shot there comes in from the left hand. Sends that one wayward, does that right hand. As goes back down to the body here. Continues to just block up and hold himself. Right hand comes in, back down low to the body. Swings on round, right hand back down low again to the body again. Really love that from Barrera. Now he's got that kind of 1-2 combination, high, low. That level change almost. Rodriguez again, though, just able to handle things. Goes back down low with that singular jab. Through the belt line, comes back upstairs. Swings upstairs now. Right hand is good. Swings and misses there, though, does Rodriguez. Back down low to the body. Uppercut there being teased. Right hand moves back across. Left hand is good again. Barrera continuing to just show signs of maybe labor in terms of his game plan, but also maybe that's not his fault. Maybe that's just signs of Rodriguez adapting a little bit more. Do you feel like he's starting to get a little less connectivity as Shoot's head movement starts to kind of incorporate its way into this fight? Gets that jab hook off ever so slightly. Little hook that was attempted by Barrera, but it was out of distance, out of bounds, you could even say. Goes back away. Well, look at this. There's a flurry towards the end of the round. There you go. Sometimes you just need to crank that aggression wheel from 40 to 100. He did it there at the end of the round. A little kind of flicker of light in the round for Barrera. Love that from King Kong. And he is 30-27 up. I had him maybe 2-1 up after that round. Maybe that kind of late flurry gave him that one.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome into tonight's fight card. Christmas Eve, Undisputed. You can't beat it, can you? Left and right's coming in again as the Just pressure of Barrera continues to be ever present. Moves on around as that left hand goes back down low to the body. There's another big shot here. Body rock. And that's not what you want to see. If your Rodriguez drops him. Takes the knee. So Shoot there got into a little bit of a frenzy, a little bit of a panic. Took the knee. Automatic 8 count. Back up he gets. Intriguing decision to take the knee. As someone's going to explain to me what the benefit of taking the knee is. I thought maybe you take the knee because it's, you know, you're not too confident in the mini game. But for the first knockdown, which is, you know, easy for the mini game, is it maybe a stamina thing? I mean, it's a point. The points still remain the same. It's still a knockdown. It's still a 10-8, isn't it? So intriguing as to why you take the knee on the first knockdown there. I'll check chat in case anyone's got maybe answers for that, because I've always been surprised by that. I would get maybe the second or the third knockdown because of the bar, because of the mini game, but the first? Really? Oi, oi! Nice little 3-piece combination upstairs there. Rodriguez surviving that first knockdown and coming in with a barrage of attacks that would make a grown man cry. As this one goes over into round number 5. Good round again. Good knockdown again. It is. Better recovery, but I don't know if I'd do it on the first one. But hey, there you go. Is this a PC fight? Yes, it is. Well, I'll tell you what this is. It's a boxing match. It's a boxing matchup for the ages. As we've now lagged. We're under the water. Yes, we are. Jesus. Minecrafting pixels. It's all right, though. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We just had to adjust the antenna on the submarine that we're in. It's absolutely fine. Round number 5 of potential 8s. Sorry, someone said this is a PC matchup. This isn't. This is an Xbox matchup. Sorry, I was just in my own head there. I got scared. I can't lie to you boys. I got scared when I saw the jittery camera come on there. I was like, please, God, don't let this fight collapse, because it's been great so far. The right hand there comes in again as Rodriguez just distances himself, covers himself up. Goes back down low to the midsection. Again, Barrera starting to think about body shots. Can't blame him. It's a good strategy to have, especially since it doesn't feel like Shoot has adapted well to that level change. Whenever King Kong is going low and then going high, it's just almost kind of catching Shoot off guard, which is a little bit surprising, isn't it? A little bit surprising. And then getting boot. Oi, oi! Good pressure and body shots again. We'll say, looking damn excellent here. Here's Barrera. Maneuvers around to the left-hand side. Big right hand comes in once more. Rodriguez still pushing up with his aggression and pressure. Good shots there. Hey, body shots there. Nice. Lefts and rights again. Big. Left hand. And again, look at this. Huge shots once more. What do I think of good? Barrera. Just need to try and find that consistency now. I think the left swelling will concern him. I think he needs to do that. I think this is the thing. It's just micro tweaks each round from Barrera that are confusing Rodriguez. I do now feel like he's starting to peel away in terms of maybe the quality and the scorecards against Shoot. That round there was great because, as I said, he just couldn't make the reads, could he, could Shoot, as to whether he should block high or block low. That was the difference right there. It was. Round 6. And we're flipping and flying again. Goes back down low to the body. FM Shoot will maybe feel like he's on the comeback trail for the first time seriously now. Again, those body shots. Need to rip on forward. Goes back down low to the belt line. Oh, what the hell? It's a ghost stun? What happened there? It looks like he looked at him And he just, wow. I don't know if shoot's going to happen in that one. It almost looked, it looked like he gave him a death stare. And then Rodriguez just collapsed. Didn't look like there was anything that caused that, that stun. I don't know, dude. I would be pretty upset if I was shoot with that one. I can't lie. I feel like Steel City and Undisputed did him dirty there. I mean, listen, you take it. Sometimes you need a little bit of rub of the green. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, don't you? Seems King Kong got the luck going his way there. 42 seconds left of round number 6 of a potential 8. Barrera leading the way. What can FM shoot? What can Nick do to get this one back rolling in his favor? 15 seconds left of the 6th round. And again, I mean, despite that kind of controversy of the ghost knockdown, the ghost stun, should I say, I do like the way that Barrera's been fighting. I feel like, again, the arms wheeling, he's confident, isn't he? He is confident. And I mean, this is the thing with King Kong. Saw it in the first fight, see it again this fight tonight. He definitely improves as the rounds go on. I think your best chance is always to try and get King Kong early. I think try and catch him with something early. He takes time to warm up, doesn't he? And I think when you get into that kind of round 5, 6, 7 territory, he's activated, he's awake, he's alert, he's alive, and he becomes so difficult to beat because of just his intensity inside the ring. But yeah, round 7 of 8, saw that scorecard there earlier on, just a moment ago. FM shoot 100%. Oh, in trouble. And he's in trouble again here. Oh my goodness me. The wheel taunt there. And King Kong may well be winning once again here tonight in this WBC division. Can shoot beat the count? Yes, he can. 7 count. Scorecards, though, are going to start to stack and stack and stack on FM shoot. Round 7 of 8, 125 left to go. Have some rights here, then going in once more. Big left and right again. Goes back down low to the body. Beautiful little body hook that comes in left and right again. Look at that. Big shots. Barrera gaining more and more momentum. King Kong getting closer and closer towards a 2-0 record here tonight. Swing and a miss on that one from FM Shoot, of course. And that's going to be all she wrote here for round number 7. Or is it? Big stun again. Tries to go for another knockdown. Wants the finish here before the turn of round 7 to 8. And he gets another knockdown. And that may well be all she wrote for King Kong. And FM Shoot here. Will he beat the count at the end of round 7? FM Shoot can't do it. And King Kong goes to 2-0. He is like fine wine in the boxing ring. He gets better and sweeter as the rounds go on, as the fight gets older. Another stellar performance tonight from King Kong, a round 7 knockout. And he's a dangerous man in that division. 2-0, and he's gunning and firing for some of those heavy hitters at the top of the divisional rankings there. Look out for him. He is a danger man. Certainly is. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to FM Shoot. Good first couple of rounds, but no shame in losing to King Kong. Guy is different gravy, isn't he? Let's go back over there and see if Electro and Co are ready. If Electro and Poddy are good to go, then we will head over there. Still not ready, so I need to go and see how long it's going to be. Again, if his internet is slow, then it may well be better for us to just go and get a replacement, because we can't really wait like 2 hours or whatever. You know, that would just be aggressive. Old World Boy as well, thank you so much for the follow during that as well. He said he had 2.5 gig at half past. 0.5 gig saying 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That's fine. We can wait 2 minutes and 7 seconds. We're not monsters, are we? We're not going to kind of put you back 20 minutes for that. So we'll stick with Electro and Alex here. Still, cards flowing well. Yeah, Ben the Beast and Aura King at 9 p.m. Looking forward to Mr. Ruin Your Day. I've heard a lot about this guy going into the PC division tonight. Hopefully, if he remembers that he's on the card, I pray that he does. It should be a great debut for him. Cal Smalley is consistently one of the kind of heavy hitters in the PC division. But I mean, look at this main card as well. Headhunter and Sultan Pepe. You got a UK fan favorite against a US fan favorite. You got Stoosh and Social. Again, 3 TKK guys on the main card tonight. They are taking over bit by bit. You've got Daichi and Kano. You've got LJC and Kieran Crow in that kind of highly anticipated WBA matchup. Craig and TKK Finesse. And of course, the main event, KINGBUBBOUS and TKK-Gusa. All so unpredictable. I think if you put a gun to someone's head, they wouldn't be able to tell you who wins each of these fights correctly. They're so difficult to call. So difficult to call. That's why the main card bouts. You need those challenging fights at times. You do. We have had unstreamed fights as well. Only 4 of them because it was Christmas, but I'm pretty sure all of those have happened and completed. So that will get updated tonight as well. All the records will be updated by morning. But again, if you're waking up a Christmas morning and saying, let me go and check the doc and see if Gringo's done the admin work, then shame on you. Shame on you. All right. So again, going into this one tonight, both of these two 0-1. Electro in this WBA division, 0-1. Alex 17, 0-1. In terms of maybe the difference of opponents, I mean, Electro, there he is, lost to AVFC Jamie, who you saw earlier on tonight, just looked absolutely stupendous, but lost to Jamie in round number 7, so went deep with Jamie. Alex 17, on the other hand, had that opening bout against Preston back on the early fight prelims. It's his first streamed bout tonight for Poddy. Again, if you're talking about opponent difference level, then you'd probably say Electro's the favorite, but it's just so difficult to do that because styles make fights, situations make matchups, like the stream situation. So I mean, it's an intriguing one. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight for Electro tonight, but I've been wrong before. I've been super wrong before. So one of those we have to kind of sit tight and just wait and see what exactly pops up from it. But I'm excited for it. I certainly am. I think as well, you talk about maybe the attributes. You talk about maybe the qualities that Electro will have tonight in terms of an advantage. I think, again, when you've been in a 7-round fight against someone like Jamie, who's looking like the real deal, the only way is really up. You know, you can't look at that fight. You can't look at that round 7 loss and be like, well, you know, it's a bad loss. I mean, you saw tonight it's anything but a bad loss. So, oh, they're ready to go as well. I think you just have to kind of use that confidence this evening of what you did well in the last fight. You kept Jamie on his toes. You pushed Jamie towards the end of the fight. And I think for Alex, it's more the mental battle tonight. You've won against Preston. No offense to Preston. Not a bad fighter. Haven't really seen him consistently enough to kind of pass judgment about his title credentials yet. Granted. But it's someone that you look at and you say, well, how well did you really do? Round 5 after this recent update is early, isn't it? I mean, look at tonight in general in terms of like the finishing statements or the finishing rounds. 7-7, decision, round 6, round 7. So that kind of follows through to the last card as well. Decision, 12, decision, 10, decision, decision, decision. And then on the prelims, 8, decision, round 1, that flash knockout from Pepe. Decision, decision, 8, decision, decision, 7. So, you know, since that update, we don't really see a lot of early round knockouts, you know, rounds 1 to 5. So that's going to be maybe a concern for Alex. You know, going to need to try and be a little bit defensive tonight. Try and keep his composure tonight. One of these two, though, walk away with their first win in the ring. But who's it going to be? An underdog upset for Alex 17, Poddy, or maybe the beginning of a rise in form for Electros. Exciting, to say the least. Roddick Bowe against Deontay Wilder here tonight. Of course, Deontay Wilder having that patch a couple months back, which made him not so disgracefully OP. But he still packs a punch. Got to be wary of that tonight if you're Roddick Bowe. Don't get clocked by those golden gloves. Don't know why he's got gold gloves, by the way. I mean, that's not bronze, is it? I mean, he's called the Bronze Bomber. Those gloves, that glove color is anything but bronze. That is fucking gold. We call the Gold Bomber. Get some bronze gloves on you, Deontay. Black and bronze trunks today for Deontay Wilder, Alex 17. Riddick Bowe in the white and red for, in my opinion, the favorite in Electros. Well, Alex got to just make sure he works off those combinations well, sticks some moves, and just uses Deontay Wilder's power in a way which makes him dangerous. Of course, Deontay now doesn't have the limelight of just being able to just power hook into oblivion and win from it, but I think the biggest concern tonight is if Electro starts to feel the pressure and he does start to telephone booth brawl with Deontay, he loses that fight. Oi, big right hand comes in there. You have to have a strategy tonight, and if that strategy goes out the window and you start to slug, probably got to stay there and sit there and say, I'm probably going to lose this fight if you really go. Got to keep your composure, got to work off the jab, got to fight from the outside. And I think if you're Deontay Wilder, you got to be the guy that's consistently pressing, consistently pressurizing it tonight. The round that comes in from Riddick Bowe goes back down low to the body. Swings and misses with that one. Right hand comes in, and that's just Deontay Wilder's power. Right hand out of absolutely nowhere. And it knocks down Riddick Bowe for the first time tonight. Welcome to the Deontay Wilder experience, Riddick Bowe. That's what I'm saying, man. You can't get too close. You got to treat Deontay Wilder like it's a wild alligator. You can't go anywhere near him, or else he's going to snap your hand right off. He's eating a big shot, and he's eating the first knockdown because of it. The game plan has to be followed, and the game plan cannot be step inside and hook with Deontay Wilder. No way. First round, over and done, and that's a 10-8 to Deontay Wilder. A great start for Alex, a disappointing start for Electros. What will he change? What will he adapt? Oh, right hand from Riddick Bowe. And that's a great way to start the round. Rocks the body and goes to the jaw on the way down. He says, if you knock me down, I'll knock you right back. A brilliant start here. He may be in trouble here. 6 count there. Let's look at a little bit. Ooh, for Alex there. Gets back up though. And the knockdown immediately scratched off the board. 1 knockdown apiece. And we got a fight on our hands here now. Crazy start to the fight. Are we going to see a crazy end to the fight? That's the only question. Works off that double jab again as Deontay just spins off the outside. Continues to move to that right hand side. Works off the jab. Hey, look at that big left hook there this time. Deontay Wilder steps back on in. Works off the double jab. Swings that absolute piss missile down the right side. Works off the jab. Look at that then, kids. Good shots coming off. There's that left hand as well. Goes back upstairs. Continues to go low to the body as well. Oh, swings and misses. Bloody hell almighty. He is going for death shots, is Deontay Wilder. I can't lie to you. He is going for some serious death shots there. Jesus Christ. Another one comes forward. Oh, a whiffed one, but there's Riddick Bowe. This is not what Riddick Bowe wants. Electro, you're listening to me. Listen to the specky Slovak kid in the crowd. Don't swing with Deontay. Stop doing that. You are not winning. You're not winning this. You're not doing it, Electro. Get out of there. Shit. Shit. Oh, God. It's all gone so fucking wrong. So quickly. Gets back to his feet. There's Electro. And you just knew that was going to happen. Where's Bootlegger when you need him? Oh, God.
Okay, that's the fucking seat.
Round 2.
That's the fucking seat.
I don't know. Electro's just falling apart in terms of his strategy here. Jack, thank you so much for the 28 months. Merry Christmas to you, Jack, as well. Oh, brother, you have come in at the perfect time. We have got 2 people death hooking the shit out of one another. Wow. Pure gladiator-esque violence. Oh, and he gets one right back, the right hand, and drops him with a body shot. What the fuck is this fight, fellas? I don't know. 2 stuns each, 2 knockdowns each. And Poddy could be in trouble here. Oh my God, he gets up at 9. Wow. If you're Electro, you're rubbing your hands. Mr. Burns hand rub here. You're saying to yourself, one more knockdown, I've got you. Oh my, oh my. Round 3, the potential 8. I will give away 10 PlayStations if this one goes to the fucking decision. I just can't see it with the way these two are going right now. Of course, again, thank you to everyone so far today, during the draft a couple days ago, that gave subs as well. I appreciate you massively. Always a massive help. Like I said, from your generosity and subs is the reason why these leagues and cards go ahead. That it's been insane. So for every 5, I only found out today as well, for every 5 gifted subs, Valorant are now gifting an extra sub as well. So if you want to spread the festive cheer, give some subs, and just know that Valorant's probably going to add some on our top of the year. So appreciate it massively. So excited for some of the stuff we got coming in 2025. And yeah, I'm excited to add some more games in 2025. Got some projects on the eye. Can't wait to get NHL back as well when it hits Game Pass. That was such a fun league in the summer. There's been question marks about whether we're going to go towards NBA as well. I need to see if 2K are going to fix the stability of their online franchise. I would love to do an NBA franchise online like we've seen and done with Madden. But it's just the 2K servers, boys. The 2K servers smell like they are fucking terrible. Right? They just are. Great round again. Round 3. As these two continue to give each other the death stare and the death hooks. 28-27, Riddick Bowe leading the way. Alex 17 still letting those right-hand fireworks go of Deontay Wilder. If he can just get one more in and through, maybe he'll get the victory tonight. But same with Electros. He gets one more body stun. That's the thing. Deontay Wilder's body durability must be absolutely negative 100, because every single time, or twice should I say, well, it's every single time, it's still twice though, making it sound like it's been constant all night. But every single time that Riddick Bowe gets a headshot followed by a body shot, power shot head, power shot body, it's dropped Deontay Wilder. So that's what you got to look for if you're Riddick Bowe. Try and work that body into a pulp. Looks off the double jab there, swings with the right hand. Tries to maybe go for that wild shot upstairs. That one there swings across the dome of Deontay Wilder. That one there pushed on backwards once more again. Left hand there comes in beautifully. Goes back down low to the body. And now just keeping himself a little bit distant and hesitant at the same time. Riddick Bowe here still on the outside. And Riddick Bowe find a way to maybe get the pivotal knockout here that he so craves and desires. Left jab here. These two definitely seem to have maybe slowed down, and I think Electro has realized he can't go power shot for power shot with Deontay tonight. I think he's felt that once or twice, hasn't he? Big right hand comes on in. Swings and misses there from Deontay again. Avoids that one. Right hand comes in. Good timing, but we're going to go to round 5. And now this is kind of simmering back down to a bit of a boxing affair again. It's got less brawlerish, less sluggerish, and we've gone back to I'm going to say ever so cautiously a slight chess match here inside the squared circle.
Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight.
Looks off the jab. His body shot. He goes back down low. Does Deontay? Not bad at all. Wait, right hand there was attempted. Oi. Swings that one through. Venom. Body shot again. Tries to go low. Onto Deontay. Right hand is big. Pulls backwards. Does Wilder. These two in a little bit of a Mexican standoff there. Don't know what happened there. Maybe someone's pad disconnected. Who knows? But swings back round that one again.
They call it the chin. How strong is your chin? Do you have a glass chin? These
Riddick
are
Bowe.
things that can affect the fight.
Trying to get the left hand. Oh, right hand. Straight down the middle again.
Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Oh, the right. Yep, there you go. That's the thing. I think if you're Electro and you're avoiding that power shot, you've got to stop going for headshots. Avoid the power shot from Deontay and then go for a power shot down low to the body. he's trying to get a pullback hook on the head. Get a pullback hook on the body. That's what you need to do. You've knocked him with body shots twice. As you're avoiding him, go back down low to the belt line. And if you're Poddy, I think this is the thing. You got to try and telegraph. You got to maybe throw in a jab, wait for him to try and pull, and then get him immediately after the pull. You got to try and bait him with a different shot. Because right now, he's working off the assumption that the hook is the opportunity. He's seeing the opportunity, he's avoiding the opportunity, and then he's getting his own counter shot off. And that's the thing right now, is I just feel like Poddy is becoming a little bit too predictable. He's walking forward, he's swinging in a power shot, and that's it. End of the round, though. Go into round 6, and for Riddick Bowe, starting to run out of stamina. 55% left. And for Deontay Wilder, I mean, realistically, Deontay Wilder's got to be on fumes. The amount of power shots that Alex 17 has thrown in here. He can't be too far away from being gassed to a finite state. There's no way about this one. He can continue to come off with those lofting strikes. Unless, of course, Deontay Wilder's recovery is so good. But then we talk about the recovery of a guy that came into a real-life boxing fight gassed because he wore like an armored suit. Because he's a fucking moron. I can say that on the internet. If I said this to Deontay Wilder in real life, he'd beat me up. But it's true, though. Who comes into a boxing fight, does a walk-in with a fucking almost samurai suit? A glowy, action-powered fucking samurai suit. It looked like it was one of the most stupid decisions I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to walk in to one of the biggest fights in my career in like 50 pounds of armor. Big right hand there from Deontay. And now look at Alex. He is swinging for the fences again. He can't get in close and he's whiffing shots. And now he's side strafing towards him. Working off the jab. Can't get the completion. But a big stun sends Electro running. Gets Electro a little bit nervous. Right hand, right back though. And now it's Electro with Riddick Bowe. Swinging shots to the body again. Alex defending it well, but drops him regardless. Huge shot. And that could be the end of Alex's night. He got up at a 9 count before. Will he be able to beat the count this time? Deontay Wilder gets up at 9 again. He will not be defeated that easily. Electro, his eyes are going to be wide. How did he get up from that? Will be the question echoing around his party at the minute. Still though, round 6, 2 rounds more of this incredible fight to go. Fight of the night so far has its starting home. Knockouts and knockdowns regardless. The wheel coming forward. Hey, little bitch slap there as well from Alex. That was funny. Well, 49% and falling is the stamina of Riddick Bowe. However, for Deontay Wilder, we get to see what the scorecards say here. 56-55 to Riddick Bowe. Round 7 was the unlucky number in which Electro lost his last fight, his debut fight against ABFC Jamie. Does it become an unlucky number again here tonight on the Christmas Eve card? Will it be 2 round 7 losses in a row? Works off the jab, nothing there for Deontay yet. Gets that right hook through though. He's just looking for bomb shots once again. Works off the double jab. Left hand, right hand is great, but nothing to see there. Goes back down low to the body again. Still works off the back foot. The double jab, right hand there comes on through. Goes back down low. Looks upstairs as well. Oi! That's got to be it. He's got a family. Throw in the towel, ref. Come on. Round 7. He's been hit by an absolute nuclear bomb. Can Deontay Wilder beat the count here in round number 7? He got up at 9 twice, but he won't get up at 9 again. And the round 7 disaster of his debut fight is flipped into round 7 a jubilation because he's got his first win tonight. The Riddick Bowe pick gets it done. It is a flash knockdown. It is a flash knockout that gets the job done for Electro. A round 7 knockout and fight of the night. Absolutely. That was back and forth. Opening 2 rounds or 3 rounds of that was just crazy, wasn't it? But Congratulations, Electro gets it done for Alex. It's another loss, but I mean, he's turning into one of the most entertaining must-watch fighters in that WBA division. Such a fun fighter to see, whether he's winning or losing. Hell of a fight. Top tier, top marks. Fantastic. I'd love to see... Can you give us any insight, Alex? What was the stamina saying? What was the stamina saying? How do you join these? Do ! Discord. Join the Discord. Go into the tag request channel. Ask for Undisputed tags. And you'll see sign-ups after tonight. However, there's not going to be a card next week. Next week is New Year's Eve. Next card after this will be the first Tuesday of January. Didn't drop below 65 until the last round. Fucking hell, he's got a gas tank the size of the Mississippi River, clearly. Up next, though, let's go over and see if Ben the Beast and Aura King are ready. Joker Ghazi, I see you just joined as well. I've given you Undisputed tags already. So now if you scroll down, brother, you'll see there's like an Undisputed section. You can type in there. You can talk to the boys. All of that stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to double check if Ben and Aura King are here, though, because, again, I always worry about Aura King. I do. Ben isn't on Discord either, so I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. I did remind Ben yesterday. He didn't reply yesterday. That's not good news for Ben. Ben also asked to join back to the UFC League on the 21st. God help you if you've forgotten about your fight. We've had such a good start. Aura King, I'm convinced, like, is either permanently high or is just, like, lost in action. Aura King is the type of guy that when I put into the Undisputed Discord the other day, like, if anyone was around at, like, 3 o'clock in the morning, like, do you know what console this guy's on? 12 hours later, he said, do you still need help? So I'm like, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if either of these two, or neither of these two, should I say here. If that's the case, then they'll both be cut. Because it's like, well, no one can say, oh, it's Christmas Eve or whatever. You signed up to be on these cards, fellas. So if you're not here, you're going to be cut. Don't ask to fight on Christmas Eve, then not be here and use it as an excuse. Stupid. Again, that's just the case. I don't care if it's Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve. If you openly and optionally sign up to one of these, it's your own fault. I don't give a fuck if it's Christmas Eve or not. You openly signed up to this. So we'll go to the next fight. We'll double on back. Charlie and Durand, if they're both ready to go early, we'll go with those two. Charlie and Durand want to go early. It's going to be an intriguing exercise to see how many people have potentially forgot about their fight. Truly. Well, Charlie thumbs up when I gave him a reminder yesterday, so that's good. And Durand's typing, so we could well have that one coming your way quickly. We could do. And then if we need a replacement fight, then we'll go over to, we'll grab a couple of replacements, and we'll get a replacement fight for Ben the Beast and Aura King. Listen, excellent. Durand and Charlie, if they're in the lobby, I don't know if this is just a link to say, hey, listen, or if they're both ready. If Durand's in here, are you actually in contact with Charlie? Has he replied to you? He's all good? Brilliant. We're here and we're set then. I've got a Twitch notification. Bonus round is back. 7 to 30% on subs get bonus. I don't know what that means. I will have to look into that. It sounds fucking excellent, though. Charlie and Durand, though. Here we go. Charlie, of course, 3 wins, 5 losses. Durand, 2 wins, 2 losses. Both of them coming off of losses. Both of them were in the top 10 before tonight's card kicked off. Both of them want to go into the Christmas period with a victory on their resume. Charlie known for his entertaining style of fight. But Durand, one of the up-and-coming fighters. Yes, he lost his last fight, but before that, he was putting people in body bags, wasn't he? Needs to be able to do that again tonight, or he could be in trouble. Absolutely. Positively. We'll wait for those two to get lobbied up. The game's crashed, no problem. The fact that you two are happy to go early makes me happy. And if Joker, if you're in here, we may well give you a debut tonight. What console are you on? Because honestly, if the other two guys aren't here and I cut Ben and I cut Aura King, I'll make a replacement fight like right now. So who knows? Maybe you make your debut tonight. PS5? Hey. Let's check my little matchmaking document here. Ah, we've only got Xbox guys that can fight tonight. Unless there's a PS guy in the... I know that the PlayStation Champion's here, but I'm not going to do that. There's no way. Well, we'll see. If anyone does want to fight tonight, then just DM me. I know we've got a PlayStation guy here. We've got any other PlayStation guys that are, for some reason, lurking in the chat that isn't the champion. Then come forward. Then we can put maybe a new guy on the card here and then. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey, you could be pretty good. That's absolutely fine. It's just the fact that I don't want to... It makes no sense to put in, like, a brand new guy against the champion on the prelims, you know? Like, that just sounds stupid. You know? You'll get there, I believe in it. Jake Paul again, the problem child. Well, is that going to be the confirmed selection? I'm up for it for a laugh. Dini, you're on PlayStation, aren't you? We can do it. Yeah. You two sit tight. You two sit tight. If they're not here by the next fight, we're doing it. There you go. There you go, Joker. Just like that, you're on the card. Get in the fucking back, put your trunks on, get your hands wrapped. You could be making your debut tonight. You too, Dini. You too. Get your... You can change in the boiler room or something, Dini, with the space. I don't know, bro. You can fucking hop in there. Get your hands wrapped by a homeless crackhead or something. I don't know. Here we go, though. ML Guardian Durand going up against none other than a dangerous opponent in Charlie 18. He loves the Bucksters, Charlie. He is known for his entertaining fast starts. Comes in tonight with Jake Paul in the... It really annoys me that Jake Paul has got one shoe one color and the other shoe another color. That is really pissing me off. Okoli, of course, in the white and red for ML Guardian, aka Durand. They're gonna have to change his name on the document to ML Guardian because I don't like calling people names that they aren't actually the gamer tags of. Of course, said for Durand, for the Okoli pick, it's about just getting back into winning stead. It's about getting back towards the summit of this WBA division and once again closing the distance between you and the championship gold. Big right hand continues to come on in and land on Charlie 18, who just gets those little light jousts to the body going early. Okoli, of course, is a power puncher. Jake Paul, of course, though, he sniffs glue and takes horse tranquilizer to box. So, I mean, who's got the better superpower? You be the judge. Off the jab there as the little kind of body uppercut comes in. Goes back down low to the midsection again. There's Jake Paul swinging on round. Oi, the reach of Okoli, by the way. When he's at full extension, you only realize how much of a lofting right hand he has. Jake Paul's eating some serious death hooks, by the way, here. As Charlie, oh my goodness me, we're involved in an absolute telephone booth brawl here. Who's got more sheer power? The Okoli pick or the Logan Paul pick? I don't know anymore. Big shots coming in. Right hand swings forward. Absolutely nothing, though. Uppercuts. Right hand. Big. Goes back down low to the body. Look at that. 3 or 4 beautiful body shots there. Swinging on in. Goes back down low to the body again. As Jake Paul retreats. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Well, I don't know, man. These two have been absolutely slugging at one another. So I feel like tonight, I think Okoli, if this carries on like this, you have to say, from what we've seen from Okoli picks in the past, he's got enough power to win a fight like this. And Jake Paul, I thought, was going to go out on his feet there. These two are stepping into the pocket of one another and just saying, thou who hooks last wins. I don't know. They're just going for power shots. They want to try and give each other CTE and brain damage for Christmas. Unwrap your presents tomorrow morning. It's a cold compress for your head. That's how much damage they're feeling here. But big shots again. Coming in, Okoli throws another one down the pipe, and I think Charlie there is just trying to suck himself off. He was kind of ducking repeatedly into his own crotch there. In other words, he's not that type of match, Jake Paul. Big shots again, left and right. Coming forward, Okoli. Kind of stems himself back into the center of the ring. Another big right hand there to the body. Jake Paul continues to try. Oh, big right hand again from Okoli. That's big. Another big shot there from Jake Paul. Uppercut there comes on in. Right hand once more. Okoli continues just to be more efficient in landing those shots. That's the thing. Tonight, Charlie just hasn't been able to consistently find it. And look at this, 3 or 4. How is Jake Paul still alive? How has he not gone down? He has just eaten the most disgusting 3-piece power shot combination I've ever seen. And he's still breathing. He's still got air in his lungs. This, oh my God, the horse tranquilizer is keeping him alive here. Well, he's finally collapsed here. Jake Paul resting on the ropes at the bottom there. It took not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but probably about 8 or 9 power shots there to get the problem child down. Out at a count of 5. And Jake Paul is back to his feet following that. Hell of a rounds for Lawrence Okolie. Like I said, step into the pocket of Lawrence Okolie. You better be absolutely positive you can outdo him with timing. Jake Paul there sat in the corner thinking, well, should I go back to YouTube? Should I go back and maybe be a Disney Channel host again? I don't know why I should do. Boxing ain't the one for me, Chief. Jake Paul against any competent boxer ever. Shame it's not like some sort of fucking 70-year-old retired basketball player. He'd have a chance in this, wouldn't he? But Okolie right back into the storm of the pocket, and he is just levering Jake Paul here now. The right hand is just continuing to creep through every single time. No questions asked. Goes back down to the body shot. Jake Paul swinging up there with the right hand. But, hey, uppercut on Okolie. Swings back on round now. 2 minutes remaining of round number 3. Another fight tonight. You look at this and say, there's no way that these two go the distance, especially with how much damage Jake Paul has conceded here. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe the people were talking about this. People said to me, Jake Paul's a little bit OP. Maybe they meant because of his durability. Because, brother in Christ, do you see what he's being hit with? This guy could get run over by a bus and just survive it. What's going on? What's going on? Lefts and rights again. 3-piece, 4-piece. Jake Paul goes down low to the body. Right hand again, just like a baseball bat across the dome. Jake Paul's left eye now is starting to show visible bruising. And he's not going to survive too much more. What will that swelling be saying when he's back in the corner? Will the doctor be anywhere closer to coming in and inspecting this one? Right hand again. Bloody hell, man. Just continues to absolutely lever him with it. Avoids that one. Beautiful pullback. And now works the counter shots again. Moving towards Jake Paul. Downs Jake Paul again. Round 3 coming towards its conclusion. And Charlie once again knocked to his knees. Will he get up? Yes, he will. 7 count. Back to his corner. One more will do it. I mean, that's the unanimous kind of thought process here. 2 10-8 rounds in a row for Lawrence Okolie. He's getting close to a Christmas Eve delight. Can he put Jake Paul in a coffin? It would be 2 Jake Paul performances tonight. 2 Jake Paul losses. The problem child seems like he's got some problems. Pushes him backwards, goes down to the ribs. Right hand comes in. Goes back down to the body. Right hand upstairs. Uppercut comes forward again. Back down to the body. Jake Paul here now. Very much coming into the forefront of things. Continues to move forward there. There's Jake Paul. As this one, another right hand uppercut. Hey, big shot here now from Jake Paul. Goes low to the body. Charlie for the first time having some success here. Goes low. Can Charlie get a knockdown? He can't. He's recovered well. That was maybe the first glimmer of hope Charlie's had in the entirety of the fight card here tonight. Goes back down low to the body. Swings to the ribs. Right hand again. Oh my God. How has he stayed on his feet? Similar to the one he took in the first round. Just eats it. Just eats shit, doesn't he? Jake Paul. And likes it. Still alive. It goes back down low. Jake Paul still, however,
And he misses with that jab.
thinking, what can I do? What can I say? Right hand comes in, back down low to the midsection again.
No losers in this one.
Right hand comes in again. Right hand pops and lands again and again. 3 in a row. It's a hat trick. Jake Paul
Let's talk about a Coley in that last
continues to just be absolutely tormented by Lawrence Okoli here tonight. ML Guardian is running away with this fight. Round number 5 of a potential 8 here.
Let's see what they do here.
Oh my God, again, Liz, how is he still alive? Starts off the round with a 3-piece. The durability of Jake Paul eats another one. Either Jake Paul's head is made out of concrete or Lawrence Okoli ain't as strong as what we maybe thought he was. Holy mother of God.
You've got to go for those point areas over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You just got to try and cut them, skim and go for speed.
It's that straight there. Right hand again. Oh, wow. Dude. Lawrence Okoli, oh, imagine if that was a stun, a flash knockout. Oh, my word. Well, maybe this is about the levels of OP that people said Jake Paul had. Can pack a punch and he can survive a punch. I mean, this guy has survived not just a punch. This guy could have been shot 15 times with a firearm in the ring tonight and Jake Paul would have survived it. Continues to eat those big hits. Lawrence Okoli suffers the knockdown in this round. And I think Guardian's going to be sat there and saying to himself, what do I actually have to do to get this guy away? Maybe that's the answer. Big shot, big drop, and a big knock. Directly after the knockdown that he suffered. And Jake Paul, is he going to be out here in round number 5? Yes, he is. Jake Paul is out of there. Finally will be the response from Durand. How many hits did Jake Paul survive? I mean, holy shit. A head made out of obsidian. Jake Paul loses for Durand. ML Guardian, you'd probably say to yourself, I mean, he had a great night of boxing, but just Jake Paul made it look a little bit kind of rough around the edges because of how much he survived. But it's a round 5 victory tonight. Durand back to winning ways. There will be no problem child victory here tonight. And that one is a round 5 done and dusted knockout. Congratulations to Durand. Huge. Well, listen. Looks like we're doing it then. We're going to go over and we're going to go and do Dini against Joker. So you two are in. Ben the Beast is cut. We'll do that. We can kick that. He's not on the UFC card tomorrow. We'll punt him. Aura King's cuts. There's no point with that guy. Again, nice guy, but I just think he's a little bit kind of kooky in the head. To kind of sign up to the card and then not be here, you're just stupid, aren't you? There's no other way to really describe it. So we're going to cut Ben the Beast and we're going to cut Aura King. I think for Ben the Beast as well, it's probably happening. He lost 2 in a row. I know him from the UFC side of things back last year. That's the kind of guy that he loses a couple fights and he just wants to cry and quit everything he does. So it's not really too much of a surprise. But hey, don't enter the octagon or the ring. Either or. Don't enter the combat sports arena if you can't handle it. Eh? So Dini 10 against... let me go and get Joker's game attack. I don't want to be a dick here and say it and type it incorrectly. Joker _Ghazi or Humlee _Ghazi. We'll go with that. There you go. In tonight in the PlayStation division, 2 brand new debutantes in the middleweight division. Make sure you two invite each other. The settings, whoever's setting up the lobby, because again, both of you are new, just make sure it's an 8-round fight and also make sure it's 1.5 times relative time. So 8 rounds and 1.5 relative time. Middleweight division, so the maximum overall fighter you can pick is 87 overall. Okay? Okay. Absolutely. Needed a gun to knock him down. I can't believe how much he survived. I can't believe how much he survived. Honestly. Dina, you going to be streaming for us, yeah? I'm going to go over to you if you are. Again, absolutely smashing. Oh, yeah. MKW is playing his Madden game, but is he winning, Jeff? 7-0 to the Vikings, 2 minutes of the second half. We'll watch the Vikings defend this play as Deeney and Joker get ready to go. You just tuned in, don't worry. It's just a small little intermission as those two lobby up. Oh, but a motion, eh, Matt? Okay. Ascending motion, motion in the ocean. Oh, yeah, that's fucking smashing. All the way. We're going to be here for a touchdown. Robinson spins. Ooh. Break his ankles, son. That's smashing. Deeney's here live with us. Deeney, you're going to be able to set up for us. Do you know how to set up a lobby? Let us know. Mr. Ruin Your Day. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We're going to be there as soon as this fight ends, bro. Don't worry. You're right on time. This fight was switched around. We've done the 9:20 fight first, so we're doing the 9 p.m. fight now. Then we're going to be right on time for you guys, so do not worry. Do not worry. I have no idea. Well, go online. Set up a fight. You dingus, come on. You know how to read. You're old. You're wise. Come on, Matt. What are you going to do? Oh, that's a lovely pass. 2nd and 1. As we get ready to go in this one. Joker, guys, what's your PSN? Joker, you got to reply. We got to move with a little bit of speed here, Joker. So, make sure you kind of communicating and talking. They're going to have Deeney in the settings. Put it to relative time 1.5. Middleweight and 1.5. There you go. You're all set, mate. First and goal on the 5. The Marvelous One. There you go. We'll put that down then. Let me go and change that on the Discord for you. Hang on. The Marvelous One. Absolutely brilliant like that, right? Or dash. Yeah. They get a petition to remove Cruiserweight. Cruiserweight's a great weight class, bro. What are you talking about? Theo Johnson with a touchdown. There you go. The Giants equalize. 15 seconds left of the first half there as well. That's a good game. You want to watch some Madden? MKW_1997. That's my boy. A cooking cruiser. Hey, it's a good weight class, bro. It's a great weight class. Respect the cruiserweight division, please. Absolutely, positively. Well, we should be pretty close to this next fight. Only 2 fights left of the prelim card. This one, and then the highly anticipated debut of Kyle Smalley against the new boy, Mr. Ruin Your Day. Heard a lot about this guy. Can't wait to see him ball out in the PC division. Should be fun. Absolutely. It's like a fast version of heavyweight. Exactly. Exactly. And again, we should be in for that main card tonight, 10 p.m. onwards. How many fights? 7 fights. No title fights tonight. Makes my life, in terms of the graphics, way easier. The weight itself isn't a problem. It's the lack of fighter selection. On the main card, it's not too bad. You can use everyone, can't you? All right, we're here. 2 new boys in the PlayStation division tonight. 87 overall maximum fighter, please. 87 max. Where are you going to go? Carl Froch, maybe for Deeney. You know, Froch has been quite nice and recently. You can't do mirrors either. So it's going to be Roy Jones Jr. against Carl Froch. Okay, just make sure 87 overall maximum. Amir Khan. All right. A fan favorite. Here we go then. Amir Khan against Carl Froch. Power of Froch. The speed of Amir Khan. Welcome to you two. Right place, right time for your debut after Ben the Beast and Aura King just decided, you know what, mate? I'm going to sign up and I'm not going to show up. Kicked, removed, booted. That's how he moved. No one can use the excuse, well, it's Christmas Eve. You can't expect me to fight. You signed up, optionally. Not hearing it. Dini and Marvelous. Marvelous, who says, you know, a little cheekily, I'm actually very good. Let's see if he can do the dance against Dini here tonight. Are we looking at potential future PlayStation WBO champion? Dini, of course, in the black trunks tonight with Carl Froch. Amir Khan in the white and gold with the Marvelous One. Will he live up to his name? Will he live up to his high standards? I think, again, you know, you talk about this division, you're talking about head movement, you're talking about kind of slipping and sliding across your opponents, but again, this is the thing. When you have Amir Khan, you can start in such an aggressive manner. You've got great speed for the middleweight division. It's just as the fight goes on, your chin is going to start to wear and tear. No body shot there as Amir Khan gets that big right hand going early. Uppercuts here now from Carl Froch as Dini gets the right hand moving himself. A big left hand there from Amir Khan, and these two just wanted to stay right in the firing line of one another early on. No signs of kind of walking backwards and jabbing. These two are here for business, not pleasure. Carl Froch just needs to create a little bit more distance. Oh, right hand comes in. That's the thing. You've got to kind of work off that jab of Carl Froch inside, because his arms are so long, you're not going to get full extension of that reach. And right now, that's where Amir Khan is prospering, because he's got those mini T-Rex arms, and the closer the fight, the better, because he doesn't need to get full range of extension. As Carl Froch again just continues to walk into the lion's den of the pocket. Headshot comes forward. Another left hand. Amir Khan continuing to put on a great amount of damage onto Carl Froch. Head health there was looking quite severe on Dini for a moment. It's that head movement roll to the left and to the right. And again, a good starting round. Some good moments from both of these two. Dini 100%. Looking like he's not going to be made to be fodder tonight. He's working. He is. I mean, he's suffered some head damage, yes. But only 6% of his overall health is gone. And it is Amir Khan at the end of the day that does have that slight cut on the bridge of the nose. So, difficult round to score. A very aggressive round from both fighters. Just have to feel like maybe whoever kind of gets that first use. Oh my good God! The right hand of Amir Khan puts Dini on skates here. And this is one hell of a statement to make after effectively being carved open by Carl Froch in round one. The first knockdown of the night comes by way of Amir Khan in round number 2. And now the Marvelous One's going to be sniffing. He's going to be sensing that there's blood in the air. He'll be going for the kill shot. Bank on that one. Goes down low to the body. Amir Khan still handling business. Off the double jab here, goes down low. Right hand from Amir Khan again. Avoids that one. Left and then again, I love that left hand to the temple, left hand to the body. Just great level change again. That's what we've seen tonight, isn't it? We've seen some great level changing, some great body shots into head shots into body shots. Talked about how in the, you know, kind of top level movement is killer, but also the combinations, the way of discombobulating and confusing your opponent is so key. Goes back down low to the body. Now again, Amir Khan just continuing to work forward. The left hand comes on. Right hand there is good, but... oh, the right hand again from Amir Khan is great! And this could be the end of Dini if he's not careful. Uppercut still coming forward. More shots, and there's the body shot that sends him to the canvas. The rib tickler there from Amir King Khan. And is Dini going to be in a little bit of free fall here? It's going to be an 8 count, 9 count. He just gets up by the skin of his teeth. Wow. That was dangerous. Amir Khan, though, coming out the gates like a raging bull in round number 2 for Dini. Listen, you had a great first round in terms of damage and pressure. Round 2 has been quite the opposite. You have suffered a brutalization at the hands of Amir Khan with all of his speed. And now you're probably looking at Dini and Carl Froching saying one more knockdown, he's out of there. Oh, left hand again, left-right counter shot. Like a sniper in the white and gold tonight is marvelous. Goes back down low to the body. Swings up stairs. The right hand continues again. Right down to the midsection, right to the belt line. Carl Froch goes. Lefts and rights once more goes down again. Carl Froch now for the first time backing up and taking his time. Looking to pick apart the defense of Amir King Khan perhaps, but sways out the way of that one. That could have been dangerous. Actually sway into an oncoming hook. Could be a flash knockdown or a flash knockout, worst thing. Oh, look at that. That's a great counter. Again, just catches Dini on the pullback counter. And that there is lightning. That there is money all day for the Amir Khan pick. And I think that's going to be all she wrote. Dini, in his debut, it was late. It wasn't great, but it was the Marvelous One. 2 new additions to the PlayStation division. Dini will maybe say, give me a little bit more time. I'll see what I can do. The Marvelous One saying, I told you I was good. I told you I can compete with the best. And he does so tonight. A round 3 victory from Amir King Khan. It's a great start to 1-0 record for him here. What is next for him? A great debut. And hey, listen, Marvelous One, Joker, whatever you prefer your name, thank you for being here tonight. Coming in, making your debut. Great way to go into Christmas for you. Appreciate you, brother. So, top marks from you. For now, though, we go over to our final prelim fight of the evening. It's that PC divisional matchup. Cal Smalley tonight comes in against one of the most hot prospect fighters that we've seen in some time. Cal Smalley, 2-3, 2-fight losing streak tonight. Comes up against the new boy, Mr. Ruin Your Day. Will he not just ruin Cal Smalley's day? Will he ruin Cal Smalley's Christmas? Been told that this guy's got excellent pacing, excellent footwork, and a nasty, nasty counter shot to add on to the top of the cake. Will he go 1-0 today, or will the experience 5 fights from Cal Smalley prove the difference maker? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be here tonight. We need a stream link. Stream link, please. Cal or thingy up. Oh. How am I showing the fight? On call or stream? Stream. If you could, Mr. Ruin Your Day. Appreciate you. If that's possible. Give you a follow as well. There you go. My goat. Back to Madden. Hey, listen. Dini, appreciate that, man, for coming on and saving that for us. That was good, man. Said good first round. Here you go, then. We're here. Hey, that's fucking neat. I like that. I've not seen one of these before. That's fucking awesome, though. Oh, dude, you got one of those, like, really neat, like, AI cams. Brother, I like it.
Sorry.
I'm a fan. I've never seen one of these before.
He's watching here. Yo, just comment in my, I'm gonna put my chat up so that I can see you while I'm fighting. But I like to listen to music. Is that cool?
That's fine. Yeah, you can do. You can listen to whatever you want to do. You ain't gotta. You can do whatever. You're absolutely fine, man. Don't worry.
All right, let's get it then. Rules are all good, right? The rules are set right.
1.5 relative time. Yeah, welterweight. So maximum 86 overall. We're all good. I think we're all fine. Maximum 86 overall. We're all good. I think we're all fine.
All right. I'm muting up in here. Just go in my chat if I need to do anything.
Awesome, we'll do, man. Best of luck to you. And like I said, a lot of hype around your name, so let's see if you can live up to it. Here we go. So, Jamie Munguia. Always struggle with this guy's name. Sean Porter. First time we've seen Sean Porter. I'm pretty sure from Cal Smalley.
A little about me.
So, it should be good, dude. I'm excited. Said, a lot of hype around this young man. A lot of hype around this PC division, only getting more and more experienced and battle hardened. And this is a huge test for Cal Smalley. You are the guy, you are the barrier, you are the entry point for this potential future champion to make his splash mark in. Do you derail the hype train, or do you prove it correct? We're here and we're set. So, both of them in orange and black. So, we'll just go with the guy in the dreads today, Sean Porter,
Yup.
for Cal Smalley.
Let that pussy boy bleed.
And Munguia with the hair on the left-hand side is for Mr. Ruin Your Day, who is absolutely, he's got
Left,
the beats
right.
on. He's feeling it.
Got that blicky in my scale.
He's feeling it. Munguia, such a height difference, by the way. Sean Porter is like a garden gnome.
Eat that. Ah, good counter.
Right hand there from Sean Porter here. And so for Cal Smalley, this is a guy, listen, maybe 2 and 3, but this is a guy that very much has been in there against some of the very top
trying to spin on?
of the division.
Oh, good block.
And I think this is the thing, you need that kind of energy, and I think that's exactly what Ruin Your Day is bringing in here so far. He wants to be in there, he wants to be right in the pocket with Sean Porter and just let his hands go. I mean, though, as always though, when you go in with a kind of taller fighter like Munguia, you have the ability to fight from distance and from the inside. And now he's chasing him down. Sean Porter here in big trouble. Cal Smalley already on the ropes. That one there just survived.
Boy bleed. He might need up.
1-2's coming forward again from Sean Porter. Right hand comes on in.
Now we're not going to do that for a while. That shit is really punishable.
Walking us through his plays as well. The tactician in the boxing ring tonight. Avoids that one. Hey, snapshot counter. Beautiful work from Mr. Ruin Your Day. Continues to land shots to the head, to the body. The level change is fantastic for Munguia. Knocks him down. First one of the night. First one of his VFL career inside the ring. And Sean Porter, Cal Smalley, already could be in a little bit of trouble. 6 count and he's up. This is a long road ahead of him. First round of a potential 8. Cal Smalley feeling the brunt of it so far. All right, well, 10-8 as easy as you could imagine. Sean Porter now has got to get back into this one. Left hand comes forward, right hand there avoided. Big left right. The pull counter. The pull counter is. Let me show you something. Oof. Being what nice he is. He now tries to sun him here. Tries to get that left and right going as well. Sean Porter gets the right hand. Maybe caught Munguia with that one a little bit.
Active. We need this straight. Okay.
I think he's right. I think again, if he can get that straight going, I think he's going to be.
Right, I think left, right.
Looking the left, right. Well, he's called it. Pulling out his shots always intriguing to me because I can never do that. In and out, boys. Almost telegraphing what he's about to do and telegraphing what Cal Smalley is going to do. Off the jab down the left hand.
Now you got them and I did not mean to throw that.
Gets back down to the body of Sean Porter. Right hand, beautiful work there.
Nope.
Now Munguia continuing to just piece away at the body. Sean Porter.
RS is for the streets.
Left hand into the right there is Munguia just eats a big right hand from Sean Porter.
Ain't no V up in his bitches, just D.
Stuns him again and still pressing onto him. Munguia looking for another knockdown in 2 rounds.
What's up with you, like you a
2
pop
knockdowns. And he could be in big trouble here again, Cal Smalley. He's going up against one of the most highly anticipated free agents that you would see stepping into the boxing ring. And so far, he's sending a message here in this PC division. This IBF division is calling out for a challenger for Harold the Champion. Maybe you're seeing it right here. 2 rounds, 2 knockdowns. Cal Smalley.
Oh my God, that could have been another knock.
Is in a real bit of trouble here. Big shot again. Goes back down low, and that's the end of the round. Game so far 10-8, 10-8.
Got some bops. Give me a second.
And I think right now you're probably looking at this and saying, if you're Cal Smalley,
should we really turn up?
You're gonna need to try and find something. I mean, look, even Sean Porter in the game is looking like he wants to just fucking hang it up, bro. He does. Here we go then. Round number 3. Cal Smalley on the back foot here. 2 rounds down. 2 10-8 rounds down.
Man, that wasn't even in my face.
Have some
Rotating
rights
shit that
again.
isn't there.
Munguia continues just to tag away on Sean Porter. Goes back down low to the body, and now there's that left and right
She wasn't
upstairs
talking
from
burgers
Munguia.
when she said it.
Now there's two big shots to the body. Another big stun
Work off the
here.
jab,
And
boys.
Sean Porter could be in trouble once again. Cal Smalley being tagged
Work off
and
the jab,
absolutely knocked. 3 rounds, 3
Work off the
knockdowns. And Mr.
Rockstar,
Ruin Your
look
Day
bad bitch. I feel like Tommy Lee.
may well be about to live up to his name. Cal Smalley. Is he done? Is he dusted? No. Out and up he gets at number 8. I don't know if he can
She
survive
said
much
she need
more.
gas money. Bow.
I think one
Bow
more
to you.
knockdown he could be done and
Come
dusted
here.
here.
Come here. You want more, right? You want more? You want more? Come
Look
here.
at that, it's the lightning fast reactions from the pulls as
Oh, I
well.
love that. That was a good one.
So
Give me
silky.
a second to get my health back. See, this is what we do, boys. We don't rush when our head is hurt. That a lot of people like to do. We play
Left and right
smart.
again.
We box. We're good now. Now we can eat a few times. He can back up. That's fine.
Left and right here
Look, jab
again.
him in his head. Jab him in his body. Keep running. Look, he going for something big. We're going to wait. He's just searching for the right hook. You're going to see it. The power right hook he's going to search for. If I had to guess. Go to bed.
So he's just caught. He's just telegraphing everything that Sean Porter's doing it.
Throw big.
He's got him red. Bang to right.
Lock up in my pocket. Oh, that hurt.
3 rounds, 3 knockdowns,
Give him a little love
3
tap.
10-8 rounds.
Rockstar.
30-24. We're not even halfway through yet.
Alright, turn.
It's one hell of a performance so far. It is a debut fitting
Work
of
the jab.
all the
See,
hype
the
that we
throws,
heard about
get
this
our
kid.
little jab off. Okay.
Goes back down low to the
Working
body,
the
but
jab. He don't want to throw big combos, so we're not going to spaz.
that's him right. So
We're going to
he
go slow. Feel him out.
Munguia here, left and right. Uppercut there,
Look, we're
swings
going
on
to
as
go for
well.
what we did earlier. The body, then the... Yep, we got it once. We're not going to do that for a while.
Right, and that
got it
comes on
once.
in.
We're going to try to hit a straight here soon to knock him.
The thing is I don't know how
Oof.
Cal Smalley gets
Good
back into
dodge.
this one. I think he needs to kind of get the next knock, get a knockdown here immediately. I don't think he can
He can keep doing that.
gonna last too much longer with how Munguia, how Mr. Ruin Your Day's boxing so far. Works the body, goes back upstairs with the right hand.
Alright, he keeps going there, so you know what we're about to pull out. Give me a sec. He's doing his thing with the body, though.
Oi, good 2-piece combination there.
Sorry for this bullshit.
Oh, clips him with the left and the right again. 4 rounds, 4
Can't get too
knockdowns. Is it going to be another get-up?
They're
Or
great!
will Cal Smalley finally surrender to the body shots? Or Mr. Ruin Your Day is up again. 4 rounds, 4 knockdowns,
Alright, we
4
got a real
get-ups.
bop now. I ain't even get to my shit. You're like you, Virgil. Bow. Come
Another
on, you can
10-8
rush.
round, dude.
Come
This
on.
is
You're gonna get punished for it. I told you.
Dissecting. He's
Don't
dissecting
rush.
Cal Smalley. Oh,
Don't rush.
brother, he is. Oh,
Don't
bopping
rush.
him, knocking him, dropping him. And this could be all she wrote here.
As
Round
opponents feel
4,
the belt, they hand over they
the
booty.
second knockdown of this round. And this one is
GG's,
all
bro. All
over.
respect.
Round
All
4.
respect. Great
And that
game.
there
Great
could
game.
be the next big
Great
contender
game.
of the IBF
Unused,
division, the PC
his-
division. I'll tell you this much. We had to wait a week for this kid to make his debut. He lived up to the hype tonight. A round 4 brutality of... Again, I wouldn't say Cal Smalley is one of the top 3 guys in PC at the minute, but this is a guy that's got so much experience. 5 fights, 6 fight tonight in the division. He's fought some of the very best. He's fought the champion. He's fought future or past champions. He's fought top contenders. He is the barrier, is Cal Smalley. He's the guy that you have to get over and eventually get through. You want to kind of climb up the division. Mr. Ruin Your Day did that in 1 fight tonight, in his debut fight. That's going to be clearly the performance of tonight. 4 rounds, 5 knockdowns. Round 4 would have been a 10-7 if it carried through. I mean, it was going to take something special to get away from double champ Boars' performance earlier on. That was exactly what we said it was. That was special. And that kid is sending a message quickly to the kind of top names of that IBF division. We've got to kind of rescale it and kind of, clear all the blank spots because we cut some people. But again, guys like TKK Finesse, guys, I think even like SB9, former contender. I think even guys like Kemyor have maybe got that kid on his radar after today. Hell of a performance of the night. That's going to be difficult to top. I mean, if that one was difficult to top, then that one's going to be super difficult to top. And again, that kid's the future of the PC division. Loved that tonight. He came in with a swagger, a confidence, a cockiness, and it paid off. He's damn good. Pretty good at the fucking video game, if I do say so myself. Well, listen, for now, since we're 20 minutes early, going to quickly go and grab not only another beverage. Thank you as well, Weedub, for the follow. And we're going to go back to the starting screen, do like a little intro. We're going to go ping the Discord for our main card, and then go right into the main card tonight. 7 incredible fights, including that main event between KINGBUBBOUS and TKK-Gusa. Who can stop the TKK boys? Gusa, Finesse, and Social representing tonight for their camp, representing for their team tonight. They all want to be on the victorious side of things as we head into Christmas tomorrow evening. So, listen, fellas, back in 2 minutes. Grab a snack, grab a beverage. Don't you go anywhere. The main card is nearly here. Back shortly. What a Christmas Eve card we got for you tonight. Main card, 7 fights, no title fights, but some of the best contendership matchups you will see this side of the Pacific. Tonight, fellas, listen, you've missed a fantastic prelim card if you've only just joined us. Some incredible debuts, some incredible knockouts as well. But listen, we started, we mean to go on here early as well, which is music to the ears of people. It's a revamped format for the main card. If you remember, as of last week, we were doing 10 rounds. Tonight, the only fight that will be more than 8 rounds is KINGBUBBOUS and Gusa. That is a 10-round fight tonight. The rest of these fights are 8-rounders. We are also making a slight adjustment next week, which we're going to tweak and test some stuff. I'm not going to reveal that too much yet, but yeah, just be aware there is going to be one little tweak in the settings coming next week. Shouldn't be too bad, but I mean, it should allow for a little bit more fluidity in the boxing. Alas, though, let's talk about tonight. Headhunter and Sultan Pepe starting off proceedings. 2 of the most exciting fighters in this WBC division. 3-3 for Headhunter, 2 wins in his last 5. Although coming off of a loss, he will say maybe his morale has taken a bit of a hit. Sultan Pepe, on the other hand, though, 2 wins, 1 loss. He fights upwards once again tonight. It's a 2-fight win streak for the Xbox WBC man. Can he make it 3 fights, 3 wins in a row? And will that maybe enable him to call out a big money fight in the likes of Keza, a guy that he knows very well from the UFC octagon? Tonight, though, Headhunter, the American, takes on Sultan Pepe, the Brit, in a high-stakes WBC featherweight matchup. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go with this one. Should be a doozy. All fighters are legal on the main card. So, with that, best of luck. Use your best option. And let's see what you're bringing to the boxing ring tonight. Vasily Lomachenko, you already know what I'm going to say. Horrendous. If Nath can pull off this tonight with Lomachenko, I will applaud. Love Lomachenko in real life in some of the fights I've seen, but boy, I feel like he's been done dirty on Undisputed. I really do. Thank you so much as well. 2Smooth71 for the follow as well. Lomachenko, the selection against Barrera, who we've already seen once tonight on the prelims in an opposite weight. So here we go then. Featherweight division in this WBC matchup. But of course as well, fellas, if you are going to dip out tonight after your fight, or at any point wishing you all a very happy Christmas with your family, on your own, whatever, enjoy the day. Just the silence of the day is nice, especially you got to deal with people regularly. So again, happy wishes from me to you. Let's see if we can get you warmed up with some Christmas Eve fights tonight. Here we go then. Lomachenko in the black and orange with Sultan Pepe tonight against Barrera. Headhunter in the white and blue. When you talk about Headhunter and his style of fighting, this guy is someone that feeds off of the positivity of rounds. He is a confidence fighter, in my opinion. This is someone that if he has a great round 1, he'll have a great round 2, and it's a domino effect. But that can work the other way. You have a poor start, you can see him maybe tailspin quite quickly. He was actually up in his last fight before the Undisputed servers crashed, and then he lost in a dominant fashion. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. With Sultan Pepe tonight, listen, this is a guy, yes, he's high on confidence, 2-fight win streak, but it only gets more difficult. You only go up against more experienced guys now, and that's what makes this such a delicate situation, because you have to now put in the basics, the principles of what you've done to get to this 2-fight win streak into practice against someone that is so slippery like Headhunter. What Pepe will like to do, though, with Lomachenko is he's going to sit in the pocket. He's going to tag away. He won't let the noise of people saying Lomachenko's this, Lomachenko's that distract him from the fact that he believes he's got an invincibility cloak on him. This guy is adamant he's going to go 3 wins in a row tonight. This guy is adamant that one of the next fights he wants is the Keza fight. That helps him project his profile further and further in this WBC division. For Headhunter, listen, he remains kind of stoic, remains kind of to himself, and will say to himself tonight, just need to get from one end of this fight to the other, and do so in typical Headhunter fashion. Round 1 has been a good boxing contest. Both of these two getting good amounts of film study off the mark here. Is again always difficult to call who takes round number 1, but I like that for both of them. Good pressure from Lomachenko, a good response, good movement, good boxing from Headhunter with Barrera. And you can see as well blood on the chest of Lomachenko early. Wonder if that's maybe a splatter from Barrera. If that is maybe some of his own damage there being broadcast onto his chest. But round 2 of potential 8. And there's still so much action that this fight has to offer. Of course, 7 fights tonight, all non-title fights. A big WBO contendership matchup tonight in the main event between KINGBUBBOUS and TKK-Gusa. 3 TKK members tonight looking to take over Christmas Eve. Almost like it's Die Hard. And we're in the big tower. Yep. We're at their whim. We're at their mercy tonight. Never had 3 people in one camp on the main card at once in Undisputed. It's the first time tonight. Taking over VFL headquarters. They have. Still don't think Die Hard's a Christmas movie, but that's a different conversation. It's just set in winter. Sue me. Little left hand there from Lomachenko, but response shots from Barrera right to the body as that one goes right back down low. This is the thing as well. I like the way that Headhunter continues to weave in and out of kind of troubling situations. And that's the kind of thing that will frustrate Salt and Pepe. Can't let that get to him tonight, though. He needs to maybe look for that body shot. Right hand, double right hand there comes in from Barrera as well. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Lomachenko just having to sponge those double jabs and just leaned out the way of that right hook there as well. As again, another duo of right hands comes forward, goes back down to the body, the belt line of Lomachenko. And there's a bit of a ghost punch, but hey, listen, I said earlier on, you take your luck when it appears. No complaints there. Still keeping himself protected, lefts and rights there, beautifully timed, and that's going to be the end of round number 2. 2 rounds down, 6 to go, and I think if you're Headhunter so far, you're kind of satisfied with your performance. Again, there's no better gift on Christmas to take away the win streak of someone like a Salt and Pepe.
This guy's pretty good.
Headhunter there with a compliment towards Salt and Pepe as well, saying that guy's pretty good. That's all respect here as we head into round number 3. Again, this WBC division, there is no such thing as easy fights. You're always going to be fighting someone, boxing someone, and it's got their own kind of special skill. Everyone's got their own attribute that they'll hang on to. Lomachenko here eats one to the body, goes back down low. Beautiful shot there again from Barrera. Oy, but there's Lomachenko coming forward with some brute force. Uppercut there, whiffs as the hook there swings in and connects in again. Little jabs and hooks there coming in. Goes back to the body hook there. Body uppercut, should I say. Keeps himself backwards. There's again another rifling shot to the midsection. Of course, again, remember, fellas, there will be no card next week. Next Tuesday is New Year's Eve. Whether in the UK, the US, I can't do it. That's going to be way too much of a finicky schedule. I can't make any of the UK guys sit here at 11 o'clock at night as it's about to turn over to midnight and we cross over into 2025. So after tonight, next card will be the first Tuesday of January. So keep that very much under your hat. Got a week break after this week. Get in the in there with your camps, get some reps in. Just enjoy the break. Has to work the body there, does Barrera. Goes back down low. Shot there to the body. Lomachenko eats another one. Barrera continuing just to make those forward micro movements as we cross from round 3 to round number 4. Lomachenko so far not doing too bad though. Again, I've thrown up. Listen, I'm a Lomachenko despiser in Undisputed. I just really don't like it. I feel like it makes me more excited when I see a Lomachenko come in and be used in a good way. So far, he's down 3 rounds on the scorecards from one judge, but I do feel like Salt and Pepe is still lingering in this fight. I don't look at this and say it's 3 rounds of dominance. I think he's done enough in each round on the point so far. Lomachenko does have the ability to make this interesting though with the first knockdown should he score it, and then that will send Headhunter in a bit of a tailspin. For now, Headhunter just needs to keep doing this. When he's in this free flow state, when he's completely locked in, dialed in, There isn't many better in this WBC division. Big left and right hand there comes forward. Body shots again. And now there's a bit of a sluggish exchange between these two. You got to think, how much damage does Barrera want to take inside of that pocket? Needs to be a little bit careful. Body shot there comes in as the left and rights from Lomachenko continue to sweep on by. Body shots there, right back up to the head. Right hand for Lomachenko, though, just not connecting. And the right hand swoops on through Barrera. Back down to the body. And rights. Body shot there comes in. Swings on round. Uppercut there just whiffing. Right hand is good. Oi, look at that. Jesus Christ, it's a quadruple jab. Go Gadget extendo jab. Activate. Wow. Barrera's the Mexican Inspector Gadget, bro. There you go. Uppercut into the right hand side as more damage coming forward. Works back to the body. Comes in, swings one to the ribs. Off the double jab again. Continues just to... Oh, throw some damage in there. And Barrera now coming forward. And that's more damaging body shots. End of the round. And that there...
One time for the Gringos.
Is really, really nice again from Headhunter. I can't lie. Can't lie to you. Don't want to gas him up. I'm going to say it, though. Commentary curse, I know. So far, one of the best performances I've seen from Headhunter in terms of a pure boxing standpoint. The way that he's kind of doing enough each round on the points. The way that he's stepping in, stepping out. It's not dominance. Oh, well, absolutely not now. Takes the knee. How things can change so quickly. Commentary curse. I did say, warning, spoiler alert, commentary curse. And look what happens. I can't compliment anyone without bad shit happening. That's my fault, Headhunter. I'll take that one. Knockdown there. And the fight now is right back. Swinging in the favor of maybe Pepe. A 10-8 at the minute. And this round ends the way it does. But a great start for Headhunter, but these mid-rounds are where maybe Salt and Pepe will start to think he can come alive. Off the jab there. Oi! Great little maneuver there. Headhunter. Can he maybe get the knockdown back? Salt and Pepe. Is he going to survive it? Yes, he is. Wow. The resilience of Lomachenko paying off in massive, massive dividends. Just whiffing with the right hand there as Lomachenko now keeping sturdy in the middle of the squared circle. Tries to swing low to the body, but Headhunter snaps back with his own counter shot hook to the left side. Works off the jab inside the pocket hit. Goes right back down to the midsection. Just sits back, does Headhunter, counter shot again, double stab to the midsection, the end of round 5. What a fight here, you two. Talked about maybe the action of the heavyweight fight and the prelim card, but this right here, great timing, it's great boxing etiquette here. It really is. I think for me, so far, this is just edging it for fight of the night. Really, really good start to the main card, absolutely. Goes back down low to the body. Look up there, right to the belt line. Lomachenko tries to go low. Blocks that one up. The jab hit. Goes back down low again. Oi, belt line eats a big one. Lomachenko now going for those power shots down low. Barrera continuing to stab away. Folds him like a deck chair in the summer months of June and July. And Lomachenko staring up like he's seen a ghost. Look at him. That's the face of a man that doesn't know where he is. Sweet heavens. What a knockdown that was. The body work coming in clutch. Round 6 of 8. And Headhunter maybe is closing in on his own variation of a Christmas gift. A Christmas Eve win. on the 11th Undisputed card on VFL's history. Continues the big shots off to the body there as the lefts and rights coming forward again from Lomachenko. And again, Pepe opting to go with aggression after the knockdown. We often see people try and survive the round, and Pepe here is saying tonight, forget all that. The best defense is a great offense. Continues to just swing to the midsection again. Left some rights from Lomachenko. Uppercut there, swings in. Back down to the belt line goes Barrera. Oh, double left and right, and that's not going to result in another stun or another knockdown, should I say.
Let's go.
But another great round for Headhunter. 58-54 going into the last two rounds. And you are going to really need to have a slip of concentration if you're Headhunter right now if you're going to lose this fight. However, only one judge out of three. Never leave it to the judges, and he may say I won't do. Salt and Pepe on the back foot again. Lomachenko eating body shots galore. Big shots upstairs, right back down low. And look at this slugfest. Lomachenko survives it. Huge shots. All right hand there again. Back down low to the midsection he goes. Avoids that one. Lomachenko pops one forward and then goes back down to the body. But again, so far you can just kind of fight Lomachenko like he's got leprosy. Just kind of keep back, pop him with the jab, and don't get too close. Just goes for the uppercut there, whiffs away. Tries to go for the right hand. Just eats a body shot for the trouble of it. Pepe continuing just to sit on the outside and try and fight here. And is Salt and Pepe going to join the Vasily Lomachenko hate club? I think he may be, boys. I think you may want to pull up a chair for him. I don't think he's had a bad performance tonight, but just one of those, man. We just go back to it. What is Lomachenko on Undisputed actually good at? What does he excel at? That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Goes back down low to the body. Pepe tries to swing upstairs. Off the left, the uppercut there, followed by the two-piece. Barrera just avoiding the damage. Left hand's right hand. And Lomachenko has exploded into crimson here. He's seeing the red warning signs, and Lomachenko's dropped again.
One time for the gringos.
Huge knock, huge drop. End of round 7, going into round 8. And if it wasn't an impossible task before, it certainly is feeling like it now for Salt and Pepe. Now, all that Pepe will have left to say is, I've got to go for broke here. I've got to go for a knockout. If he can't do it, Headhunter's going to walk away victorious here tonight. 8th and final round to start this main card off. As that left hand goes back down low. Right hand immediately clocks him. Lomachenko, is he in trouble? He takes the knee. And Salt and Pepe now is very much in a position where he is going to need the greatest comeback in human history inside of a boxing ring tonight. That's the only way he's winning this one. The Lomachenko pick continues to be one of the lowest winning picks in VFL. He is not a guy that breeds success. Have some rights here from Lomachenko. Pepe not giving up on this one just yet. Uppercut. Oh my good heavens. Lord Almighty. Headhunter lives to his name. Hunts for the head. Knocks Lomachenko down. And this could be a round 8 finish right here. Yes, it is. Salt and Pepe's 2-fight win streak departs. And Headhunter is back to winning ways. He may not have the most impressive record, but he's one of the most impressive fighters in that WBC division. An underdog always. But my God, when he gets his combinations flowing and when his confidence is at an all-time high, he is magic inside that ring. Fight of the night for me as well. Love that in terms of just the IQ in the opening rounds. It wasn't a slugfest with constant stuns back and forth like the heavyweight fight, but I think that was a better chess match in those earlier 2-3 rounds there than we saw maybe from Electro earlier on. Electro, I feel a little bit disappointed about that, but hey, listen, great fights so far from both of them. If I could give 2 Fight of the Night awards for different reasons, I could. but I can't. That's how it goes. So Headhunter, happy holidays, Merry Christmas to you, and a great victory tonight against a very talented opponent indeed in Salt and Pepe. Thank you as well to Swiles and Iolgi as well. And also, Mr. Ruin Your Day, 200 bits. What a sweetheart you are, son. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so, so much. Listen, Loma does indeed suck ass. He absolutely does. Merry Christmas to you as well, Headhunter. Up next, then, Sick Nick and Fish 14. So listen, another great matchup in this WBA division. Seen a lot of great matchups in the WBA division in particular tonight. Sick Nick, Fish, 4th, 5th. Both of these two tonight similar in record: 3 wins, 1 draw, 4 loss. 3 wins, 4 losses. Difference is Fish tonight comes in with a point to prove. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, if Sick Nick can get the victory, 4 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, it would make it 4 fights without a loss. It would be 2 wins, a draw, and a win. So undoing the negativity around his record, undoing the difficulty he faced in those earlier weeks of his debut. Tonight, if you win here, you make a big step towards the top, the summit of that WBA division. Fish 14 is the obstacle standing in your way. Number 4 versus number 5, Sick Nick against Fish 14, the cruiserweight division, which they said we want removed from this league. I can tell you, it ain't going anywhere, buddy. Here we go, though. Sick Nick is live for us. It is Rocky Marciano against Alexander Usyk. What a performance he had this weekend, just gone against Tyson Fury. How did you score it? Did you have Tyson Fury winning? Did you not? One of those. Thanks one to from S. Wiles to his partner in crime, L. Wiles. Thank you so much for the follow. The Wiles duo. Thank you so much for the follow. There you go. Well, we are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. The second fight of 7 tonight on this main card. And again, I think I speak for all of the guys later on in the cards. They'll keep saying, let's keep this show on the road here. Let's keep this early start going. Gets everyone in bed quicker tonight, doesn't it? So, again, I don't know what kind of hellhole some of you work in if you've not got Christmas Day off tomorrow, but again, I would pray that everyone here has got Christmas off. I would, dude, your bosses deserve to be strung up and pelted out with rotten fruit and vegetables like in Game of Thrones if they got you working on Christmas Day. Bank on that. Here we go. The Rocky Marciano in the white and black for Sick Nick. Alexander Usyk in the white and blue for Fish 14. Of course, Sick Nick tonight in the white and black with Marciano is the man that is in decent form. Hasn't lost in 3, wants to make that streak 4 tonight. Fish 14, there's no better way of getting back into the winning side of things than stopping the hype train and the development of a rival in this WBA division. Fish knows what it takes, what it's like to be at the summit of this WBA division. He was near top of it before those last couple of losses. But he knows more than anyone, you know, you have to take a loss to get any sort of development. 1 step backwards, but 3 steps forward. That's where you got to look at it. He says, I'll be back at the summit of that WBA division sooner rather than later. I feel like the last couple of fights definitely gave me a little bit of an education on how to handle certain situations, certain circumstances. So, one of those tonight, you got to put what you preach into practice. Rocky Marciano, though, a great pick from Sick Nick that has a beautiful blend of, I think, speed and power. Usyk, I think, from what I understand, feels a little bit more sluggish in this cruiserweight division. But it's someone that, again, that can get a knockout within the blink of an eye. So, don't sleep on either of these picks. I like both of these picks tonight. So far, you can just see Sick Nick trying to target the liver, tries to target the body shot, the belt line there of Alexander Usyk. Tries to get off the jab there, goes back down low to the belt line again. Shots to the ribs as I mean, there's not really a belt line that exists for Rocky Marciano. It's just got his boxes pulled up really high. Still that ridiculous picture of Tyson Fury on the weekend. We had his short suit on. That was funny, eh? That was good. Well, continues to go for the body shots. Does Usyk there. Fish 14 ending the round in strong standing. But has he won the round? Always difficult to call round 1 of a tight fight. But I think, again, neither of these two are going to be too upset with that first round here tonight. Round number 2. Up and underway. Again, for a fight like this, if you're Sick Nick, you got to be saying to yourself, win here tonight. Win so in an impressive fashion, you know. Win in a way that maybe kind of gives me a spotlight in terms of how I'm doing in this division. And who knows, maybe I'll get the next title fight. But you've seen tonight in this WBA division, there are so many up-and-coming contenders. It's so difficult to kind of grab the champ's attention. Neddy is a mysterious man. Of course, when you're the champion, I'm going to list you options of who you could fight. You'll have to pick from those options. So it's all about maybe what Neddy likes the look of come his next title defense. Off some rights there as the overhand comes in, goes back down to the ribs of Rocky Marciano. Uppercut there, swings in, but Usyk now, eats a big right from Marciano. Goes back down low to the midsection. The right hand of Usyk now flies in as well, as they just have a little bit of separation and begin to stare each other down. Right back down to the ribs. Oh, big shot there. Usyk was nearly in a little bit of trouble, but manages to recover quite well. Don't forget as well, 26th of December, we're back in a different variation of combat sports. VFL 167 on UFC 5. We're back in the Octagon on Thursday evening, 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern. Main event, Dirty Dave against Spooky Ghost 2. That flyweight strap set to be around a 12 a.m. UK start time, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Some great fighters on that card as well. So even if you're not a UFC guy, tune in. You may enjoy the violence that ensues. Big body shots they're coming in on Marciano. Goes right back down to the body, and that one there is going to be all she wrote for this round. Marciano, he pulled that one back a little bit. Did like some of his counters in that round, but again, I said before when I was saying to a couple of people, that I spoke to about this card, there was one fight tonight that I would have banked goes to a decision. It'd be this one. I think even though Fish is on that 2-fight skid, he's got so much to prove in this division still. We know he's re-entering the UFC Octagon as well. He feels like he's got his mojo back for combat sports, and when you've got a motivated Fish, that is a dangerous Fish. Not just a fish anymore, he's a fucking piranha, isn't he? But one of those. Goes back down to the body again. Rocky Marciano. He's eating a couple. Tries to get that body work going. Does Marciano, as Usyk just kind of sidesteps out the way and now pulls out the way. Oh, and Rocky Marciano. And I think that's a flash knockout. I think it is.
Wow, that fucking sucks.
Flash
God
knockout.
Damn it.
Wow.
Wow, that fucking blows.
Sick Nick tonight. Out. Fish 14 with a flash knockout. Marciano can't get up. Marciano's out of there. And I think that comes when he's clipped on low stamina. Fish 14 back with a bang. He's the invisible man. Maybe that's what Sicknick will feel like tonight. He got hit by an invisible strike. But I mean, wow, wow, wow. And that just goes to show you form doesn't tell you everything. A 2-fight losing streak. And he's back with a bang. And the WBA division is up in the air once again. Who's next for him? For Sicknick, you got to feel for him. But I mean, it's a gunfight division, boys. There is no clear favorite whenever you see something like that. Fish 14 takes it tonight, a round 3 victory tonight. One of his coldest knockouts to date. He says he wanted the cruiserweight division gone. Well, maybe he'll be changing his tune after that one tonight. For Sicknick, you feel for him, but even there, Fish 14, a gent as always, saying shitty way to end it. Would love to do the rematch, but hey, it is what it is. For Sicknick, his first loss. I mean, listen, I don't want to rub it in, but I mean, we have to kind of praise the excellent comeback work that Sicknick's been doing. You can tell he's been clearly putting in the hours and the time to improve himself. The last time we saw Sicknick lose a fight was all the way back here against Quick Bricks, back on decision, and that was on the card that was headlined between Winter and Howard, the 26th of November. So his first loss in nearly a month, and it comes in that dramatic fashion. Not ideal, not what he wants to see, but game's the game. What can you say? Next though, if they're both ready to go early, Stoosh and TKK Social, and Stoosh has sent me a link, so it looks like we are good to go. So this welterweight matchup here between two of the WBO division's finest, and the first of the TKK trio here tonight on the card. Stoosh comes in 3 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. Stoosh, though, on the opposite side of things in terms of good form. 1 win in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak. He needs to find a little bit of form tonight. Social, of course, comes in with 1 win from 1 fight. This is a guy that looked phenomenal in his last bout and is a guy that tonight will look to say, I'm here and I'm pushing to get a fight against someone like K1. There is a respect between the guys in TKK, but there is an individual urge to be the best out of the bunch. Social today can make a huge step towards that by beating Stoosh and putting on a clinic in terms of his boxing. We go over and up to it. Stoosh is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. If, of course, Social is here. I hope he is. I hope he is. But yeah. I'm waiting on Social. You two are in contact with each other, yeah? He doesn't need like me to ping him or anything, right? Because I can if he needs to. Let me know. Great fights so far tonight. Brilliant fights for a Christmas Eve card. Dude, great fights. Great fights. Can't like the soundtrack for Undisputed isn't too bad either. Oh, Pappy Gansham are going to fight. Oh, Pappy, you're killing us. God damn it, Pappy. Well, the Madden advance ain't happening tonight. Everyone's going to be sad, booing. Right, cool. As long as he knows. Well, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Tilo playing. Is that Tilo? 14-14. As swings in. Cardinals take the lead with 30 seconds to go. Wow. Mr. Dingo is in a little bit of trouble there. All right. Anyone else playing Madden in the meantime? Check on any other scores. No one else. That's fine. Go and delete some channels in the Madden area. I can't really complain either. We're so ahead of time now. It's fantastic. Yeah, dude, VFL Kieran being a complete dipshit again. Not surprising the Madden League. Kid can't fucking communicate whatsoever. As a moron. Are we looking at social here yet? Hypothetically speaking, is like a beginner's league on Madden. There is. It's the reserve league, the fantasy league. Where you get to use all like the best players at once. It's good. It's 2 games a week. You get involved, Fish. It's good, man. So it's like, I think the 3rd biggest thing now that we have behind FIFA and UFC. Obviously, it's capped because there's only 32 people per se, but I mean, I love it, dude. Like, yeah, it's a great kind of like a great game to play. I can't lie. Should we go to the next fight? Is he looking ready, or like what's the situation at? I don't mind going to the next fight. I just would rather not sit here for 25 minutes and wait. And if Daichi and Kono are ready, then we can go there. We have a lower than... If there's enough people, I'm not opposed to making a 3rd division. But right now, you know how it looks. We've got enough for 2 leagues and a subsystem. So... one of those. Not heard from him. Well, I'm gonna go message him. Like, you fighting or? You told him that his fight's now, then it's like... He said he's not ready. Well, I wish he could have told you that before. Let's go over and... Let's go over and do Daichi and Kano then. I don't know what the fuck people are doing, but alright, cool. Gonna swap the fights over. When until. I can't delay this all night. If he says like an hour, then I'm just gonna replace him. Like... Alright, cool. We're gonna go to the next fight. If Daichi and Kuno are ready to go, it gets you guys out of here quick enough. But VD Kuno ready early. Yeah. We've gone from being so far behind to now too far ahead. Yeah. I guess we'll see. Daichi is on Roblox. We need to get something going there, whether it's LJC and Kieran Crow, like anybody that, except the main event, that wants to go now. Because I don't want to sit here and be behind. That's all. Can be. I don't know, this Kuno guy's here. Kuno spent the last 2 days sending abuse to Rapids. So, I don't know, that guy's like pulled his head out of his arse or not. Always the main card, people, eh? Again, I'm down for whatever fight besides the main event wants to go now. I'm down to do it. Whoever wants to get out of it quickest. Because Social says he's not going to be ready for 20 minutes. Kano is nowhere to be seen. I'm down for whatever. Again, no rush. I mean, if you can't get hold of your opponent, then it's whatever. But, for example, if Kano, for example, who has spent the whole week just insulting Rapids, isn't here, you bet your ass I'm cutting him. And I'll do it with a big smile on my face, because I think that guy's a fucking strange guy. So, well, I guess we could be sat here waiting for 20 minutes then, because it seems like no one is ready to fight. No one's ready to fight. So, yeah. It's not an order of protection, it's just Kano being a freak. Kano got fucking annihilated by Rapids, and then all Kano has done is sent him abuse in DMs for the last 2 or 3 days. Telling him he's lied about the result. I've had Rapids in the UFC league for, what, 2 years? Rapids has never lied about a result. He's never claimed something as a spar. Kano's just got a huge, ginormous ego on a game, that is not exactly popular and Undisputed, and he just can't handle the fact the kid beat him. So, I don't like that. I don't like, you lose, you kind of suck it up and you go on. If you're Kano and you know, acting that way, I don't really like... I'm not going to kick you out, but I'm not going to save you if you don't show up to a fight either. So, you better hope he's here. You better hope he's here. Get me in to make it... Well... we have one replacement there, so Techie, you may well be coming in tonight. Again, I can't make a call yet to replace any of these other guys, because again, like, they're not on until 11 PM. It's not their fault that Social isn't ready until 22, so it could be just the fact that we're waiting here. I don't know where people are at 10:40 at night on Christmas Eve, but a little bit wild, I can't lie. But yeah. I'll stream his Shadowbox for 20 minutes. I'll pass on that one. Just checking if Finesse wants to go early. If he wants to, it's all good. Have a wonderful... Hey, Fish, you too, brother. Great fight tonight. Great performance tonight. Don't care, Pompey. I don't care. But yeah, like I said, after this fight card tonight, next one won't be until... What's the exact date? 7th? 7th. So, make a mental note. Social not here. Social doesn't want to fight early. Social said at 4 minutes ago. He needs 20 minutes. So we're kind of at a stalemate. Social ain't ready. Kano is nowhere to be seen. LJC ain't home yet. And Finesse Craig is trying to DM, but again, I mean, that fight isn't supposed to be for about 1:10, so I doubt they're going to be ready either. So we're kind of at a stalemate of waiting at the minute. And I don't want to do the main event early. That'd just be stupid. So, but, yep. I guess we're just kind of sat here. If you wanted to go and get another drink or snack, fellas, I'd say now's the time. We went from, like I said, we went from being so late in fights, now being so early that people aren't even ready to fight 15 minutes early. So you gotta try and be home here, fellas. You got to. I know it's Christmas Eve and stuff, but yeah. Chubb, thank you so much.
Okay,
26 months. Thank you so much. So we had a great draft the other day, Chubb. You missed out on it. I don't know if you saw as well. Moved back to featherweight. Did a little bit of miniature weight change yesterday, so that was cool. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna be too stringent yet on Kano Daichi. I mean, I've got a replacement there and ready. Trust me, I'm more than happy to cut Kano if he's not here by 11. But I can't cut people if they're not here 30 minutes early. So as we get to fight time, then he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. But there you go. So we're just waiting, dude. We're waiting. Social, Kano, LJC, Finesse, all not ready to fight yet. You couldn't write this, dude. You couldn't write this. But that's all right. We went from finishing maybe 30 minutes early to now probably right on time again. Damn Fish for getting a quick knockout, eh? Shocking. Yeah, you're all good, Daichi. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Fine, man. We've got Techie Mac in the background as well. Lurking, itching to get a fight. That should be good. So, man in Game Sim, if you want to watch the first quarter, impossible. Impossible. Finesse can't. That's fine. Hey, listen. His fight isn't supposed to be for about 1:10. I can't even blame him. Dude, like, it's not his fault. I'm more, like, bewildered as to where Social is. Social is... I don't know. I think Social's American, actually, so it could be at work. But then again, he's working on Christmas Eve. What kind of horrendous workplace makes you work on Christmas Eve? That's all good. We'll wait patiently. Yes, we will.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. Jimmy Galanto, eh? Fantastic. I was supposed to be working tonight. Yeah, but you work in like a pub or a bar or some shit, right? So, yeah. Okay. Nah, people are here, bro. It's just no one's ready to go early. Next fight's supposed to be at 10:40. Social said he can't fight until 10:40. So, since we're only at 10:31, we're kind of just sat here waiting. read my Discord messages while I'm here anyway. Catch up on them all. Even Christmas Eve, I'd be getting like fucking no DMs, but incredible amounts. Will Lobby Dive stream up? Yeah. Okay. I am feel. I can more. That's fantastic. I'm happy for you. Listen, should we go over to that one then? LJC and Kieran. Again, it gets you two out of here at left. Oi, Craig, Puddy. What have I done to deserve this? 5 gifted and 1 on top from Valorant. Craig, you are too fucking kind, brother. We are 1 away from 220. Thank you so much, Craig. Thank you so much for your participation in the league. For some great fights, for the support, all of it, brother. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great Christmas as well. Appreciate that massively. Let's go over to it then. Let's go to Kieran Crow. If they're ready to go, let's get them out of here early. Kieran Crow and LJC. So a big one in this WBA division. Again, we can't stay away from this WBA division, can we? Number 1 versus number 2. 4 wins, 2 losses against Kieran Crow. 3 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. 3 wins and 5 for Kieran Crow, including a draw in that. LJC 4 wins and 5, but the main key standpoint is they've both only lost once in their recent 5 fights. So, who wins? LJC or Kieran Crow? A big step towards that WBA title. The welterweight division is a fun one, I would say as well. Let's see who comes out on top here. Let's see. So, who is the best ghost puncher? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Ah, no, you're too kind, Craig. They only work and they're only worth doing because of guys like you and Poise and just all the, I mean, the Undisputed guys in particular. I think because it's such a small niche game at the minute, I think they're all so much more grateful for like the kind of organization and like the events in general. So again, just your thanks is enough. And like I said, you know, it's a fun game. I really hope the future of Undisputed gets bigger and bigger. I think absolutely it has the potential to. Unless, of course, Fight Night comes out relatively soon. But, yeah, you know, one of those. As I said, it needs fighters that are passionate about it, love to compete, not afraid to fight on camera, because there are people like that. People do stay away from the stream fights because, you know, they want to be seen as being a loser in front of people. It's whatever. But, nah. Well, listen as well, big thank you to LJC and Kieran Crow, who were happy to go effectively 50 minutes early. So it gets them out of it quicker at least. And then from there we can kind of catch up from the slight delay that we have. So here we go. We're there, we're set, we're ready. Terence Crawford against Sugar Ray Robinson. Whoa, not 10 rounds. Take it off. 8 rounds. Damn it, they've not read it. They've not read anything. Oh, well, we'll do 10 rounds. Fuck it. Why not? It gives us something to do while we give everyone else a chance to kind of get ready. Again, remember, the only fight tonight that's 10 rounds should be the main event. So. I'm Todd Grisham, and what a stunning we'll allow it. Oh, I've knocked my mic. Shit. Next to me is Johnny Nelson. Thanks, Todd. Well, this gives all the TKK guys and Kano and all of that lot the ability to at least get on and compete. So no doubts everyone wants to get out early tonight. No doubts about it. But here we go though. At least we have something to watch, to spectate over, and to watch over. Again, if there was ever a fight that maybe deserved 10 rounds that didn't get it tonight, it'd be this. Number 1 versus number 2 in the WBA division. Maybe you could say it could have been the main event. Could have been. Here we go, though. Sugar Robinson in the white and black for LJC. Terence Crawford tonight coming in with those jazzy yellow and white trunks, gold and white trunks for Kieran Crow. Terence Crawford, you know my thoughts and feelings on T-Craw. My favorite fighter in the game, boys. And he's got everything. He's got that kind of agile feeling to him, but he's got incredible power. Of course, with Sugar Ray Robinson, we had some people at the start of Undisputed in this league saying, well, you know, most leagues have him banned because of how powerful and how speedy he is. I don't know if maybe one of those recent patches fixed things, but one of those tonight, well, we're going to see. Of course, a big step tonight if you win this towards the WBA Championship of the World again. But it's easier said than done. It's not an easy fight tonight between 2 guys that have been lost once in their last 5 fights. Of course, as well, don't forget, the loss that LJC, Sugar Robinson, took was in that title fight. So, one of those where he's faced the best of the best. And, you know, in tandem, so is Kieran Crow. Kieran Crow's fought nothing but top 5 guys, #1 contenders, future #1 contenders. Continues to look like a real promising candidate to maybe move up to that WBC division. As more and more damage and fire comes on down the center from Terence Crawford. Works off the jab there and pulls on backwards. And that's going to be round 1, ever so close to ending. Another good shot there upstairs from Terence Crawford. Round 1 in the books. Wonder if they've got it on 1.5 or not, because that round 1 felt very long. I can't lie. Maybe because it was just, I don't know, so close. Who knows? Who cares? Who cares? Round number 2, up and underway. No idea who won round 1. Again, never a point that you should ask me. It doesn't feel like it's on accelerated time. That feels like it's ticking down like normal. 49, 48. Oh, now it's going. Now it's accelerated. Maybe the first 10 seconds are just not accelerated. Works the body shots there. Terence Crawford here maneuvering forward. Goes back down to the belt line of Sugar Ray Robinson. Gets one off to the left. And again, more and more damage coming in. I think this is the thing that you want to see from Kieran Crow. You've got to just continue to march LJC down into the corner. Keep LJC completely frozen in that regard. And Kieran Crow, a great UFC 5 competitor. Made his namesake in UFC 4. And again, in this boxing world of Undisputed, has yet to hold championship gold. LJC, a devastating wide midfielder on the FIFA pitch who works the skill moves well, but not been able to skill himself into championship territory just quite yet. Both of these two contenders extremely hungry to kind of cross the line and hold the gold. They'll work off the jab there and goes back down to the ribs of Sugar Ray Robinson. Tries to go low, and Sugar Ray again continuing to get his hands moving. Works off the jab again. Still though eats one low to the midsection. That's the thing I've got to say about OJC as well. OJC, especially in recent weeks, has just become a lot more patient, a lot more of a kind of formidable fighter in that avenue of his style. He's not a guy that's going to look to rush the victory, and that aids him, that helps him so much. Round 2 in the books. Very equal fight so far. No real damage as of yet. Slight left swelling on Crawford. Very slight from the graph that we've seen. Round 3 off and underway. Goes down to the body immediately as Sugar Ray Robinson starts this one off with a bang. Swings to the ribs, goes upstairs. Lefts and rights. Comes on in, swings on in. Right hand goes back down to the midsection. Just needs to see if he can find the power shot at any point for Terence Crawford. Starting to maybe slightly get overwhelmed by that reach of Sugar Ray Robinson. Maybe that's me reaching for a plot point here, but it does feel like he's growing into this fight again, LJC. He's kind of fought well off the back foot. Not accepted too many power punches from Terence Crawford. However, those still lingering in the balance. His victory in this one. Tries to work off the jab, goes back round into the center of the ring. Tries to go upstairs, goes back down low to the belt line. Goes back to the midsection that time. Continues just to sit in front of Crawford. Goes to the body shot. Now, left hand being used in quick fashion. Goes back down low to the ribs again. Body shot continues to fly forward. Terence Crawford eats more and more from Sugar Ray Robinson. But this is the thing. You need more strikes from Sugar Ray compared to Crawford because of the power differential. So whatever Crawford hits you with, you've got to hit him twice as much with Sugar Ray. Round 3 in the books. No knockdowns or stuns yet. Pretty standard fight. I don't know. I just feel like this fight is slower than the other ones. I don't know. Maybe the pause in terms of having like a 10-minute break slowed my brain down. I don't know. Anyway, listen, round 4. Crawford getting his hands moving again. And as you see, the first thing Crawford's doing each round is he's making that forward step towards Sugar Ray Robinson and trying to cut off the angles, trying to cut off the distance, and trying to pin Sugar Ray Robinson backwards. So doesn't help as well that LJC is conceding space, walking back into the corner. He's almost kind of saying to Terence Crawford, come on, come and get me if you possibly can. Swings on round excellently. Great little maneuvers here from LJC. Good shot there, comes to the midsection, back down low to the body. Lefts and rights, goes back down again to the midsection. The 1-2 there. Right hand is good, left hand is better. Back to the midsection again. Right hand comes in from Crawford. Crawford looks off the jab. Swing and a miss upstairs though. Crawford just biding his time. Right hand goes back to a double body shot there. Goes back low. Swing and a miss. Wow, that's big. Huge counter shot there. That's world class from LJC. Salts the belt line again. As we go to the final seconds of round number 4. A good end of round for LJC, no doubts. Crawford getting his own back in that one as well. 63% stamina for Crawford. 88% health as well for Crawford. As these two continue to lock up and try and find a way to get the best of one another. But there you go. When we release sign-ups for next event, it'll be tomorrow, but there'll be a 2-week sign-up. It'll be a 2-week sign-up because again, we're not going to do an event next Tuesday for New Year's Eve. So yeah, there'll be a 2-week sign-up. Well, maybe I should actually not do it immediately because people will forget. I'll probably put it up on. Put it up on Monday. Oi, big shot to the body. Terence Crawford looking like he's going to get the first knockdown of the fight here. Big left hand again. Goes back to the ribs. Still pressuring him. LJC in a real bad way here. All of this pressure from Terence Crawford. Kieran Crow feeding Sugar Ray Robinson to the Crows. What a start to this round number 5. And that is the reward of all the pressure and all that forward movement that he's given him in the first 4 rounds. He is, again, I've said this earlier on, LJC was conceding space in the corner. And that allowed him to kind of sit back and tune up the band for Terence Crawford. Goes back down low to the ribs. Again, please remember, you know, we didn't have any other fights to go with, so I've accepted this one being 10 rounds, but every other fight except the main event tonight should be 8 rounds. Just make sure you read that. 8 rounds, 1.5 relative time. We've done that change this week to avoid the card finishing an hour later like it did last week. So far, it's worked tonight. Goes back down to the body again. As Crawford continues to just head towards LJC in menacing fashion. Round number 6
Let's talk about
on its
Robinson
way.
in that last round. What a huge momentum swing that's going to be, considering that round will be 10-8 after the knockdown.
Well, if you are Terence Crawford, can you have much better of a round than that? I don't think you can. Maybe you would have liked the knockdown, but not the knockdown, but you know, the knockout, should I say? But again, it's all of that forward pressure that he's given him. I think it's been absolutely brilliant in terms of how he's handled this forward movement, how he's handled the fight. Big shot there to the midst. As the belt line is starting to maybe become a bullseye target. Left hand goes back down low, swings low. Oi. Swing and a miss. Oh! Cracks the ribs again, and LJC blitzed by the man in gold and white. Little shimmy down low from Terence Crawford as well, and that's the second knockdown of the night here. But it's up at 5. 1 to the body, 1 to the head. And so far, so good. Round 5 and 6 have been the money rounds for Kieran Crowe. Absolutely, Terence Crawford running riot here tonight. And now you can see LJC starting to show maybe question marks over what he can do to take out Terence Crawford. Got to see if he can find a way to get this one over the line in a comeback fashion, in an underdog fashion. Swing in there, the left hand is coming up. Oh my goodness me, a vicious pull uppercut there.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch
Crawford with the right hand goes back down low. Off the left jab. Continues forward. Crawford whiffing. Or dodging that whiff shot from Robinson as well. There's the right hand though. Robinson now trying to survive this one. Oi, oi, oh, double trouble there to the ribs, and that's going to be the end of round number 6. Round 7 on its way. And again, still so many great main card fights to happen here tonight. Round 7, 58-54 by way of Crawford as things stand. 4 points up is not what you want to see here in round number 7 tonight. Goes back down to the ribs here again. Lefts and rights again, swinging in forward. The jab goes back down low to the belt line. There's a couple more big shots connecting. Lefts and rights again coming in. Sugar Ray just eating the jab, goes back down low to the body. And I think for LJC, if you lose this round or you have the feeling you've lost this round, you've got to go into round 8 and just maybe go for it, because I don't think kind of this passive style of boxing is going to lead to victory here, especially when you're so many points down. Needs to move to that left-hand side. Oh, he avoids that one, goes back down to the body. Big shot there comes on in. Double body uppercut that. Oi. Right hand is continuing to be a problem. There's another one. Terence Crawford gets the left and right in. 50 seconds left of round number 7. LJC continues to look like he's just trying to survive the fight and not lose by a knockout. He's kind of descended into that kind of boxing style here in round 7 where he's walking backwards. He's not really throwing any forward punches. He's just blocking and trying to defend himself. He can't find the confidence to get any sort of strike patterns going. Kieran Crowe looking to the crowd and saying, is this guy for real? And another one. Well, round 8 on its way. LJC looking increasingly more likely to take a loss here tonight. He's got to do something in these final 3 rounds. Now or never. Crawford as well. Probably on around about 40% stamina, I'd say, left. Didn't catch it in between rounds, but looking at that bar, it's not looking great at the minute. Goes back down low to the body. Off the jab. More damage coming in.
This fighter has been extremely aggressive so far.
Off the jab again. Right hand. Tries to go with a body uppercut. Both of them both whiff. And neither of these two wanted to kind of really unload because I think they're both seriously concerned about their stamina as well. Already seen one flash knockout tonight. They don't want to be a statistic and be a number 2. Goes back down low as still absolutely no signs of a knockdown compared to earlier rounds where LJC suffered a couple. Back to the ribs he goes as we cross into the final minute of round number 8. Right hand comes off again. Left and right. So whiffing with that one. That's a big shot though. Counter shot to the body. Kieran Crow though got to be careful. Doesn't want to kind of sacrifice too much here. Avoids that one. Oi! Right hand sends Robinson spiraling. And an uppercut here sends him towering. And that could be all she wrote perhaps as we cross from round 8 to round 9. Is LJC going to beat the count? Yes, he is by 1. Survives for now. How much more can he take? Going into round number 9 here. Tell you what, this fight has taken effectively 30 minutes. So there will be no excuse if people aren't ready at this point. Well, we're going to go back over to the TKK Social and Stoosh fight after this. To keep yourselves ready for more action. High level action as well. Still though 2 more rounds to go. As these two will just try and edge one another one more time. Can LJC survive the gauntlet of Terence Crawford? Seemingly the answer is no. Body shot rocks and drops him. LJC here in round 9 could be in trouble. And this one tonight is all... No, it's back up. Wow. A 9 count again. He cucked us. 2 9 counts back to back in round 8 and 9. As LJC is... Just look at that. He is completely gassed out. You can just see by the way Sugar Robinson's moving. He is fatigued. There is not much left in the tank yet. Sugar Robinson. Oh! Folds! Terence Crawford. Wow. Talk about a blockbuster end to the fight. We get 1 knockdown each. Round 9, filled with pain. Terence Crawford's stamina must have contributed to that knockdown. Flash knockdown came in. Probably as he was kind of completely limited on that stamina. 30 seconds left of this round. Goes back to the body. Nothing there though. Oh, wow. It takes 1 shot to the ribs again that drops LJC. That is confirmation that his stamina has got to be cooked, and this has got to be over here in round number 9. This one done and dusted. LJC was on the back foot for so long in that fight. It felt like it was inevitable tonight. For Kieran Crow, his rejuvenation in terms of how he's performed in recent weeks continues, and he looks like a real deal tonight. Congratulations to him. 1 step closer towards the WBA title. Back over to Stoosh and TKK Social then. Are we ready? Are we set? I ain't gonna make it. Sorry, I tried. Cool. You're being kicked. Stupid. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't ask to fight in the card and then pull out. Not interested. leave. Don't care if that upsets the TKK people. Don't ask to fight in the card and then tell me 10 minutes before your fight you can't make it. Fucking nope. Not doing that. Goodbye. Don't come back. Not interested. That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. So now we need a PlayStation backup. Anyone want it? Anyone want to take it? That's completely disrespectful to Stoosh, who's waited for you. It's disrespectful to me. Don't sign up to a card if you can't make it. Sorry, don't care. You had the whole afternoon, the whole evening to tell me you can't make it. Your response of telling me you can't make it comes at 10:51, 6 minutes ago. Fuck yourself. Like, straight up. Ridiculous. Unkempt Logan, who I recognize the name, but which one are you? Who are you? But yeah, I'm not doing that. Don't care if it upsets the TKK people. Don't waste my fucking time. That's ridiculous. Don't waste my time. Don't waste the other guy's time. Ridiculous. Go and fucking play online head-to-head if you want to get your fix. OJC dog shit? No. Never mind, I'm Xbox. That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep you in mind. Well, listen. We'll keep it lingering in the stratosphere. Stoosh is going to fight tonight. I feel for Stoosh because he's waited here for the last kind of like 30 minutes for this fucking guy to do that. So if we've got any PlayStation fighters, now's your time to come up and come forward. For now, though, we'll go with Daichi and Kuno. Again, we'll if they're ready, they better be ready. Daichi 4-3 tonight. 3 wins in this last 5, coming off of a loss. Kuno, of course, 3 wins, 1 loss, coming off of a loss as well. Both of them want to enter the Christmas period with a winning victory today, winning fashion today. Of course, number 9 versus number 11 as well. So again, win tonight, you move up the rankings and you project yourself further and higher in the division. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We're there, we're set, and we should be ready to go. Daichi is live. No, he's not. Daichi's not live for us. Any chance, Daichi? Any chance? Any chance? Any chance? There he is. There's lights inside. Am I on for a title fight again or not? No. Tell my opponent to invite me? You can tell him. You have his ats. You can DM him. I'm not your fucking message boy. I know. But yeah. Coxie, would you be down to fight Stoosh or not? I feel like I owe Stoosh a fight here, man. That's complete bullshit from TKK Social. I got no one else really in the PlayStation division either. So, you're cool. Social said he can fight now. Social can fuck off. I'm sorry, no. Social can fuck right off. Now we can magically fight because he's been kicked from the Discord. Yeah, nah, I'm alright. Keep the fuck away from me. Not interested. No, not chilling at all, Finesse. You don't get to message me 10 minutes after your fight was supposed to be telling me you're not going to make it. Don't care. Sorry. If that upsets you, quit with him. I'm fine. It's not happening. I would rather Stoosh not fight and make a statement that your people are not going to be welcome to do that. You can't ask for a fight, fuck people around, and then be like, I'm not going to make it middle of the card. Nah. Sorry. No. That's how I run my leagues. That's a problem. Go make your own league. What do you want me to say? Not interested. Here we go. Samuel Canelo Alvarez and Daniel Jacobs. Here we go for Daichi and Kuno. Are we 11 p.m. exactly? 11 p.m. exactly. Look at that. So I got no need to apologize for you two being late. You're absolutely fine. Here we go then. A great bout of action here. Both of them coming off of losses recently, but a great chance to get back on your front foot here tonight. Let's see who comes out victorious.
Welcome to the WBC arena.
Daichi, of course, has felt like he's been unlucky in recent fights. Kuno, big ego, big attitudes, has been bragging to teenagers like Rapids that he gets paid to play this game. He better showcase that tonight. He feels like his destiny to be the champion of this division is still very much alive and well. He's got to back up all the trash talk and all the big talk here tonight. Of course, he was furious with its Rapids. Accused Rapids, who's been in the league for 2 years, of lying about a spar result. Rapids said, this guy's just fucking crazy. He just lost and he couldn't handle it. So, maybe expect tonight to see Kuno fight in a lot more of an aggressive style and a statement-ridden style. Let's see who gets this one done. 8 rounds. Who gets back to winning ways in this WBC division? Still got to say Daniel Jacobs got categorically the best trunks in this game. Daniel Jacobs in the camo for Kuno. Saul Canelo Alvarez for Daichi in the white and red. Someone tonight gets back to winning ways. Someone tonight goes on a 2-fight losing streak. Such different fortunes await come the end of this one tonight. I think as well when you talk about Daichi and what he brings to the fight game. I don't know what that was. I'm thinking like it was almost Daichi kind of saying to Daniel Jacobs there, come on, come towards me. But my train of thought just went there after I saw that. They were just staring each other down. I think when you think of Daichi, this is a guy that very much wants to be able to control the fight, control the tempo, control the movement of where you go, where you stand. But I think, again, for Kuno, this is a guy that very much likes to sit on the outside, take his time, slice and dice you, kind of dissect you like you're a science project, and kind of bring himself back into the fray of winning ways in his own signature way. I think he wants to kind of fight from distance. But I think we've never really seen him be weak. We can't even really dissect what went wrong in that performance against Rapids because it was on the unstreamed bouts. So, you know, he's still got that kind of kryptonite of how Rapids beat him hidden, which is good news for him because there's so many guys that will kind of watch back cards and try and pinpoint moments of weakness. I'm not able to do that tonight is Daichi. Daichi there eating a good 3-piece combination from Kuno. More damage and danger coming from the man in the camoed shorts. Right hand there pops through. Goes back down low through the belt line. As this one reaches the end of round number 1. Good rounds from Kuno. I think for Daichi, I think he's a little bit frustrated that he's not able to drag Kuno into the middle of the ring. I think he feels like he's involved in a cat and mouse chase tonight. He's having to kind of follow Kuno where he's dragging him. And I think that's why you saw him kind of stand there for that brief period in the first round and be like, come on, come towards me. Big lefts and rights, they're coming forward again as Alvarez, he goes to the body. 2:33 left of this round, and already a stun happening in the first 30 seconds indicates to you that you've got a bit of an action-ridden chess match here tonight on this main card. Big right hand comes in, swings in nicely. Let's get off that jab here as just avoids that one. Swing and miss there. Goes back down low to the belt line again. Uppercut there was attempted. Whiffs on through. Right hand comes forward. Back down low to the midsection again. Blocks up and keeps his guard. Lefts and rights. And nice enough. Canelo just seems likely though that he's a little bit lost. Said not really a lot of activity. And there's that long reach of Daniel Jacobs. Go gadget extendo arms. As the man in camouflage trunks gets the knockdown. For Daichi, not a great start to the fight so far. He's been controlled in round 1. He's been knocked down in round 2. Well, listen, mountains were made to be climbed, weren't they, Daichi? Going to need to try and find a way to come back into this one. Little dance and shuffle there from Kuno as well. He's back to his confident best. It's 6 rounds still to go. You've got to be a little bit more on it than you have been so far. Great round for Kuno. I think that's a 10-8 in that round, a 10-9 prior. He's leading the way 20-17. 3 points difference already for me. Let's go back to the body uppercut. Left hand there comes in. Number 1 to the ribs. Swings towards the belt line. Right hand comes off brilliantly. That's smooth. Back down to the ribs again as well. It's off the jab. Still nothing. You can just see he's still having to find a way to counteract this chase. He can't stop following Kono. I think if Daichi just sat in the middle of the ring right now, I don't think Kono's going to make a single step towards him. I think they're going to just have a Mexican standoff for the rest of the round. I'm convinced that he will not walk towards Daichi, even if there was no other option to. He is enjoying every single exchange, being off the back foot and being almost the shepherd of Canelo. He's guiding Canelo where he wants him to go. Right hand, oi, brilliant work, lefts and rights. Back down to the body. Right hand comes in. Swings and misses, nothing there. Little taunt again, Conor to the right hand, back down to the body. Little blocks up, right hand again. Big shots to the midsection. Once more. Right hand comes in, back down to the body. Ooh, Daichi. It's a big shot off here. If he can get a knockdown here, it'd be huge. Ooh, big stunt. Can he survive it? No, he can't. Kono, out of nowhere, it seems, has been rocked and dropped. Wow. Canelo Alvarez. All the power of the Mexican, who gets Kono down, and we got a fight on our hands here, absolutely. Well. 3 down. 5 to go. 28-27 in favor of Jacobs after he gets 10-8'd in that round. Daichi finding his feet in that third round and saying, I'm not afraid to be on the front foot. He needs to eat shots there, though. Goes back down low to the midsection. The belt line being targeted again by Daniel Jacobs. Lefts and rights once more. Big right hand comes forward. Pushes on backwards. Tries to go to the ribs of Kono. That one there swings on in nicely again. Back down to the mids. Lefts and rights again. Swings and misses on the right hand. Still nothing. Swings up and over. Daniel Jacobs again. You can see these two are not derailing from the strategy which has worked for them. Now and again in this fight, you can still see Daniel Jacobs trying to lead Canelo towards him. Canelo not wanting to, reluctantly following, but trying to get that first kind of power shot off. Trying to get that first kind of snapshot off to assert himself as the dominant man in the kind of slugfest that's occurring. Lefts and rights again coming in forward as there's 30 seconds left of this round number 4. Lefts and rights coming in again as this one reaching its conclusion and crossing that halfway mark. Round 4. Done. And there's a little taunt there at the end from Kono as well. Round 4 done and dusted. 4 rounds down. 4 rounds to go. And Kono with Daniel Jacobs is feeling very confident. The taunts continue to come. And he feels that there's no way that Canelo will get another lucky stun on him. Another lucky knockdown on him. Goes underneath, big shot to the body. He thought about here, lefts and rights, good shot. Well, shot selection, I should say, from Canelo, but although the idea is correct, the defense is just too heightened at the minute. Back down to the ribs again. Daniel Jacobs still here with presence, with aura. He is on backwards. Goes back down to the ribs again. Swings on round, gets that connection. Right hand, beautiful work. Back low to the body. The big left hand. Right hand is good. Just got to think if Daniel Jacobs is happy to kind of sit on the outside and bop Canelo Alvarez, at what point does Canelo Alvarez, does Daichi need to kind of really turn the aggressive dial up? Is it round 6? Is it round 7 when he needs to come out and just put everything on the line? Right now it's both of these fighters still going for those. Oh, power shots. So look at this to the body. Right hand there runs into a hook. He ran into an absolute massive hook there from Daniel Jacobs. And he's dropped him. Wow. Probably one of the softest body shots you'll see all night. Canelo sprinting towards the wounded Daniel Jacobs. Gets the knockdown. And again, there is potential that Conor could be down on the cards. Round number 6 of a potential 8. And there's Daichi getting his own back there. Little wheel taunt there from Daichi saying, all right, 2 can taunt. 2 can taunt. Conor now going to have to dial himself back in. And remember, he's in a fight. No guarantee he's walking away winner tonight. Swings himself on round. Still goes back down low to the ribs here. Continues just to hammer away at Canelo's midsection. The midsection has been, though, what's troubling Daniel Jacobs tonight. Headshots have been more of a kryptonite for Canelo Alvarez. A very right hand connects onto the temple there. Left some rights. Hey, free piece there is beautiful. Oh, right hand comes up quite eloquently. Goes back down to the body here. And Daniel Jacobs continue to keep the control on this round, on this fight. Back down to the left and right side goes Canelo. You see they're just almost pulling the punch away there from the body strike. As this one looks like it's almost guaranteed to go to round 7. But hang on a minute here. Daniel Jacobs now rocking Canelo Alvarez. Lefts and rights upstairs, and Conor, the ability to break down his opponent's block is second to none. It's a great swarm, but Canelo survives. Huge. Oh, wow. That's also equally as huge, and it's a flash knockdown. Daichi out of nowhere would have been saying to himself, how? Why? Won't make a difference though. It's a 10-8 round to Daniel Jacobs as we cross over into round number 7. Scorecard update coming again for the final time in this fight. With the right cut on Canelo Alvarez, slightly yellow as well, so he has to watch out for that. 58% possession. Cardio still in this fight for Canelo Alvarez, but 56-54 in favor of Daniel Jacobs. Conor taking the lead after that 10-8 round. It was a draw beforehand. There's still all to play for. You can still win this fight if you're Canelo by winning the next 2 rounds. Maybe 10-9. Well, you need one up. We would draw it. You would still need to get a knockdown and you wanted to win the fight, but that's the way he's going to be treating it. Big shot there comes in. Daniel Jacobs. And he finds a shot to seal the deal. Another little taunt showcases that Conor is not phased whatsoever. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, big one from Canelo. And we said he needed a knockdown. Is he going to get one? Oh, he's out of reach. And he's going to survive it. Great defense there from Conor. And how much of a talking point will that be if you're Daichi? Would that knockdown have been the difference between you winning or losing this fight? I guess we still have round 8 to see, but really, really knife-edge stuff here tonight. Swings up, avoids that one, goes back down low to the body. Left some rights again. Uppercut there being teased, still nothing. Got to think round 7. That's got to be a Conor round, absolutely. And I think that's going to take us into round 8 with a real amount of urgency for Canelo Alvarez. Can Daichi steal this fight? Right now, Conor is leading the way. Good amounts of defense. Great kind of stick and move pressure. Great counter shots as well. Probably some of the best counter shots we've seen all night tonight. As he makes way to add another W to his record. 4-1. He would stand that. Daichi looking likely to be back-to-back losses here after tonight. Oh, right hand. And it may well be a finish coming. And Conor drops him. Canelo punches the ground in fury. And now it's if Daichi can beat the count or not. A 5 count already, and it's looking bleak. And this one, wow, survives at 9 counts. Refuses to go down. Daichi now only really has pride to fight for. Can he survive this and lose by a decision tonight? Oh, no, he won't. Wow. Pinpoint execution, sniper-esque. Daichi though refuses, says, I'm not going out like that tonight. Gets back up at a 6 count this time. 39 seconds remaining. Conor unable to finish his counterpart in this WBC divisional matchup tonight. And I tell you something, he's put a lot of that division on notice once again. And it only just makes you wonder how good or how lucky was Rapids in that fight against Conor, because he is looking like a different beast tonight. Fight goes the distance, and Conor will walk away victor tonight. 76-70. He gets it done by way of decision. Huge result for him tonight. And back to winning ways he goes. Congratulations. No doubts. One of the best counterpuncher artists you will find in that WBC division. Well, we go back over then and see if we can get a matchup for our man here. I'm not going to let you fight twice. Got a replacement Brick PlayStation fighter. What, you, Brick? You got PlayStation as well? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're trying to say to me. Let me know. Oh, dude, like, it's not your fault. Listen. K1, whatever. It is not your fault. It's not my fault. It's your friend's fault. I speak freely. I got no sponsor that I've got to keep happy for Undisputed. Your friend's a fucking idiot. It's just that simple. He's had all afternoon, all evening to tell me he can't make the fight. He then tells me his fight was scheduled to be at 10:40. He tells me at 10:51 I can't fight. Stupid. It's disrespectful to me, to Stoosh, to everyone. So if he gets the itch to fight competitively, tell him to go and fight fucking head to head. Tell him to go fight, I don't know, on a different league. But like, for me, a big thing for me is not how good you are. It's about how prompt you are. It's about how on time you are. It's about how, you know, you keep the card from spilling over. We had to move fights around. We had to delay fights because he doesn't know how to read a clock or understand how to send a DM and tell me if he's not going to be here. So it's no representation on you. It's not you that did it. It's down to your friend and his poor fucking timekeeping skills. That's just as simple as it is. So, well, Do, do, do. Quick Brick said that he's got a PlayStation fighter and he's sending him my way. Nice. I feel like I've got Superman coming my direction. I don't know who it is or what the name is. I don't know. But Bricks, it needs to be like quick time. Because you got to say, let's be fair as well. Stoosh has been sat here waiting for 40 minutes. I don't want to have to keep him waiting for like another 40 minutes. Because your guy's moving at the speed of a sloth. If he wants to fight, I can do it. I feel like Stoosh deserves a fight. But, you know, we've got to get moving. Only this, the main, and the co-main left to go here this evening. So, yeah. Yeah. Let me know, Bricks. What are we doing? If your guy is ignoring you or airing you or whatever, then tell me. But you got to give me some sort of communication here. You can't just be like, I'll send him your way at me in a DM, which I don't know why you're atting me. Only I can see our DMs, and they just disappear. You got to let me know what's going on. You got to let me know what's going on. Just need a PSN. I'm there ready to invite. I don't know what's happened. Like, he's messaged, Quick Bricks messaged me saying, got a PlayStation fighter, atted me in the DM once. Not me, I'll send him your way, atted me again, and now he's dead. Like, what's going on?
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Like, what the fuck is going on? I can't sit and wait here forever, dude. Like, why is Pug now atting me in DM saying, what happened to social? Go and ask your fucking friends, bro. Like, sorry guys, time out the card. I've got to go and talk to Pug Gaming, a guy that refuses to sign up and fight, as to what happened to his best friend. Go watch the VOD or ask someone, bro. Like, I'm pissy. What the fuck are we doing here, fellas? I don't know. I don't know. Quick Bricks has disappeared. He's died. I don't know. Cox, if you're down to fight him, then we can do it. But I need you to head on now. I don't know where the fuck Quick Bricks has gone. He's door dashed me. He's rang my doorbell, said, hey, I've got a fighter, stay here, and then just fucking disappeared. You know what I mean? So, we could use someone. We could use someone. But we've got to move quick. So we're in a good position because we're still in time, but like we're gonna start to go overtime here. Just let us fight. You can fight at 11:40. Your friend caused this delay, don't forget. So go and thank him. Don't tell me to let you fight. No, you can wait. Respectfully. Quick Brick said he had a replacement. Let's see it. He's typing again. Bum, 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 bum. He can't make it. I'm sorry. What? Are you lot pissed? Are you lot on eggnog or something? Look at this. This is the shit I'm dealing with. Like, what in the actual fuck are some of you doing? Holy shit. Coxie, talk to me. Are you fighting or not? Because now Coxie's doing the same. Now Coxie's been like, I'll fight. And then he's disappeared. I need speech. I need words. Fellas, I'm in the lobby. Fantastic. Use words. I can't read your mind that you're in the lobby with him. Right. Let's go over to it. So we're going to put Coxie in. There we go. Coxie and Stoosh. Again, fellas, I know some of you are new to how I run my events, but you got to use your fucking words. No one here is 12. Use your words. Speak. Use words. Use your English. It will go way more smoother. Stoosh and Coxie. First time they've ever fought. Last time we saw Coxie was he was the champion of this division. So, I mean, listen, if you ever wanted a fight that was going to test your mantle in this division, it's this one. It's the first time Coxie's fought in 6 weeks. Probably good thing that he's fighting tonight. Would have probably been removed from the rankings for inactivity regardless, the 12th of November. Over a month ago he fought, won against KINGBUBBOUS. Now, of course, he comes in tonight against Stoosh, who gets his replacement fight. It is PlayStation royalty in Coxie tonight. We go over to it and see who gets the victory here. Coxie will be the favorite, whether he's inebriated or not. This guy is one of the very best to ever do it on the PlayStation side of things. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. A fantastic matchup, a fantastic replacement fight indeed. Here we go, here we go. Big up for Coxie stepping up. That's because Coxie isn't a fucking clown, unlike TKK Social. Hey, who'd have thought? Here we are back in the world of Atlantis. What is that thing? That's a fucking big fish. Here we go, though. Saul Canelo Alvarez for Stoosh. A lot of Canelo Alvarez's tonight. Love that. Against Terence Crawford. Wow. He's not only here to give Stoosh a fight, he's using my favorite fighter in the game. Unbelievable. Canelo, of course, in the purple. For Stoosh, Coxie, former champion of this division in the black and gold. For Stoosh, it's one off the bucket list. You wanted to have a tough fight tonight. He was going to go up against a very tough up-and-comer. Tonight, he's up against, instead, a very tough former champion. A champion which never lost, by the way. Never lost in the ring. Vacated the belt due to time constraints. This is a guy that has very much been iffy in the combat sports realm of VFL. Was once upon a time a good competitor in the UFC side of things. Had a couple of fights here and there, then just disappeared. Would kind of go ghost for months at a time. Came back and Undisputed. Had the most fights in a row I've ever seen him have across both games of UFC and Undisputed. I think 4 fights in a row. And of course, kind of, I would say light, like semi-retired, like light retired. But his first fight in 6 weeks, it definitely feels like it's a comeback. Of course, does Stoosh do the impossible tonight and take his O? If he does, I mean, inebriated or not, probably one of the biggest shocks in the Undisputed League so far. Goes back low to the midsection. Thank you so much as well to everyone on the prelim card tonight for being early on time. Same for the main card. Apologies to the co-main and main event tonight for being slightly late. Not much I can do other than work as quick as possible. But hey, as we said, you know, I appreciate everyone's attendance. Appreciate people being on time. And as long as that keeps happening, you're always going to be able to fight here. But key lesson tonight, don't care who you are, what group you're in, how good at the game you are. If you can't make it, you let me know in advance. You don't let me know 11 minutes after your fight's supposed to start. It's just going to result in you being kicked. So, come correct. That's all I've got to say. First round. And it's interesting, isn't it, to see Coxie without that trademark Tyson Fury. Can he box the same way as he would box with Tyson Fury with Terence Crawford? I don't think he can. I think definitely reliant on that distance, on that height, on that reach with Fury. Maybe this one that wasn't in the heavyweight division tonight. Stoosh so far, though, gets a big right hand off there with Canelo Alvarez. And again for Stoosh, one of the nice guys of the division. A guy that never complains, win, lose, or draw. This guy is always signing up. He deserves to fight on this Christmas Eve card. He gets a fight tonight. And I hope, at least, he's enjoying the experience in there against one of the greatest of all time.
When you're fighting a counterpuncher, the
Right hand comes in. Canelo Alvarez looked like he was about to fold over there, though. Jesus. That was not ideal. Works off the 1-2 there, does Canelo Alvarez. Still maneuvers on backwards. Right hand. Goes to the ribs. Canelo again. Just trying to find the reach. Oh, right hand sent with force across the dome of Terence Crawford. The left hand goes back down to the right. Crawford again, just trying to work off that straight, but goes upstairs again. Back down to the ribs of Canelo. Into the belt line he goes. Oh, right hand again. Stoosh catching Coxey with some very clean and crisp shots, I can't lie. Already doing better than maybe what we anticipated. Big uppercut there, swings in as well. Off the jab, goes back down low to the belt line. And Stoosh here continues to just eat shots, but trade shots equally in excellent fashion. Oy, one after the bell, referee. Have a word. Naughty. Fucking Ross Kemp in Canelo's back corner there. Holy fuck. Well, 2 rounds in. And so far, Stoosh is not just giving himself a good account of himself. He's maybe even won one of the rounds. I can't lie to you. Round 3 of a potential 8 here. 2 fights left to go after this one. The co-main and the main. KINGBUBBOUS and Gusa tonight. Set to be one hell of an action-packed clash. There's that right hand, swings on forward. Goes back down to the body. Onto the belt line of Canelo. Oi, ooh. Silky smooth from Coxey. And this is the thing now, it's just how, after you eat a big stun like that, do you maneuver the rest of your round? Do you continue to walk forward? Do you continue to kind of bide your time and work off of those kind of snapshot jabs? How do you do it? Look at that, it's not just one, but it's 2 and 3 piece combinations that continue to scramble the brain of Canelo Alvarez. Looks off the double jab as Crawford now goes back down low to the body. Have some rights here again. Avoids that one. Ooh. Could have been another dangerous counter body uppercut there. Potentially we've seen a lot of those body uppercuts there tonight, haven't we? Look at them both fishing the body shots there. Right hand continues forward again. Ooh. Crawford trading. Sao Canelo Alvarez responding, saying you can hit me, I will hit harder. Needs to work shots to the midsection as well. And it is a true Christmas gift that we get to see Coxey back on the card tonight. Did not expect that, but surprises like this come to the best types of people. People that will wait, people that be patient. Going here into round number 4, the first scorecard update, and it would shock me if Canelo hasn't at least won one of those rounds. Stoosh has been waiting upwards of 40 minutes, 50 minutes for this fight, and he's so far looking like he's been worth the wait. Round number 4, and Terence Crawford winning all 3. Come on, judges. I don't buy that. At least round 2 was iffy. 50-50. Coxey will no doubt wag his finger and say, no, no, no. It's pure brilliance from myself, but I think Stoosh here is, again, giving himself a good go of things. Body shots there, goes down low to Crawford's belt line now. Goes back down, of course, does Terence Crawford. Left some rights. Ooh, good shot again. There are no title fights on the card tonight. The first time ever we've had a Undisputed card headlined by a non-title fight. Christmas Eve card, though, all the champions are out in the Champions Lounge, aren't they? They're all getting fucked up together on Christmas Eve. see those championship belts defended again on the January 7th card. Next time we'll be back with Undisputed. Also, you can join us for more combat sports Thursday evening. VFL 167 on UFC 5. Back in the cage on Boxing Day. And hang on a minute, talking of Boxing Day, it could be Groundhog Day. Stoosh in big trouble here. Coxie teeing away. Closes down the distance, but I tell you what great resiliency and defensive mechanisms there for Stoosh. Gets tagged, doesn't trade with him, and avoids the knockdown. Goes back down now to the ribs. Crawford still alive. Crawford still ticking. Right hand comes in from Canelo. Canelo fighting demons here to stay upright. Right hand connects with Crawford, but that's going to be the end of round number 4. Good round for Crawford. For Canelo Alvarez, I think now with every single round that passes, that's where Coxie starts to come alive. We always said and saw Coxie's title reign back in his active days of October and November. This guy often started fights very slowly just to get a read of you, but then he would absolutely take the piss out of your life from rounds 5 onwards. He's done it a little bit earlier than usual, round 4 onwards tonight, it seems. After a little jab there, tries to go back down to the body. Canelo swinging overhand there. Back down to the midsection, uppercut there. Ooh, left and right. Absolutely clean as could be. And Stoosh here having his head bobbled back and forth. Back down to the ribs again. And for Stoosh now, I think he's in a tale of two minds. Do I go for the body? Do I go for the head? I don't think he knows where to target Coxie at. I don't. The 1-2 again as big right hand sends the knees buckling of Crawford. No knockdown confirmed yet though. Wants to go towards the belt line. Canelo still lingering, pondering. Oh, clips him. Coxie in trouble for the first time and gets Crawford down. Stoosh knocks down the undefeated former champion Coxie. Well. We may still have a fight here tonight. Huge moment. And that there will see us head into round number 6 with more questions than answers. That there is exactly what Stoosh needed. Great round for the underdog. Canelo wins that one 10-8. But to get the next scorecard update, of course, in round number 6. There's still a little bit of time to wait here. But for Stoosh, what a great round for him. The jab, that hook there being whiffed on by, tries to go to the body. Avoids that one. Good body shot there. Counter. Speed is off the charts. Incredible from Coxie. And some of the slickest and fastest counter shots in the game from the former champion black and gold tonight.
Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames?
Right hand there comes in from Canelo very nicely. Keeps himself backed up. Canelo, wee, swinging and missing. Back down to the body again. Off the jab. Just feel like for Canelo, I think the only thing that could undo Stoosh here is if he starts to look for too much too quickly. Got to keep this one calm and composed. Got to make sure that connectivity is also staying high as well. Tense feeling here between Stoosh and Coxie. And I think there's definitely a lot of intrigue as to what those scorecards are going to say now, going into round number 7. But Stoosh has given himself a fighter's chance. Certainly has.
Right when you think the pace will slow down,
35 seconds left of round number 6. As this one looks likely to potentially be another decision tonight. But, ooh! That's big. He's got to avoid it. Stoosh hunting. Oh, Stoosh gets him down. 7 seconds left. Wow. Up at 5. But what are those scorecards saying? Oh my word. You're supposed to fight one guy, you get a more difficult guy, and you are shining. 56, 56 going into the final 2 rounds. Crawford winning the first 4, but it's 2 10-8 in a row for Stoosh. Wow. Now Coxie has got to try and snap back into focus mode. His undefeated record could be at risk here tonight. Will he be impressed by the young talent that stands in there with him? Canelo Alvarez, stamina-wise, is not looking great. And we'll say that. It's probably about, what would you say that is, fellas? 25% stamina? Maybe less? And it's looking fantastic. Foxy there just stabbing at him, poking, prodding at him. Off the jab, that one pulled on backwards again. Oh, avoids that one.
How about that time counter shot?
Big right hand. Oh, I thought Canelo was going to get the shot first. Oh, drops him. Wow, that is exactly the round, or the start to the round, that the former champion would have wanted after being knocked down. That's huge now. That means Canelo has to come out to play. My concern is, does Canelo have the stamina left in the tank to come out and play? 25 seconds left of round number 7. As it stands, Coxie is going to be 2 points up going into round 8, which would mean that Stoosh has to find a knockdown from somewhere. With that little stamina left, I don't know if that's possible. Round 8 on its way, but what, I'll tell you this much, all credit, win or lose tonight, all credit to both of these two. Coxie not even scheduled to be on the card. Stoosh supposed to be fighting an easier opponent. And they've both rose the roof in this, or raised the roof, should I say, in this matchup. Stoosh has fought above and beyond himself. Coxie reminds us just how great he is. Is there one twist left in this makeshift third to final fight of Christmas Eve? Will we see a Christmas cracker in this final 2 accelerated minutes? Canelo Alvarez is gassed to the nth degree, but it only takes one hook, one perfectly timed shot from Canelo to bring this one back into contention. Big left hand there comes in from Crawford. How anxious will Stoosh be feeling here? Brings back down low. Crawford dancing and prancing back to the side. 1 minute and counting. I have to say right now, if you're Canelo Alvarez, if you're Stoosh, do you push or do you hope for a knockdown to get a draw? It's such a weird situation to be in when you've got to make that kind of moral quandary. How do you approach the final seconds? Coxie keeping his distance and again poking and prodding away. A knockdown for Coxie will definitely seal this fight. Big shot comes forward again as the final seconds are upon us. Coxie here on the verge of going 5-0. This one goes the distance. What a fight Fair play to both of them, but who's won it? And it's going to be the undefeated former champion. Never lost the belt, never lost the fight. That record continues tonight. Coxie takes it 76-73 on decision. Bravo to both of you two, though. Wasn't supposed to be that fight for Stoosh tonight, but he has absolutely showcased that he is on the up. Maybe his form isn't on the way up, but my God, he's done excellent there tonight against one of the greatest to ever do it in that PlayStation division. Fair play to both of you. Great fight, a great replacement fight. And Stoosh, keep your head up. We got you a fight. Didn't go your way, but an excellent performance tonight. Over to our co-main event then, and we're over to that IBF division. Craig R against Finesse tonight. Craig R, 3 wins, 3 losses. TKK Finesse, 3 wins, 1 loss. He wants to make it 4 in a row tonight, but the one thing you know about Craig R is he loves the tag of being the underdog. Yes, only 3 wins in his last 5 fights, but some of his performances in those wins have been breathtaking. Rocky Balboa-esque. He needs one tonight because TKK Finesse is looking like one of the real deals in that IBF division. Who gets it done? Will it be the up-and-coming hype train in TKK Finesse, or will it be Craig R, the old man, the veteran of this division? We go up and over to it. Craig is ready for us tonight. Let's see what he can pull off. It's going to be Rocky Marciano against Alexander Usyk. We've seen this once before. We're seeing it again tonight. We're there, and we're set to go. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Great respect between Stoosh and Coxie after the fight as well. Love to see it.
One time for the gringos.
Absolutely do. Thanks as well to Mindo Faram. Usyk. Hey. Love that. We're back in the underwater city of Atlantis for our co-main event this evening. Our final 8-round fight. We go into our 10-round main event tonight. Let's see if Usyk can get this one done against Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano in the white and black today with Craig R. Finesse, of course, with Usyk in the Ukrainian-themed trunks. Of course, again, Finesse, 3 wins, 1 loss for a reason. This guy's been on a 3-fight win streak. He has been collecting souls in that IBF division, that PC division. However, it is anything but easy when going up against Craig R. He's got great pacing. He's got great resilience. He's got the heart of a lion. He does. This guy will get up 3, 4, 5, 6 times if needs be. He refuses to go out on his own accord. Of course, though, when you think about TKK, one of the great camps, one of the great gyms, you could say, of the Undisputed community, some great boxers in there. You need to absolutely be on your best guard tonight if you are Craig. Of course, though, Craig will have learnt lessons. He's had some great fights in recent weeks. Like I said, 3 wins, 3 losses. His 7th fight in the IBF PC division tonight. He's fought some of the absolute best up-and-coming contenders, the champion. He's fought everybody that you can think of. Been there, worn the t-shirt twice, lived to tell the tale. And I wonder how much he's learnt from those previous bouts. You need to use all of that wisdom if you want to take out 3-1 Finesse tonight. Of course, as well, with Rocky Marciano, you've got great power and great speed. Usyk, though, you've got the size, and you've got even more power. Probably got the best boxer in form in current day in Usyk as well. Some people still argue Fury won that fight last week, but you be your own judge. Some people scream robbery, some people scream masterclass. One of them goes back to the body. There's Marciano. And that's going to be the end of round 1. Marciano takes his seat. And what will have he learnt from Finesse here inside that first round? I think, of course, as well, if you're Finesse with Usyk, you've got to be very respectful of the pick. Maybe you'll look at Craig R and say, well, I don't need to worry about him too much, but Rocky Marciano in the correct hands is always dangerous. Usyk's just trying to maybe predict that little pullback attack. I think both of them are trying to get the pull time to perfection, or try and kind of telegraph when the strike is going to come so they can get a pull counter off. Lefts and rights, goes back to the body, overhand swings in, right hand wavers through. Lefts and rights here, big shots coming on forward again. The jab. Goes back down to the body. Left hand swings in. Goes back down to the midsection again. Swings and misses though. Goes back to the ribs. Good counter shot. Once more. This is the thing so far I'm noticing from my very amateur onlooking. It just feels right now that Craig is just not snapping enough to that counter. It seems like he's too slow to get the counter, and he's also too slow to react to Usyk getting the counter on him. It just seems like there's a split-second difference in terms of reaction time. And it's definitely hampering him at the minute. Big right hand that comes in. These two beginning to swing for the fences in the final 20 seconds of round number 2. Just out of dodge with that one. As Usyk continues to try and pop one to the midsection. As this one goes over into round number 3. Difficult one to call. But I do think that Usyk just edged that one. I feel like there's starting to be a slight incline for the Usyk pick and finesse. And that's something, if you're Craig, you got to extinguish that quickly. You can't afford to let that momentum, to let that positivity build in the ring for finesse. No way. Goes to the left and to the right, swings and misses with that trailing right hook though. Still here, protecting himself. Big right hand comes forward. Usyk just hammering away, works off that beautiful three-piece combination. Don't have the tracking, did him over there. Felt like that was so perfectly timed. The Undisputed tracking may have been not his closest friend. After that one, wonder if there'll be a few choice words in that Discord call about the game. Right hand back to the body. Wee, big right hand again connects onto Marciano. Looks off the jab. Marciano still goes down low. Goes back to the body. Pulls away. Still back down to the ribs. Attempts to find home again. There's that big shot to the body once more. Right hand is good. Oh, I tell you. It's just the timing. Can he get that timing on the right hand even more crisp? If he does, I think he could get a big stun here on Usyk. Maybe not this round, but in the future rounds. He's getting the setup correct. He's just not getting the full flow of the combo out in time. We're going to go into round number 4, and the first view of the scorecards are coming. I think if you've got to be honest, 2-1 Usyk, maybe 3-0 Usyk. There you go, 3-0 to Usyk. I can't disagree with it. I think some rounds have been close, but it's just, I don't know, it just feels like the finesse, he's just got that, he's got that swagger, he's got that confidence, he's got that invincibility around him. He feels like he can't be beaten after the last 3 fights. Who can blame him? And it's always difficult to try and take away that feeling from someone that's on such a great win streak. How do you ruin the morale of someone that's not had their morale ruined in about 3 or 4 weeks? One of those. It's a conundrum, $1 million question. Goes back down to the body. There's that right hand again. Swings in beautifully. Tries to go back down low to the midsection. Usyk here. Lefts and rights coming in. Forward again. It's that uppercut off there, off center point. There's Usyk. Round 4 is seemingly just evaporate before our eyes. That's been one of the quickest rounds I've seen. Only a minute left of that. Needs to just continuing to have a strategic matchup. Identify when to make the step. Identify when to make that forward movement. Some rights again comes in from Marciano, but only a 50% success rate. There's that right hand again. That's the right hand I'm talking about. That's what could absolutely make or break the fight here. Ooh, and there you go. Big shot onto finesse. Usyk in big trouble here. First time of this fight. He's on the verge of being knocked down, but again, great, defensive safeguards there for finesse. Doesn't get knocked down and isn't going to concede a 10-8 round. That there is what makes great fighters legendary fighters. The ability to just survive the onslaught on the stun. Nice rounds for Craigar and Marciano, but a telling round for finesse. Shows that even when he is in trouble, he's not fully out the fight.
You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not.
Looks off the jab. Back down to the body. Upstairs he goes. Uppercut there. Big shot to the body again. Usyk continues forward. Avoids that. Look at all of that. Look at that. It's just the defensive capabilities tonight, man. Well, not just this fight, but some of the fights in the prelims as well. The thing I've started to notice over the last kind of 10 weeks, people's defensive reactions so much higher than what they were in their first fights. Incredible so far. Big shot there. 3-piece combination. Nearly starches Rocky Marciano. Big shot again. Left hand now. Head health is in real tatters. Usyk lets the stamina recover. Doesn't want to rush the kill. Back down to the body. Minute of accelerated time left here in round number 5. Covers up well again. Back down low. Swing and a miss. Back down to the midsection. This one seemingly confirmed to be going to round number 6. Craigar, in my opinion, is down on the scorecards. Won't know fully until the end of next round, but he's still in this fight somewhat. Finesse has kind of calmed down more on his offensive and has upped his defensive, but when you up your defensive, you know, you're upping your timing, your window for counter shots. And the counter shots so far is what's causing that incredible amount of swelling on Marciano. Marciano's got to be careful because that's the kind of thing right there with how that's progressing, and we're only going into round 6. That could cause the doctor to come in and stop this fight. So the counter shots causing the swelling, that's the main story.
So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
3 rounds remaining for our main event tonight. KINGBUBBOUS15 against TKK-Gusa. WBO contendership fight. Nevertheless, tries to go down to the body there. Does Usyk here continuing to work the lefts and rights. Big shot comes forward. Big shots again. 2-piece, 3-piece combo. Avoids that one. Right hand into the left. A little bit of stammer there. Oh my goodness me, he's knocked Usyk. Wow. As the stream begins to partially lag, a knockdown happens for Craigar. He's going to be praying his internet doesn't disappear because it's something to do with his computer or something, because there's no buffer. It's just it's skipping. That indicates maybe his computer feeling a little bit of overheating. We're going to have to persevere and watch through it here, because right now Craig's stream has descended into pure shitness. It has. Shitness on Christmas. Seems like we've snapped back into a decent place. But what a moment for Craigar. A knockdown secured against finesse. Right hand comes in. 35 seconds left of this accelerated round. Uppercut there, back to the body shot. Beautiful work. And now the scorecards are going to be incredibly interesting. Oh, right hand. Usyk may win the stun right back. Back to the body. Uppercut there, protected, body shot. And he survives it. Well played. Look at Marciano's stamina, though. That is going to be telling going into the final 2 rounds. The confirmed stamina set at 30%. He gets a recovery of 5% back. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get over the line if you're Rocky Marciano. I can't lie. But, I mean, listen, take the positives where they come. Got a big knockdown on Usyk in that round. That's a 10-8 round. But is he going to be up or down on the scorecards? 58-55 Usyk. Usyk still leading. 2 rounds remaining. Rounds 7 and 8 to go here. I think now for Usyk, it's more about just protect yourself and get the counter shots on. And I think he'd be a madman to not go for those impending body strikes.
What do you think of what we've seen so far from these 2 boxers, Johnny?
Avoids that one, goes back down to the body. Left some rights. Again, just handling business here. Goes back down to the midsection again. Left some rights again. Marciano now is completely... Marciano can't get away with throwing 1 strike without gassing out.
Well, just a couple rounds left, Johnny. What's your assessment so far?
And the head health is continuing to plummet as well. Add in that head health to the swelling. Starts to get a little bit finicky for the Rocky Marciano pick in Craigar. And that's just teeing away again. Happy to take his time, biding his time. Avoids that one. Good little pullback there from Finesse. I wonder what Finesse's stamina is looking like as well, because he's not really throwing too much freely, is he? Maybe that will be a case and concern point for him. The jab goes back down to the body. The left swelling now is critical. It's starting to get to red. We're on dark-ish orange. The doctor may well come in this 8th and final round, because we're going to the 8th and final round. Can Rocky Marciano find a way to get a knockout, whether it be flash or through multiple knockdowns? Only time is going to tell. The 8th and final round coming in this co-main event. Usyk, for me, still leading. 24% stamina remaining for Rocky Marciano. What the fuck are you going to do with under a quarter of stam? Time to be great, Mr. Craig. Time to be great. Avoids that one, goes back down to the belt line. Midsection shot there is... Oh, the right hand. And this could be the beginning of the end. Usyk gets the knockdown. And that is not what you want to see if you're a Craigar fan. It won't get the victory, but it's all but confirmed it on the scorecards. Now it's going to take a real Christmas miracle for Craigar, for Rocky Marciano to win this one. How do you navigate this? Do you concede and lose by decision, or do you just go for it? Oh, wow. He may not even get a chance to go for it. The right hand. Usyk. Uppercut sends him towering. Get that man a pillow and a blankie. He's ready for bed. Jesus Christ. It's the follow-up shot on the way down. 6 count. He's back up, though. From 10-8 to 10-7. It just gets worse. 42 seconds and counting. Craigar, can he find at least a consolation stun? Or Finesse, can he find a finish? Swing and a miss, but there's the right hand from Usyk again. As this one sends him stunned. Still avoiding the uppercut. Body shot drops him with 2 seconds remaining, and it is going to be a case where he's still going to need to get up here. Is Craig going to lose by knockout or decision here tonight? That's the question. It looks like it's going to be a decision. For Craig, he had some great moments in the early rounds, but as the fight grew, so did the experience of TKK Finesse, and he has taken it here today by unanimous decision. No arguments there. 68-64. Add the 10-7 onto that would have been 78 71, I think. My math's not too outwards, but yeah, dude, difficult because I think Craig's an awesome fighter. I think Craig's an awesome guy, but Finesse is just different gravy, man. He is looking like the future of that PC division, and him and Harold looks likely to be next for that IBF Championship of the World. That will be a cracking fight, to say the least. Thank you so much as well for the follow. Finnery Path. Finnery Path? I just call you Mr. Path. Path 34. Thank you so much. Honestly, cruiserweight is shit. GG's though, very shit. Hey, there's a lot of cruiserweight hate here. Note to self. How many cruiserweight fights do we do tonight? Hang on. We didn't do too many, did we? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we did 4. Okay, maybe you could have done 1 or 2 less. Fair comment. Up next, though, listen, it's been the curse of the blue corner here so far tonight. Only one red corner victory on the main card. Headhunter is the anomaly. Gusa will look to make it a TKK double win. Gusa will look to make it a blue corner main event win. The main event is here. King Bubbous against TKK-Gusa. 4 wins, 2 losses. One of the most experienced men in that WBO division. Bubbous has been in there for the championship gold. He's been in there with some of the greatest in this division, but tonight he has to go in there against TKK-Gusa, a 2-0 TKK member who will be, again, itching to get that opportunity to match up against K1, his training partner, his partner in crime. Of course, it's a massive matchup because although it's not a title fight, it's got massive title fight implications. Realistically, you win this today, I think either way, you're looking at probably the next shot. If you're Gusa, you go to 3-0. If you're Bubbous, you're taking out the big hype train of the division. So, I mean, listen, there's opportunities at bay here, and there's definitely a way that Bubbous can use this fight tonight to say, hey, win here, I'm in for the big one next. We go over and up to it for the final time tonight on this Christmas Eve card. Here it is, the main event, 10 rounds, Amir Khan, Terence Crawford. We're here and ready for it.
5'8" tall, with a reach of 71 inches. And he'll be facing
there you go, volume's good. Here we are, though.
Amir Khan,
Gusa or Bubbous, Bubbous or Gusa.
Terence Bud Crawford.
It's another day for Bubbous, who has fought nothing but the best in this division. But now it's about whether or not he can dethrone the up-and-coming chaser for this championship gold. We're here. We're set. And we are ready to go. White trunks tonight for the favorite TKK-Gusa and Amir Khan. Black and gold trunks for King Bubbous and Terence Crawford. Will it be the underdog and veteran in Bubbous tonight who walks away with an early Christmas present, or will it be the up-and-coming superstar who wants to take the gold from one corner of the TKK camp to the other corner of the TKK camp? Big shots already coming in, as you can see. Goose is just happy to sit here and kind of work from distance and remain composed. He will look to break you down tonight over these 10 rounds. That is just what he does. Bubbous, of course, a guy with great resiliency and another one of those guys that can get up from 6, 7 knockdowns. Gonna need to put a stake through this man's heart if you wanted to stop getting up. Of course, as well, apologies to these two tonight for the slight delay on the start to their fight. Was 17 minutes or so, or 9 minutes or so late, something like that. There's not too much of a late start, but could have been earlier. But we appreciate you both for being it, bearing with us. Left some rights there coming forward from Amir Khan. Continues now to work down the center. Beautiful shot selection there. Amir Khan just on the outside. Still trying to maybe work the right and left hands here. Crawford goes back left and right again. Oh, three-piece combination. Absolutely brilliant. Let's go back down to the belt line here. Have some rights again. Is this one? Reaches the end of round 1 already. Lightning fast it was. Round number 2 on its way. KINGBUBBOUS gonna need to try and find a way to disrupt the flow, disrupt the momentum, disrupt the energy of his opponent. I feel like realistically it's the same kind of thing. Even though it's someone so good like Gusa, it's the same thing with Amir Khan. You have to fight a little bit timid in those opening 3 or 4 rounds and then try and kind of execute in those later rounds. I think if you can do that, you're in a great position. However, I just feel like Gusa will know how to effectively bring the fight back into disrepute. I think he knows how to make the fight crazy. I don't think there's a game plan when you fight Gusa. I think it's just a kind of hit and hope type plan. He is so adaptive. He changes his fight style like a chameleon changes his stripes. And that is definitely the challenge. Oh, and that's a big stun, and that's a big knock, and that is lightning fast hand speed of Amir Khan, coupled with the genius IQ combinations of Gusa that gets that one downed and sorted. First 10-8 round of the cards, or the main event, shall I say, tonight, and it goes by way of Amir King Khan. And if BUBBOUS wasn't aware of who he was fighting tonight, you've just been introduced to Gusa. Ooh, right back though. He says 10-8. You shut your specky mouth, commentary man. Goes forward. Can't get the knockdown though. Gusa survives it. Still going to take the 10-8, but wow, that was nearly an instant reaction. Well, Gusa having a slight scare there. Still walks away with a 10-8 round regardless, but again, maybe a little bit of a warning sign for the 2-0 contender, saying to him, hey, listen, let's not forget that we're in a matchup here. Left some rights again as Crawford continues to circle on the outside. Oh, look at that 3-piece, 4-piece combination again. Another big left hand comes in, swings with the left himself, does Crawford.
Unlucky to miss with that jab.
Goes back low, left hand in.
This fighter focuses on those
Amir Khan still working off the jab. Right hand comes on in from Crawford. There's a big shot again. Amir Khan continuing to work off the jab. Terence Crawford looking for nuclear missiles. That's the difference of the fight right now. Amir Khan taking his time. BUBBOUS almost trying to bite off too much that he can chew here early. I think he's got to calm down. May have been the formula that got him the stun in round 2, but it's not going to get you consistent stuns. Unless you catch him, of course. BUBBOUS again going down that central corridor. Lefts and rights again. Big right hand from Khan. 35 seconds left of round number 3. Again, 10-round main event tonight. Not a title on the line, but contendership very much hanging in the balance. Right hand again. Amir Khan is working that right hand to pinpoint perfection. He really is. Right hand again. Every single time he launches it. Just perfect timing, perfect spacing. Good round. First update on the scorecards coming your way. 30-26, Amir Khan. 10-8 in round 2 because of that knockdown. Terence Crawford going to ignore those scorecards. Remember, you've got 10 rounds to rectify everything. 3 of them are gone. You've still got 7 more. Only a 4-point differential. Not all doom and gloom just yet. Got to believe in yourself. Got to believe in your ability.
When you're fighting a counterpuncher, the feint can be such a good weapon.
Goes back down low to the midsection.
Make the counterpuncher throw a punch, and then you counter them.
The double jab there. Oh, he ducks underneath, kind of. I think he'd be leaned a bit more forward. He could have probably avoided that one completely. Wrestler went the body, now goes back upstairs.
Both men step back for just a moment.
Left and rights again.
It's like a game of joust.
Terence Crawford just, oh, again, that's the thing. That right there is Terence Crawford throws a strike. Amir Khan makes one back step, boom, counter shot. That's what these TKK guys do so well. It's just that exact IQ to make the back step to get the counter shot off. They're counter shot wizards, mate. They are ridiculous. So clean, so crisp. As we're set to cross over into round 5 of 10 here.
I guess showboating is part of their plan.
And again, a really intriguing fight in regards to maybe how you see this one going, how you perceive this one to go. Because I perceive BUBBOUS to probably come out like the Tasmanian Devil, open in 3 rounds, just try and blitz to the ever-living fuck. But he's come out somewhat measured and then kind of intermittently turned into a blitzer and then turned a bit more patient. Still like this for Amir Khan, though. Still think Gusa is leading the fight. What can Terence Crawford do? He's caked in blood. But his hopes of winning this fight are not yet confirmed dead. Here we go, 5th round. As we cross towards the halfway point. Does Amir Khan need to maybe get one more knockdown to make this a very comfortable fight? In terms of the points, maybe. Still so much to do for both fighters. Goes back low to the belt line, and then there goes Crawford answering with his own belt line shot. Look at this now, body shots galore from Crawford. Just needs to kind of make that forward step triumphantly, this Crawford, and just fight with bravery. Step up to the challenge and embrace all the pitfalls of it. Left hand again, just glancing on by Terence Crawford. Head health of Amir Khan starting to show signs of wear and tear. Another big shot. Look at that bar bottom left. When he gets that head shot in. Terence Crawford's got every ability of getting a knockdown here. As Amir Khan's weaknesses start to come to the forefront in yet another high stakes fight. Goes back down to the body. Shots, they're coming on in. Crawford now out of reach, out of range. Big shots to the... Oh, it's 2 stun shots there. 2 stun shots, and this is going to go over into round number 6 now. Amir Khan, though, has got to be a little bit wary. It's another good round for Amir Khan, but his head health is fading. That is something BUBBOUS has to take advantage of. Well, far from over, but we're into round number 6. Next scorecard update coming after this round. Of course, if you're Terence Crawford, I feel like, again, it's the same kind of situation we talked about earlier on. I think in some of the other fights tonight, both main and prelim, at some point, because the way this fight is going, if you're Terence Crawford, you're BUBBOUS, at some point you have to make a decision in your mind and say, I'm going, I'm pushing, I'm blitzing.
madness. These are precision shots, and they're coming at lightning speed.
But you're getting in there with someone that's so fast, you're prepared to take a lick it because you've got to get.
That's a good low to the body. That one there just out of reach and out of bounds again.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. And he misses with that straight left.
1-2 down the center. There's that left hand again. Swings on round.
He threw a punch and just got countered.
Left hand continues to find home. Right hand is good. High and low, low and high. Lefts and rights. Amir Khan closing on in and drops him to the ground. We said he needed maybe one more drop to make the scorecards comfortable again. And he's got exactly that. Terence Crawford up at the count of 6. It's not about if he'd survive it or not. It's about the implications that are about to be shown on those scorecard updates of round 7. Oh, and it could be even worse. 10-7. Crawford down again. And King Bubbous is not liking what he's seeing now. Gusa teeing away, and this could be it here. This is it here. King Bubbous out of there. It's a round 6 KO, and Goose's stock keeps rising. The hype train keeps on rolling. 2-0 goes to 3-0, and that inevitable matchup between K1 and Gusa is getting closer and closer. Only round 4 given to Bubbous, but it's a round 6 knockout tonight for the next big thing in that WBO division. Dangerous, dude. A couple of absolute killers tonight in regards to some of the performances we've seen, but what a fight night. What a Christmas Eve bash. All fights in the main card except one going to the blue corner. That's something. That's something. Headhunter, the lucky man from the red corner that won tonight, eh? Listen, fellas, what a great card. What a great card. I'm not bringing back social. No, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. Khan is boxing well. He is. He boxed very well. So I don't, listen, respectfully, don't care about social. That's just how I run my shit, man. End of the day, do it for UFC. You can see it there. I'm consistent. You're not gonna ask to be on a card and then tell me on the night of the card you can't make it, delay shit, and then be like, oh, you can come back. No, you can sit out, you can watch. I'm sure there's plenty of other leagues you can go and participate in. Sorry if that's not the answer you want to get, but what do you want from me? Ask to fight, be here on time. You can't be here on time or you can't fight, you tell me in advance. You don't tell me 11 minutes after your fight is supposed to start. That's just stupid. Listen, performance bonuses tonight because there's no champions. Headhunter and Salt and Pepe with fight of the night, performance of the night, the new boy, PC division, the IBF division, Mr. Ruin Your Day. He ruined Cal Smalley's day, didn't he? And he looks like he could be on the verge of maybe ruining Harold's day in the PC division. Can't wait to see him eventually fight for the belt. A couple more challenges still for Mr. Ruin Your Day, but he's going to be up there. Some great performances tonight as well from Gusa, from Finesse, even from Kono. As much of a dick as he is, he's had a great fight tonight. And yeah, listen, as I said before, the next fight card we're going to be having now, not next week. Next week is New Year's Eve. It is going to be January 7th. So you've got a week off, and then the week after that we'll be back. For now, though, listen, fellas, you all have a wonderful Christmas. Enjoy your festivities, whether you're doing anything or not. Maybe you'll see me live tomorrow. Again, it's kind of boring in my house after like 3 o'clock on Christmas Day, so we'll see. But you have a wonderful time. Enjoy it. And I'll see you maybe for the UFC card if you're interested on Thursday. For now, though, I'll leave you to it. Take care. Farewell. Merry Christmas. And congrats to the winners. Good night.